leader.
Right.
Stupid mother. Do your brain work? Do you see what happened to a gang leader?
So you got Munchie B and Wack 100 having their 1-2 step likes here. We'll see what Wack has to say. The first, however long, I believe, is Munchie B. So we'll go right into Wack 100.
We got the media team.
Dissertation. Let's get into this content.
You wasn't welcome. You're not
welcome was the word he was looking for. I don't know what welcome is. Maybe trying to walk him out. But welcome was the word he was looking for.
Welcome amongst the blood brims and Pyrus. You are not boo.
For the 10th time, stop asking me about why I don't go to gang meetings, bitch. I don't want to be a gang leader.
Right.
Stupid mother. Do your brain work? Do you see what happened to a gang leader?
Yeah, it's not a good one.
I ain't never wanted to be a damn nigga gang leader, nigga. Stupid ass niggas. If that's your mother claim to fame, nigga, so be it. Blind nigga keep, work B team, nigga. The B team make sure you can't see, nigga. How about that? Yeah. How about that one, nigga?
Oh, you talking?
You do have to remember that Wack is a disgruntled B team employee.
I mean, it's crazy. Look, because how can he say you wasn't there and he wasn't there?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Wack gonna go where he want to go. I would never allow a peasant to tell me where I'm supposed to be. You talking about? Is you okay? Your mind is working, nigga, down here. Your mind is working way down here. I don't give a what your thoughts or ideology is about where I'm supposed to be. Nigga, how you gonna tell me? Nigga, you was 10 years old.
Why is he speaking like a slave? Where I'm supposed to be? Where I'm supposed to be? Where I'm supposed to be? Why are you speaking like a slave, bro? Why y'all niggas? I don't understand that. Why, with all the education available and all the money that these dudes claim to have, why not just invest in a book where I'm supposed to be? Come on, man. That's crazy.
When I paroled out the penitentiary, nigga. This is a fact. You know, suggest where I should be.
Yo, okay.
Be where I want to be, where I want to be. The only reason why I was going to be there is because I wanted to use my card. And shit, maybe that was my brother God talking to me, saying nuh-uh. Because the shit that was happening ain't never happened. I'm like, nigga.
You just had to look all over the card, didn't you?
Nigga, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Hey, bro, look, I said Adam's
they can stop it happening. They can step in the gap for you.
Nigga, when I went out there and I seen my dump with wooden hole.
You send Adam some, yeah, we all know how legit it is if you send it to Adam, for sure. You send it to Adam, but we know it's real now.
I made niggas get out the bed at midnight, homie. Hey, man, y'all get up to the bed. Y'all done went over this shit. Y'all know I gotta take this car in the mall. Boom, boom, niggas was up there. Niggas was driving from the city. You know, there's cameras all around my shit. Adam see the cameras. He's like, no, I see 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 8 in the morning. And my guy, I'm like, bro, you can't figure that shit out. He said, what? I didn't change twice. It keep bleeding out. I said, well, I'm gonna be proactive. I call the detail nigga. Hey, man, come up here, work around here.
The block.
The nigga, by the time he got done with it, it was too late. It was like 4 o'clock. I was tired, stressed out. And even then he wasn't.
This is Wack explaining why he didn't go to the verses, but let's fast forward to that because we don't care about those lies about
the block.
YG, J Mac. Well, I ain't gonna call all these little brothers out, but they there. They represent their hood, whatever their hood was at that time.
They all throwing it up.
Yeah, they throwing it up.
Including
them. That's Photoshop, nigga. Niggas lying on me.
I mean, don't nobody care anyway, bro. As long as he can do what he can do for whoever he can do it for, he be all right.
But at the end of the day, that's It's taking away his rep. He feel like, you know, that's part of
he
it.
ain't known for doing nothing over there.
That's part of his identity.
I know it wasn't. He came in Def Jam YG.
For sure.
But again, if you had so many pressing issues about YG, then why did you put him on a bust down Tatiana as a representation of the Pirus? That doesn't even make sense. It just seems like maybe YG didn't do something you wanted him to do, and now you're upset with him. Because now that I think about it, YG was instrumental in helping Blueface's career go to the next level, him alongside with Cardi B. So, you know, the Tatiana remix. So I'm not really sure what the hell you're even talking about at this point. Now that I say this out loud, Wack, I think that you should probably just let this one go, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. You wasn't there. Just stop talking about it. Go get into an argument with somebody on Clubhouse, and then we'll be talking about that.
Funny side to nigga. But that's
nobody care. Nobody care, bro. He ain't like, you know.
I know nobody care, but I bet you he care. He hurt by that.
But you can't be hurt by what's real, bro.
Regardless, you know how niggas feel. Niggas don't give about what's real. You know that. These niggas don't give about what's real. That's show. Give a damn about no real. Because these niggas be so thirsty for a story, they'll run anything and do anything.
Man, you get 10,000 get it. 10,000 come to you.
That's how y'all doing it. Y'all just floating tens around.
Yeah.
Boy, y'all sending so much, y'all don't even remember how much y'all sending. Y'all got so much money for it.
And you really think that these motherfuckers is giving $10,000 floating around and blah blah blah? When okay, because Wack has nothing to really say, guys. That's why he's going into this whole concept of this is crazy. This is boy. This is crazy, man. All I'm gonna say about this audio is we have to just continue to pay attention to the actual facts. And the actual facts of the case are Wack says a lot of things, and the things that he says are oftentimes just flu-flammers, skullduggerous, and larcenies. But when it's all said and done, it is what it is. With that all being said, man, we finna get up out of here to the next one. Real quick, I want to say if you enjoyed this video and you want to check out my next video, because we're gonna break down how Wack 100 said, I ain't lying, y'all, this is real talk. Wack 100 said that he gives guns to the Rolling 60 Crips. I'm not lying. With all the indictments going on, this is something that he's admitting to. So yeah, with that all being said, man, red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We're gone. Big shout out to Cam Capone, man. He got his interview with J Hood, and J Hood's talking about the time where he was about to catch a DP for not taking a favor with one of his enemies. We're finna get into this content. Let's jump into it. Let's go.
How old were you when you first went to the county jail?
18.
18. So how was your first fights going in?
I was winning my first fights. I ain't gonna lie, I was scared for my first time in the county jail.
Everybody's first time in the Los Angeles County Jail is terrifying. If you say that you're not afraid your first time in the Los Angeles County Jail, you are a bold-faced liar.
A grown-ass man. The county jail was different back then, too. It was more dangerous.
More dangerous? Okay. What was more people getting stabbed?
The craziest thing, the knives was worse. The knives in the county jail are better than that. That's crazy. I guess only a convict would know the difference. But in 2011,
Cam Capone should have told him to spit out his gun.
When I was 18, it was a lot of razors. So it was a lot of slicing going on, not puncturing, So a lot of people was getting sliced, and they had E-Smacks open. E-Smacks, gladiator school.
E-Smacks is a different animal, man, for sure.
E-Smacks is the most dangerous place in the world. I remember how I told you they got the police who think they gang bang?
Yeah.
All right, so it'd be the police who think they gangbang who would put 40 people from the same hood in one dorm. Why would you do that? Like, what the fuck? 40 people.
I mean, it makes sense for political reasons to keep down drama, but then it could also mean dire consequences to somebody who's against that political group of people, for sure.
From the same gang in one dorm, and all these in jail for murder, dude. Like, all these in jail for murder, attempted murder, or something, right? And they're not fighting each other because they homies. So they can't fight each other. So they like, no, we ain't fighting each other. When the enemies come, we're going to fight the enemies. So imagine 40, I'm going to say 40 Hoovers in one dorm.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem.
And then one neighborhood Crip come or one anything that beef with Hoover come land in the module. They giving people 7, 8 fades. 8, that's what East Max was. 8 fades. Get jumped. Get back there. Get your ass. Whoa out.
Now I got a question, man. So you guys beef with the East Coast, but you get along with the neighborhoods.
And then if you don't take your fades, they be looking at you like you're crazy, but then they want you to fight 8 niggas. That's gangbanging.
But the East Coast roll with the neighborhoods?
Yeah.
How does that work?
The East Coast we are on the east side. And neighborhood is on the west side.
Okay.
And but you know, East Coast is the east side neighborhood. It varies. How could I? Because some of the neighborhoods don't like us.
Okay.
Some of them don't like us.
I would imagine that more traditional neighborhood Crips would be like, I'm from all of them, and that is, encompasses the ones that they don't like. So I would imagine that's, the same ones.
Yeah, we don't like some of them. You feel me? But I don't gangbang no more. I don't gangbang no more. But yeah, some of them dudes don't like us, and they don't like. You feel me? And some of my homies don't like them. But it ain't like no beef where we trying to unalive each other. It's just like they know who we cool with, who we fuck with, and we know who they cool, who they fuck with. I think I don't know. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna keep that comment to myself.
Okay. All right. So, what was your first fight in county?
My first fight in LA County Jail when I was 18 was EC Pep from Wano, East Coast. I knocked his teeth out. He's older. Knocked his teeth out. East Max 330.
I'm sure that he's not happy with that story.
4. Blood dorm.
333 and 334 are definitely the blood dorms. Those are the beehives. I've been in those dorms. He's not lying. I've been in those dorms.
Yep, I feel like the man.
It's crazy because I'm sure he's talking about his 10 years later after I did my jail sentence. And it's crazy that that's still maintained to be the blood dorm. That is wild.
You get to a blood dorm and the first dude you got to fight is a Crip.
Yeah, I'm glad I was fighting.
Bloods didn't want none?
No, hell yeah, they was tripping. No, it's so crazy. I almost got DP'd because I was naive and I didn't know the county jail rules, right? So we come in East Max. East Max is different. It's different. I was in the blood dorm. So just imagine 90 bloods in one dorm. 90.
90?
90.
How many Crips?
8.
Oh,
9.
man.
10.
They're doing you guys dirty.
Foul. Yeah.
When you niggas in there fighting each other, nigga, you better stick together like butt cheeks.
Foul. So I come inside the dorm. And they tell me to wash my hands and shit. I wash my hands. And Philly P from Circle City, Paru, he walk up to me. He like, hey, blood, where you from? I been in the hood. And then he was like, hey, you got a problem with the P? And I'm like, no. I don't, from Circle City, we don't beef with y'all. I'm like, no. He's like, all right, power up. And spin off. All right. I didn't know that he was asking, like, to fight.
Do y'all beef with Pyrus? Do y'all got any issues with anything that's a Pyru for sure? Is what it's asking you because they do beef with Pyrus. I think like the don't let me lie and say who. I don't want to mention something and then be wrong, but I know that they do have beef with certain Pyru and blood gangs within and around the Carson area, so and or the Compton area. So when he's saying that, he's encompassing all the Pyrus, not just the ones that you guys beef with, but you know he's laying claim to every one of them. So when J Hood says no in his moment of being naive, it looks as if he's not properly claiming and representing his community in the way that makes him look like they're the most aggressive.
I mean, because I beef with Centerview, and I beef with some Pyrus I beef with, So he was asking me, do I got a problem with
so I had it right because I was going to say Centerview, but okay, cool.
any Pyrus? And I didn't know that. You feel me? So the homies got like, nigga, what he asked you? He asked you what? I'm like, yeah, he asked me this. They like, oh, no, I got to get down. Like, no, nigga, those is fighting words. I didn't know, like, those is fighting words. They like, yeah, he like marked you out. Like, nigga, he going around telling niggas you ain't on nothing. Like, you ain't tripping. And I'm like, what you mean? No, I'm tripping. Like, what you mean? You feel me? And then I went back to
J Hood's genuinely confused. J Hood reminds me of Baby Huey. For those of you guys who are old enough to remember, J Hood for sure reminds me of Baby Huey, man. God bless his soul.
Philly P. I'm like, hey, you tripping? Like, you want to get out with me? He like, no, I never said one. Like, you feel me? Dead at the issue. But hell yeah, the Bloods was. And then they got me out the dorm. Like, man, shit, East Max. All right, East Max is like 6 phones. The Southsider is 12 phones altogether. The Southsiders got 6 phones and the Blacks got 6 phones, right? Now, East Max.
White dudes don't got no phones?
No.
Are there any white dudes in?
Yeah, they rode the Southsiders. That's y'all problem. Y'all got to figure that out.
Dorm?
Ain't no white people in jail. In the LA County jail, they all trustees.
No way.
Yeah, they don't.
White people don't get arrested in LA?
They go to the trustee module.
Oh.
They don't put it with the gang members.
Really?
Hell no. If they do, it's 1 out of 1,000,000, and then they gonna run with the Southsiders. The white boys gonna run with the Hispanics, which I don't understand why. Because like skinheads don't like nobody. If it ain't white, it ain't right. You feel me? So I don't understand why they run with the Hispanics. You feel me? Especially when the Hispanics is like the people who they be trying to like oppress the most. You feel me? Like,
or any issue against the Blacks, they for sure gonna go with the Mexicans.
Donald Trump is trying to get rid of them. You feel me? But then a white convict don't share the same viewpoint as Donald Trump, right? I wouldn't think so.
What's up, this Cam Capone? If you want to hear these
all right, man, we about to the next one, man. Show some love to Cam Capone. It's right out to the left. You know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go. All right, man, we finna get into this content of Paperboy News. It says apparently Foleaf has some words from the county jail, man. We finna jump right into this content, see what Paperboy News is talking about. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Paperboy News here to deliver y'all that daily report. Now, one of the most feared and respected Rolling 40 Crip members, Foleaf, name popped up on the internet by accident when Wack 100 ran to the internet saying that it was Foleaf, the Rolling 40's Crip general, who marked out Munchie B in LA County jail. And when Munchie B was on the floor knocked out, Foleaf decided to grab a broomstick, put some peanut butter at the end of it, and shove it up his ass. Now, after Munchie heard that story,
that is very wild situation. Now, respectfully and honestly, we've never heard Foleaf come out and confirm said stories and said allegations. We know that a lot of people have said it, but we've never actually heard Foleaf himself say it. But a lot of people who are verified sources say yes. Then you also have verified sources who say no. So it's a Mickey, Icky, Vicky, tricky, sticky situation. But this is not the intended use or conversational topic for sandwich spread is what I just want this to be the overall topic of. But I'm not going to say that Munchie B was or was not accosted. I don't know. I wasn't there. There's no tangible proof that this situation happened. So as the internet rules, we'll have to dictate if there's no proof that it happened. We can only assume that it didn't. But again, the rumors and the conversation will be what it is. So let's continue on.
10,000 times on the internet, he ran onto No Jumper and basically said that never happened and 4 Leaf's capping. But then 600 went live with 4 Leaf and Rozzy Bugatti a while ago. And the way 4 Leaf was talking, he made it seem as though it absolutely did.
We went out for a minute. We back again.
Man, talk your shit. You know you lying.
Okay, well, I guess I didn't know that this happened. Oh, I forgot that this did in fact happen. Okay, well, maybe I'll have to retract my previous statement. Retract it.
Yeah, man. These know what's going on, man. We standing on the necks, man. When we touch down, you understand, man. Man, Liffy right here, man. We on high lava booty and all that, man. I know what's going on, man.
Who was that?
Real, man.
Who
High lava booty. You know what we talking about, man. Ask him, is it all creamy? Is it all creamy? Ask him, is it all creamy, man? The boy know what he talking about, man. The boy over there, man. Ask the man, is it all creamy? We talking about Ray Charles, man. I mean, Stevie Wonder.
Oh, man. Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder are both blind. So I guess this is 4 Leaf saying that he did, in fact, accost Munchie B. So, all right. This is a... Okay. Awkward.
Stevie.
Now, salutes and shout-outs to Cam Capone News. Make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. But he had J-Hood on his platform, and he was speaking about his experiences with 4 Leaf in LA County jail. So let's get straight into it. Now, you can tell 4 Leaf was standing on his crippin' when J-Hood, who's an op to the neighborhood Crips, say he cold and he the modern-day Big U. Now, according to J-Hood, as long as you from neighborhood Crip or you alliance with them, if you get locked up with 4 Leaf, he gonna spoil you. But if you and I, he gonna make your life a living hell.
4 Leaf cold, dude. He cold, I ain't gonna lie. He like a modern day Big U. Up and coming Big U.
That is not who you would want to compare somebody who you have love for in today's modern era. I could understand the sentiments and the intention behind it, but considering the current federal indictments going on, you want to probably stay away from that topic. But all right, keep going.
Oh, without Big U was just smart enough not to get life in prison.
Well, praying for his liberation for sure.
So, yeah. But hell yeah. 4 Leaf, like the structure that he be on and how he make the Crips move like they in the military.
So he's running the show.
He run the show.
When he's around.
Yeah. But he intimidate and he scare his enemies. He intimidate and he scares his enemies, and he spoil his homies. Like, does that make sense? Like,
No, J-Hood said even though 4 Leaf takes care of the neighborhood Crips when they land inside LA County jail, he said when he needs something, you better show up. Now, Cam Capone told J-Hood, CC speaking so highly of 4 Leaf, have you ever seen them squabble? And J-Hood responded back by saying, hell nah, because everybody's scared to fight him in there. And he said the only thing he ever seen 4 Leaf do inside LA County jail was assault other people.
Did you ever see him fight anybody?
hell no. Everybody be scared of 4 Leaf. Nobody fights 4 Leaf.
Nobody?
I never seen a fight.
Cam Capone said, what? What? Okay, what?
See them
What?
assault. See them sock a nigga in the court tank.
No, J-Hood said every time 4 Leaf
He's seen 4 Leaf like get off on them, but they don't fight back. Got it.
landing inside LA County jail, he didn't catch no phase because everybody's scared of him. And he said there's even a video that's out on the internet where he's socking a ninja inside a cell and that dude ain't fighting back because he's so scared. No, J-Hood ended it off by saying 4 Leaf's really like that. And the way he carries himself as well as his intimidation is the reason why a lot of people fear him inside LA County jail. No, J-Hood said the reason why 4 Leaf is a dangerous mofo is because he's a big ass ninja and he ain't got nothing to lose because he's serving life.
Like that though. He really like
Good, big feather mucker with nothing to lose because he's serving a life sentence. Could be somebody who you don't want to. I mean, really, just think about this. A 100% logical aspect. If this man is doing a life sentence, you probably don't want to run across this person because he has nothing to lose.
his intimidation plays a part in his influence, you know? He just, he don't give a fuck. He got life. You gotta think, It's a big old war turtle looking up.
How big is he? He's like 6'5"?
Yeah.
6'4", 6'3"?
He like 6'2".
No, J Hood wasn't lying when he said that if you from neighborhood Crip, 4-Leaf gonna protect you. Because in this last clip, somebody got into it with one of 4-Leaf's homies in jail. And 4-Leaf pulled him into his cell and basically curb stomped him. Now, Trigger Bird, who's from Hoover Criminal, said that the reason why 4-Leaf's so treacherous like that is not because of the Rolling 40 Crips or the neighborhood Crips. It's because his daddy's an OG from Hoover. And he said if you look up at any one of the crimes that 4-Leaf committed, or the assaults that he committed in prison or in jail, it's mainly all against the neighborhood Crips. Now, according to J Hood, 4-Leaf's the most feared neighborhood Crip that he's ever witnessed in LA County jail. And people...
Wait, I'm confused on how his daddy being from Hoover makes him a dangerous neighborhood Crip. I guess I'm not catching that one.
So scared of him that when the ops see him, they run and hide. Now, salutes and shout outs to J Hood as well as Camp Capone News for the content. Now that you guys heard it, y'all like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Y'all let me know what y'all think down in that comment section. Paperboy News stand. Y'all be safe and stay dangerous out there. Gone.
Yeah, well, I'm going to let y'all catch the actual fight on Paperboy News page. I'm not going to show that on my channel. But with that all being said, man, this is more reason why to stay out of the LA County jail. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone. I think with everything going on, Wack 100 will be a lot more cautious about the things he says. But let's hear this.
Wait.
Hey, no, answer this question.
No, I'm going to get out. Hey, listen.
Answer this question.
Make this announcement right here.
We need answers. We need answers.
Don't go to Highland. Wack, no, nigga. I'm going to get out of the way.
I'm standing on what I say.
Do what he want to do.
You giving guns to niggas, right? What's up with that?
What generation? What generation?
So somebody says, Wack, what's up with you giving pow-pows to Crips? Wack is about to admit to giving firearms to Crips. This is about to get crazy.
And Wack, no, nigga. I'm going to get out of the way.
I'm standing on what I say.
Do what he want to do.
You giving guns to niggas, right? What's up with that?
What generation? What generation?
They know who they is.
So you giving Keyways guns?
Oh, well, yeah, nigga. What? This whole neighborhood got to go there.
So you're giving Crips firearms. Oh, yeah, it's whole neighborhoods I done gave them to. How is this man not in a federal indictment? How is this man not? He is on the internet admitting to the fact that he has given powers to the Crips. Let's run this back one more time.
What generation? What generation?
They know who they is.
So you giving Keyways guns?
Oh, well, yeah, nigga. What? This whole neighborhood got to go that way.
To knock down your own con? I'm saying that's weird.
You know, what happened at
my own kind?
Yeah, what happened at the House of Blues?
They was going at their own, my nigga. They was going at their own.
So Wack is admitting to giving firearms allegedly to gang members because they were going at their own kind. This is an absolutely incredible conversation to be having on the internet, and this is right in the middle of Rico season.
I'm muting up.
Yeah, for real though.
They need
for real. That's how I know you ain't really from over there.
They need to DP you, nigga. I was right there.
That is incredible. Let's hear this one more time, uninterrupted. Think you know somebody, huh? All right.
Wait.
Hey, no, answer this question.
No, I'm gonna get out. Hey, listen.
Answer this question.
Make this announcement right here.
We need answers. We need answers.
Don't go to Highland. Wack, no, nigga. I'm going to get out of the way.
I'm standing on what I say.
Do what he want to do.
You giving guns to niggas, right? What's up with that?
What generation? What generation?
They know who they is.
So you giving Keyways guns?
Oh, well, yeah, nigga. What? This whole neighborhood got to go that way.
To knock down your own con? I'm saying that's weird.
What happened at
my own kind.
Yeah, what happened at the House of Blues?
They was going at their own, my nigga. They was going at their own, my nigga.
I'm muting up.
Yeah, for real though.
They need
for real. That's how I know you ain't really from over there.
They need to DP you, nigga. I was right there.
So, with that all being said, we're about to go into what Wack is saying now, trying to clean the situation up.
E-Beans.
What that mean?
I'm just saying. You saying a lot of shit. But one night, I heard niggas play an audio. You said you provide guns to the rolling 60s. Explain that.
You never got no audio like that.
Come on, Wack.
Wait, we don't have any audio like that. Then what's this?
Hey, no. Answer this question.
No, I'm gonna get out. Hey, listen.
Answer this question.
I'm gonna make this announcement right here.
We need answers. We need answers.
Don't go to Highland. Wack, no, nigga. I'm going to get out of the way.
I'm standing on what I say.
Do what he want to do.
You give guns to niggas, right? What's up with the Crips?
What generation? What generation?
They know who they is.
So you giving Keyways guns?
Always, yeah, nigga. What this whole neighborhood? I didn't get that with.
To knock down your own con. I'm saying.
Sheesh. But let's get back to what you're saying now.
But one night, I heard niggas play an audio. You said you provide guns to the rolling 60s. Explain that.
You never got no audio like that.
Come on, Wack. It's out there.
You don't got no audio of me saying I sell guns to nobody.
Right now.
Hey, listen, little dummy. But then go get the audio.
Oh, see, now you won't call me dummy.
Go get the audio.
That's why.
You said his audio said I sell guns. Go get the audio.
You start cursing.
No, you never said you sold him. You said that you just kind of gave him to him at the kindness of your heart at this point. Nobody ever said anything about selling.
And you start saying names.
Go get the audio. Hey, bro, go get the audio. It's simple. Go get the audio.
You gotta go get it. Wack, just explain what you said. You know what you said.
I didn't say I hustled nobody.
I didn't even just say you sell guns. I said you sell guns.
You said.
And you said you provide.
Hey, bro, so you telling me when you came in the first time, you didn't say, you said you sold the roller?
I just said I did it, and I cleared it up, and I said, no, you said provided. Because you know you like to be precise.
I didn't even say I said provided. You said that, nigga.
All right, so what's the word you used there?
He admitted to providing firearms. It's crazy, the amount of delusion, the amount of lies that this guy tells. I was having a conversation with someone today, and they were trying to, get a basic understanding of Wack 100, and I had to just literally tell them, there's no logic in this illogical situation. Because he was like, so what does he get out of this lying? So you mean to tell me he's just blatantly lying? Yes. Yes. He is just blatantly lying. He's just blatantly giving you false information. Blatant false information.
I'm going to be real with you.
What's the word you use?
Let me be real with you.
Go ahead.
Right? I started gangbanging in 1989.
Oh, here it goes.
I done provided all kind of shit.
All right. Yo, you know how to swim. Go ahead.
It's the truth, nigga.
Hey, I'm listening.
My whole rap sheet is possession of firearms, murder, attempted murder, armed robbery. Through my lifetime, I have provided all kind of shit, nigga. Screwdrivers to steal a car, you name it. That's my past. So what? I provided my wife $5,000 to buy a gun. Something wrong with that?
No.
If you're a felon, maybe.
What the name of that gun? Staccato? Nigga? That's just one. I probably didn't provide it double that. She got a bunch of them.
Wow. Okay.
That shit, when y'all think something you saying means something, it don't. I'm going to tell you myself, bro.
It's just a question.
I'm going to tell you myself.
Audio, they could go heavy.
I'm going to tell you.
Well, according to California state law, if you are a felon, you give somebody money to buy a gun. It says, yes, that is highly illegal under both California and federal. Oh, goodness gracious, brother. It's illegal under wow. Funding the purchase of a firearm or being a restricted person constitutes multiple serious criminal offenses. Illegal straw purchasing, giving someone the money to purchase a gun on your behalf is a well-known straw purchase under federal law. Buying a gun for someone who cannot legally own one or lying on the federal background check paperwork about who the actual buyer is carries for his penalty. Wack now just put his wife in a federal charge and admits to just another egregious crime. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, not the sharpest tool in the shed, but let's continue on.
They know.
Bro, listen to me. I want you to hear me. I have provided a lot of shit. In prison, I provided knives for wars.
Right.
With the few things.
Another crime you're admitting to.
I ain't no Jehovah's Witness. I done provided all kind of shit throughout my life. The last 6-7 guns I provided my woman funds for her to go purchase whatever firearm she wants.
Which is, again, illegal. What we just learned, that's not legal to do. And if she's your wife, it's safe to assume that you guys are in the same residence and you are not supposed to be in a residence that has firearms because you are a felon. So I'm not, again, sure why you're admitting to this, but all right.
This is a fact. The last one she got cost $5,000. I ain't never seen a handgun cost that much. She wanted it. She did. She liked the way it shot. I gave her the money for it. Actually, it was a retired police who watched me give her the money for it. Ain't that nigga retired? Yeah. I gave her the money in front of him.
So either he's really bad at what he's supposed to do legally, that's your handler and nobody cares, or this could just be a made-up situation. But either way it goes, this is wild. I'm gonna let y'all catch the rest of this on Clubhouse TV. That all being said, I just thought that this is more important information that you guys should have heard. But you know what? Let's just let it play, because this is what we have. 12 more minutes of this. Let's see how many more things we can get him to confess to.
He was glad and shook my hand and said, nice doing business with y'all. So what you saying, like what y'all run with don't work, bro.
I just asked a question.
I done provided niggas soldiers to protect themselves.
Right.
I done provided mother cars to drive. Jackets to keep themselves warm. I done provided a lot of shit. If I said, the nigga said, Wack, in your right.
So
that's what comes with it.
You remember the conversation now?
No, I don't know conversation because I ain't never. Listen, I'm gonna be real with you.
Never talking about.
I want you to hear me this. Listen, hear this.
To go get them niggas some guns.
I want you to hear this. On Pyro, I've never sold a gun to a man in my life. Never.
Cool. But did you?
Do you comprehend what I'm telling you?
I heard you. I believe.
Okay, so you will never find me saying I sold a gun. Nigga, any nigga know me or know back in my day, I'ma give you the mother. I ain't gonna even sell it to you. You don't sell guns in the hood.
Right.
To your people, you don't sell your homie a gun. That ain't how it work in the safe.
Right.
I'm just telling you some real shit, nigga.
I wouldn't know how any of this goes because I don't hang out with anybody, nor do I know anybody who does these types of activities. Who the hell's walking around just selling guns? We ammunition, nigga. This is not Grand Theft Auto.
I've never been a gun salesman, my nigga.
Right.
Never in my life. You in the hood, your homie needs something, you don't say, you got 500? That's a DP, nigga. Blood, hold on. You mean to tell me you had a pistol, my nigga, and a homie was into some shit? Because if you ain't gonna give it to him, that means you gotta go handle it.
Right.
That's how that works. It's just real shit. I've never sold a man a gun in my life. Ever. Because if you can come around me and ask me for that.
Well, nobody ever actually said that you sold them. You said that you gave them away, which is illegal, but regardless of the fact.
If you was that close to me, your money wasn't good with me anyway. It's just real shit. Ain't no switch. My rap sheet is on the wall. What you mean? I done switched nothing. Nigga, I've been catching gun cases since I've been 12 years old.
Man, this nigga no mother police ass shit, bro.
Yeah, weird as a mother. I ain't never sold a nigga no gun in my life. Ever in my life. I came up gangbanging. I ain't sold a nigga a knife in the penitentiary. Hey, homie, I need a knife. You got a box of soups? Talking about, you weird ass nigga. Give your homie the knife. You sold somebody guns. Wack ain't never sold a gun. Now, your mama might have sold some, but Wack ain't sold no guns. Have your mama ever sold some books?
She probably did, but hold on, I'm about to come back.
Yeah, I ain't never sold no guns, bro.
That's crazy. That is wild. Okay, I can't listen to any more of this. Flu Flammery. With that all being said, we going for real this time, man. Red dot to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We got. All right, man. We're gonna jump into this Contiana, man. 2 games for YouTube. Baby Shooter from Avalon is getting into it with Young and Jefito. Don't care about nothing but the Chequito. Now you know that Baby Shooter and Young Ant have been having a back and forth since Baby Shooter was in jail getting whooped out, lying about his arm. But let's jump into this Contiana, man. Shout out to 2 games for YouTube.
What it do, YouTube? What? Last message for Young Ant. He will never be friends with him again. He said Ant holds content above everything. He'll do content even if it means ending a relationship. He said, I thought we had a bond because we're both from the trays. He learned a value.
That nigga said, how you gonna up and leave me now? How you gonna act like that? How you gonna change it up? We just finished making up. How you gonna act like that? Face us.
Lesson.
Keeping it ghetto. Face us.
Just because you're allies don't mean you're friends.
Hey, where you and Ed Hefe at right now? Y'all straight or what? Damn.
I don't, bro. I never will. He heard live. He live. Like, what this, bro? Like it's content that serious, bro. Like that's crazy. I ain't like that game.
Well, that's why I say the politics in LA just be so tricky because feel like this. That don't mean every don't feel like that.
Yeah.
Don't pick and choose how to feel.
Well, the issue with politics and feelings of gangs is because you're speaking as an individual for a mass of people. So where you guys may feel one way towards the mass of people may not feel the way that you feel as an individual. So that's the hard part about ganger banging, drinking that wine, doing that crime, smoking that smoke, giving up hope, gang banging. You have to speak for a mass of people, and the mass of people may not be in accordance with your individual plans.
The situation just be tricky, gang. Like
what I learned about this gang, I stopped judging off where they from, bro, because it could be from. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm far Trey, Trey, them are. That's the next best thing to where I'm from. So it's like you might have a solid, most rooting for you from a whole other side than that's closest to you. You know what I'm saying? Whoever got shooter best interest, bro. I don't give where you from, bro. You feel me? Like that's one point, bro. I don't give where it's from, bro, because that's what you look at when you're a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like they're gonna do you in a pen, bro. On crib, you're gonna get along with everybody, bro.
Baby Shooter talks about his relationship with Ant. He said when Ant was locked up, I said free cuz. He even told Wack to stop speaking on your name. That's why he was shocked to see that being the first person to drop the content. He said when I got packed out, 30 minutes later, Ant dropped the content. He dropped.
Now, you're saying that, man, I showed him love. I said free cuz. That doesn't actually do anything for his situation. I understand that you think that free cuz is something that is substantial. A free cuz doesn't do anything but walk the streets happily. That's all a free cuz can do. Anything outside of that, and that's a free cuz, literally a cuz that is free. I don't know if you guys got what I got there. Some of you guys missed it. Over your head like a wave cap. Don't worry about it. But the quote, free cuz, does absolutely nothing for his children, does nothing for his mother, does nothing for his homies, nothing at all. It just, I guess it's a cool thing to say, like on the dead homies. I guess let them people rest.
It fast. He said just because I'm cool with Wack doesn't mean you gotta take your anger out on me.
You gotta see who the first kid that made a content on me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this bro, like, you see my first day out, I'm gonna picture with Cud, like, you know what I'm saying, crib. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, man, I'm coming to the gym, I'm the first nigga free Cud, bro. What niggas talking about? Like, I made a big post, like, man, Wack on that. I'm like, man, Wack, that's Uncle because saying too much shit about bro case. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't with all that shit. I'm just letting the homies know I ain't with all that. I did whatever you saying about it, Cud, because they send it to me. Like, man, Wack on whatever you on, Cud. I'm not with all that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was on. But Wack, like telling me, like, how you feel about Cud? He don't feel about you. But I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Can't only tell me nothing. You have to show me. And Cud did a content like that fast. I'm like, oh yeah, Wack one line, Cud he don't feel about me how I feel about Cud. Cause when the content was up with Cud, the whole world was speaking on it. Nigga can't pull up a video or a post or nothing I said about a Jefe case whatsoever. Period. And that shit was the hottest out. Nigga, it was on 1090 Jake, TMZ, everything. Nigga, everybody like, nigga, you a borrow that? Nigga, say something about that.
That nigga said, Young Anna Jefe's case was the hottest thing out. It was on 1090 Jake. Ooh-wee. That boy's definition of success is 1090 Jake. That nigga said Young and Jefe going up. It was on TMZ. It was on 1090 Jake. Man. Well, I just want you to know, baby shooter, that the majority of people who subscribe to the TMZ account have never heard of guess who? Wait. Think about it. That's right. 1090 Jake. They have never heard of this individual. Now, I do understand that in the realm that we are in, the Adam 22s, the Vlad TVs, the Cam Capones are, kind of like the big dogs who these dudes want to be sat down with, who they want to interview with, who they want their stories to be told to and be heard by. But, brother, you said, yeah, man, it was going up. It was on TMZ and 1090 Jake. That is not the status symbol or the status quo of any form of success. So I just want to make sure we throw that out. It's nothing against 1090 Jake. Nothing against 1090 Jake. But I don't even think 1090 Jake sees himself as the top of this media totem pole as you have given him credit for it.
And turned his back on him. He will never be cool with him again. I never said one thing bad about you. Even when you was locked up, I said free you. He wouldn't care if his enemies dropped the content, because at the end of the day, that's what they're supposed to do. But he felt betrayed because it came from another trade. You didn't even reach out to me to get my side of the story.
Ooh. Even if you defending the cub, I'm like, bro, I'm not finna defend cub. I'm not finna talk against it. I'm not finna talk about if it was done in the Pueblos, if it was done in this hood. I'm not talking about none of that, bro. Cause I'm really from where cub from, bro. And we kick it every day. Like my homies and they homies. So it's like I'm not finna speak on that shit, bro. You feel me? But Cutter had the same energy with me. So it's like, it's cool, cuz. You feel me? Like, I know where to stand with. It is what it is. I'm saying that's where I'm at with that, bro. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You do your thing, man. I'm cool. I'm saying I don't feel like it's no hatred or nothing. Just like nigga, like I don't feel good. Like it's just like
Baby Shooter talks about the man who fought Ant. He's real familiar with Space Ghost.
Yeah, man, Ghost squabbling because he was in there with Ghost.
Oh, that's bro. You know what I'm saying? That I feel like that should have been happening. You know what I'm saying? If they had the opportunity, I'm sure they probably didn't have the opportunity. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but you just know, like that's that's A-Trade. That's like Mando supposed to happen, but. I forgot Ghost, bro. Like I just said, like, where nigga from? A nigga, a solid, bro. Ghost. I been met Ghost, like, when I was in there fighting that 2 licenses last time when I got out in February. I was in there with Ghost. You feel me? And Ghost was a solid being. You know what I'm saying? So when I landed in there with Cuz like a familiar friend, Ghost the deal, Cuz like, oh. And when them niggas did that bullshit, right in the midst of it, Cuz came by the cell, like, cause I don't know if he had to pop out or something, but he came by like. Right when it was kind of getting over with, he came like, man, on neighborhood, like on 9-0, like y'all did some whole shit, like, man, what the fuck y'all doing, bro? Like, it wasn't supposed to go like that on the dead homies. Like, man, y'all niggas cut tripping for me, literally on the dead homies, bro. I swear to God, like, literally tripping on them for me, like, man, ain't supposed to go like that, bro. Like on the dead homies, y'all wasn't supposed to do that, bro.
Yeah, that's solid.
Yeah, that's tricky, man, but that's game banging, brother. That's game banging. It seems like the ones who love you the most are the ones who'll be the first to cross you, and that is the world of game banging. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. Show some love to 2 Games for YouTube. Say a prayer and be blessed. We go.
Oh, Deidre, do you want to do it?
Put your pants up.
I'm not going to put a swipe on her.
Put your pants up. No, it's already
Put your pants up.
losing. You doing that stuff. That's too much.
What did you just do? What happened?
If not the balloon, I would have said.
You would have popped it on her?
Because he did this with his diaper.
Oh, Munchie.
Whoa, Munchie B, you're making these inappropriate gestures towards this young woman? Wait, what was that? What was that gesture he did that made the whole room uncomfortable? That would have made you pop your balloon on him?
Like, cook for me.
This young lady, what happened? Let's see this one more time.
Wait, let's have on her. Do you want to do it?
Good.
Deidre.
What's your name again, Deidre?
I got that good girl.
Hold on, Deidre, do you want to do
Put your
it?
pants up.
I'm not going to put a swipe on her.
Put your pants up. No, it's
Put your
already
pants up.
losing. You doing that stuff. That's too much.
What did you just do? What happened?
If not the balloon, I would have said.
You would have popped it on her?
Because he did this with his diaper.
Oh, Munchie.
I said you are a loser. I would have popped the balloon on you because Munchie B thinks that it's appropriate on camera to touch himself in front of these young ladies. Goodness gracious. I mean, godly, Drunky B. This is how you're handling yourself. Now, we do know once that Cutwater gets into play, when the Cuddy's in the system, ain't no telling will I diss him. That's what they be yelling. He's a creep by blood, not relation. We're going to jump into this Kantiana, man. Let's see this one more time and see exactly how Munchie B makes the room uncomfortable, because his drunken stupors have led to him being involved in a Flu Flammer Skulldugger's relationship with the law. And we're going to show you guys here how Munchie B inadvertently creates new evidence in the Draco the Ruler case by introducing never-before-seen footage from the night of Draco the Ruler's pow-powing, poking, unaliving in a music video he did. Right. So when Draco the Ruler lost his life, Munchie B decides to add footage into his music video that is of the night with Draco the Ruler that's actually never before seen. So we're going to go ahead and show you guys how Munchie B did that.
How you swipe on her?
Put your pants on. No, it's already you losing. You doing that stuff. That's too much.
What did you just do? What happened?
If not the balloon, I would have said.
You would have popped it on him?
Because he did this with his dick.
Oh, Munchie.
I said,
yeah, you thought I wanted to be like, you come on.
Saggy Versace girl. I'm going to go home. Oh, you out here?
He said, I want to go home.
So we just wow.
Yeah, we your hands up.
Gerb. And this is the guy who, you know, is for whatever reason today decides in a drunken stupor to, you know, send shots and disrespect me. Oh, he's not this, he's not that. You know, I'm not a gang member. Not a gang member. I'm not getting drunk on no jumper and admitting that me and my homies are unaliving people and things like that. Nor do I know anybody who commits criminal activity. Drunky B, you might want to try to go about it the exact same way. But let's continue on with this clip before we get to the next one.
As soon as I was greeting, you was greeting me with the dick, like, you know, like, damn.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, but before I call my shit, to get out there and go home, I just put out the gerb and we can just get satisfied.
And she's telling him over and over she thinks that this is inappropriate. He just won't stop this onslaught of just gross and predatory behavior.
Boom.
What is the gerb? What's that?
All right, Munchie. All right, Munchie B.
He needs some water.
All right, Munchie. He needs some milk.
He needs some milk.
Water.
All right, Munchie.
Look how everybody's just making fun of Munchie B. He doesn't even understand what's going on. He doesn't understand that his drunkenness is literally making the entire room, including Doughboy, extremely uncomfortable. These girls are cringing. You see how they're literally on the other end of the table, not even wanting, you know, anything to do with this guy. He just seems like, you know, he's just unable to control his emotions. Maybe that's what leads to him. We'll get to it.
You need some water, milk, Uber.
All right, Munchie.
Whatever.
Thank you, man. Shout out to Munchie. Clap it up for Munchie B.
That's what they got.
All right, Munchie B.
Who?
Let's get Munchie B to the car.
Yeah,
Thank you, Munchie. Munchie did 13 hours straight. Whoa. Munchie, your pants.
And his pants fall down on the way out. Goodness gracious. Well, drunken stupors with Munchie B have led to, so we see how Munchie B gets off the liquor, off a little liquor, but that led to him saying this.
The nigga Draco was all over Adam shit, right? Talking about this nigga and all that.
Man,
right?
Draco is dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right?
Hold
on. You do know I said fuck Draco and his brother worked on Friday. Dumbass stuff, bro. Hey, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking?
Wait, what was that? What was that drunken confession? What was that drunken confession?
Don't make me disrespectful. Scoreboard. They're right there. Don't find it.
The nigga Draco was all over Adam shit, right? Talking about this nigga and all that.
Man, Draco is dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I said fuck Draco and his brother worked on Friday. Dumbass stuff, bro. Hey, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about?
So we see that once Munchie B is off the liquor, off a little liquor, he gets to saying things and gets to doing things. that probably don't make sense. Like today when he decided to go live, and for whatever reason, I became the subject of his conversation as he is trying to, I guess, have more gang talk on the internet as a 36-year-old man who is being questioned by California Highway Patrol because he went on the internet and said the quote that we just heard about his knowledge in an open case of an unalivement, because it sounds like he's giving inadvertently giving witness statements to police through open source reporting, whether intended to or not. If you are talking about, you know, who you're passing the bottle to, and that person's wanted for a high profile unalivement, sounds like that could be giving law enforcement some sort of an in on what's going on by your own doing. Now, with that all being said, I'm not saying that he's working with the police. I'm just saying that this guy doesn't have the education God gave a goldfish, if we're just being totally transparent. He's actually such the genius that after Draco the Ruler lost his life, the smartest apple on the tree, the brightest star in the sky, decided to put out a song that's actually pretty good. Not gonna lie. It's called Hella Weird. It's his response to Draco the Ruler's Ingleweird, which was a diss song towards the city of Inglewood, which got Draco the Ruler in a lot of unnecessary trouble. I don't think that was a wise thing for Draco to do. Now, Munchie B does have a really good song. We're not here to handle the music. But in this song, Munchie B thinks that it's appropriate to add a scene in the music video from the night that Draco lost his life. And unfortunately for Munchie B, it's a scene that's never been viewed by the public outside of his video. With that all being said, when that's measured up with the statement of...
Hold on, homie. Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco seems to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I said fuck Draco and his brother worked on Friday. Dumbass stuff, bro. Hey, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro, the nigga that killed Draco, I passed the bottle back and forth to him all the time. What are we talking about?
And you know what? Let's not talk about it. Let's show the clip.
Keep it real low, buddy. You know the.
So we can't show anything past that, but here it is, man. You can go ahead and watch Munchie B's Hella Weird Hella Weird Draco the Ruler diss. And for some reason, this guy thought that it was appropriate all these years ago to put this actual footage from the night that's now being used by CHP to find the unaliver in his music video. That's right, Munchie B introduced the footage to the internet years ago in his Draco the Ruler Ingleweird diss. Hella Weird diss to respond to Draco the Ruler's Ingleweird. Now, again, the song is great. You can't knock it. Munchie B's a great rapper. He does his thing. But with that all being said, probably not the smartest thing to do to put footage from the night where somebody lost their life into a music video. Again, a music video where that could be used to aid California Highway Patrol in the open investigation of somebody who lost their life by the person who you are alleging to have passed the bottle to all the time. So with that all being said, man, today's episode of Don't Gangbang has been brought to you by Trap News Network. News you can use, knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college, man. Red dots to the left, you know, arrest. Say a prayer and be blessed. We gone.
A lot of the things that are listed in this lawsuit, in this statement of facts, we knew about, but I don't think they were characterized as they are now. You know, this kind of opens your eyes to what exactly has been going on around here on this internet, in these YouTube streets, as they like to call it, right? So, without wasting any more time, let's get to it. Now, this says that the plaintiff, who is Byron Blake, owned, managed, and operated a commercial digital content business on the YouTube platform via his channel named Byron Blake, which he managed primarily from his home residence in St. Charles County, Missouri. Plaintiff also maintains a presence on the Instagram platform under the verified handle @official Byron Blake. Plaintiff's YouTube channel and news reporting primarily focused on analyzing and publishing public records, court paperwork, and digital media surrounding hip-hop culture, including verified public records demonstrating defendant Cash Jones's interactions with law enforcement. Prior to June 21st, 2026, public evidence became available demonstrating that Cash Jones was actively providing and orchestrating the provision of
information to law enforcement agencies. Following the emergence of this verifiable evidence.
And it's crazy because Byron Blake he lost his page because Wack 100 said that he was, defaming him and saying things that weren't true by way of saying that he was an informant in the Big U case. So what Byron Blake does is counter this by showing Big U's documents to a court and showing the situation to the judge to show that Wack, in fact, was, guilty of the things that Byron Blake has accused him of, therefore making Wack 100 subsequently responsible for, under false pretenses, getting Byron Blake's YouTube channel accosted and taken. So it's crazy how that worked out.
Plaintiff publicly referred to defendant as an informant, which means Blake publicly referred to Cash Jones as an informant. Cash Jones, aka Wack 100. Based entirely on the underlying factual records. On June 21st, 2026, in direct retaliation, defendant Cash Jones published a widely distributed post on his verified Instagram account, tagging the plaintiff's exact business handle and stating textually, official Byron Blake X. We have 3 more on the list. Young Aunt Hefe honored my request, so he's safe as of now. Sincerely, the exposers. Took me 6 months to put this team together. We couldn't match your lies, so we're playing it dirty. Best 10,000 I've ever spent. Through this widely...
that's a crazy admission of guilt.
...distributed publication, defendant falsely accused plaintiff of being a liar regarding the factual law enforcement records, knowingly published an absolute falsehood to damage plaintiff's professional integrity. On that exact same day, June 21st, 2026, plaintiff's commercial YouTube channel, Byron Blake, was suddenly and completely terminated by the platform. Through his explicit written admission, defendant confirmed that he hired and paid a $10,000 bounty to an illicit cyber coordination squad, coined the Exposers, to play it dirty, execute.
And that is something that Wack did. He said that he got the Exposers to take down Byron Blake, and now all these things can be used against you in the federal court. Well, in this case, state court.
Bad faith takedowns and successfully orchestrate the targeted deletion and removal of plaintiff's channel. On July 12, 2026, defendant Cash Jones appeared as a featured guest on the broadcast The Adam 22 and Wack 100 show on the No Jumper YouTube network. During this public broadcast, defendant openly boasted about and detailed his malicious business strategy of weaponizing false reporting mechanisms to financially destroy his targets online, explicitly stating, YouTube land, this ain't the streets. Over here we meta banging. This is the metaverse. So if you want to sit behind a camera and run fake narratives and play keyboard warrior, then I can launch meta nukes. I can meta snatch your shit in a meta major way. Defendant further confirmed on
now you finna get meta sued
the broadcast that his express intent in deploying these bad faith campaigns is to inflict severe economic ruin, stating openly, hurting his pockets hurt different. Some of these people ain't no off limits because when you go to talking crazy, it's on. So what? I blew your shit up. Defendant Cash Jones has a documented, publicly admitted history of using digital platforms to aggressively combat, suppress, and manipulate public narratives whenever individuals publish paperwork linking him to federal agencies or law enforcement. In a public interview broadcasted on the Vlad TV media network, defendant explicitly discussed how he handles allegations of law enforcement cooperation and federal wiretaps, stating openly that his practice when dealing with exposers is to look at how they play the game and play the game back. Defendant further admitted in the same Vlad TV broadcast that when federal law enforcement agents or investigators contact him, his strict pattern of conduct is to immediately record and leak the scenarios onto the internet within 24 hours, specifically to dictate public narratives, preemptively screaming that allegations against him are lies or fake to manipulate his audience. On or about...
This is literally what Wack 100 does. It's very clear, very, very clear.
November 9th, 2022, defendant Cash Jones publicly released a recorded telephone conversation between himself and an agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, which was subsequently published widely across cyberspace networks. During this recorded phone call, the investigating FBI agent explicitly questioned defendant regarding his public multi-platform disputes, text streams, and online disagreements with industry figures, stating to defendant, "We were provided information that possibly something went beyond that, and so we're just calling you to clarify and make sure that you haven't been threatened regarding the disputes that you've had over social media, over YouTube, over Instagram, and all of that." In response to the federal investigator on that call, defendant openly discussed his public disputes, personal knowledge of ongoing music industry legal affairs.
Definitely openly talked about his issues with Jay Prince. That for sure happened. I don't know why Wack did that, but he did.
Confirming his baseline pattern of behavior of directly communicating with federal agencies regarding online conflicts. Defendant's own published audio archives explicitly prove that he has a long-standing active communications channel with law enforcement regarding social media disputes, demonstrating that his public leaks are strategically utilized to control narratives. On or about March 17, 2025, an official federal criminal complaint was filed in United States District Court for the Central District of California under case number 225 MJ 01494. Duty, titled United States of America versus Eugene Henley, also known as Big U. Page 52 of the official federal court documents explicitly names and transcribes defendant Cash Jones participating in a public media broadcast where he breaks down and explains the extortion, manipulation, and robbery tactics used by Henley against various victims, specifically stating, "You know why he..."
Yeah, and he said, "You know why he whoopty bams, because he's gonna get the money back." That's definitely detailing the intentions and the acts of an extortion. That's for sure. That's true.
He wanted to give dude back the 40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting it back. A true and correct copy of this specific page 52 is attached here too as Exhibit A. The federal government explicitly relied upon, cited, and incorporated defendant Cash Jones's detailed analytical statements within the body of their official criminal complaint to corroborate their active Rico and extortion investigation into the targeted criminal enterprise. Plaintiff's public reporting and commentary accurately summarized these exact court records, stating that defendant Cash Jones acted as an informant by utilizing an unconventional open source reporting method, specifically going on to highly publicized podcasts to intentionally broadcast investigative facts, criminal methods, and insider information with the knowledge and expectation that law enforcement agencies monitor and ingest those broadcasts for prosecution. This open source investigative funnel is further corroborated by recorded telephone conversations orchestrated and subsequently leaked by defendant Cash Jones involving an individual named Williams, quote unquote, and a cooperating federal witness designated as Victim 1, quote unquote. Specifically, on a public broadcast network, defendant published and participated in a recorded multi-party telephone conversation involving himself, the individual known as Williams, and the cooperating federal witness designated as Victim 1. During this multi-party phone transmission, defendant Cash Jones actively directed the flow of conversation, manipulating the dialogue to extract specific incriminating details regarding Eugene Big U Henley's criminal operations. On a subsequent public broadcast, defendant Cash Jones explicitly and subjectively admitted on tape that he was a direct participant in the aforementioned telephone conversation with Williams and Victim 1. Defendant Cash Jones has publicly admitted that Victim 1 explicitly confided in him that he was actively cooperating with law enforcement to secure an indictment against Henley. Despite having subjective knowledge that victim one was actively cooperating with the government, defendant Cass Jones intentionally orchestrated the telephone call to extract statements framing Henley as the sole individual responsible for the underlying criminal act. So you set up this call knowing that this dude was doing this. Defendant Cass Jones then...
And these are all the incidents that led to Wack taking down Byron Blake's YouTube channel. But as far as that's concerned, Byron Blake is saying, hey, you know, everything I'm saying is true. I'm not lying on anyone, nor am I giving any false information. So for you to be attacking my YouTube channel because of this would make you wrong. And Byron Blake is maintaining that because he is able to prove all these things that he's saying about Wack 100, he is in fact in the right for suing Wack for what's looking like $1 million lawsuit and some change.
Published this orchestrated recording to the internet, tracking his established pattern of using open source channels to deliver actionable investigative material to federal agencies while publicly masking his cooperation as social media content. Because the official federal court record in case number 225 MJ01494 duty explicitly confirms that the federal government used defendants' public statements to build their criminal case, plaintiffs labeling defendant as an informant or cooperator were entirely true and legally protected. Defendant Cass Jones possessed full knowledge of his own recorded audio admissions and federal court citations. He maliciously published the June 21st, 2026 statement branding plaintiff a liar solely as a defamatory device to shield his street persona, activate his paid squad, the exposers, and tortiously destroy plaintiff's commercial YouTube asset. Defendant's public admissions on Vlad TV and No Jumper directly establish his subjective motive and intent to target the plaintiff because plaintiff possessed and discussed verifiable evidence demonstrating defendant's cooperation with law enforcement. Defendant deployed his paid squad, fabricating the narrative that plaintiff was a liar and permanently sabotaged plaintiff's business to stop the dissemination of his records. As a direct and proximate result of defendant's statement branding plaintiff a liar, third-party platform users, subscribers, and digital network moderators actually altered their perception of plaintiff's integrity and honesty, believing plaintiff to be a systematic fabricator of news. The widespread dissemination of defendant's malicious falsehood directly triggered a wave of massive bad faith reporting by platform users, acting as a direct mechanism that caused the instant permanent termination of plaintiff's commercial YouTube asset, Byron Blake. Following the publication of defendant's defamatory statements and the subsequent destruction of his channel, valid business affiliates, content networks, and
Byron Blake is going ahead and make sure he blasts Wack 100 for this. Make sure y'all check it out on Byron Blake's channel. I'm going to let y'all catch the rest on his page. Go ahead and check him out at JBP Reactions. I guess he's going after the Joe Budden podcast reactions angle of the things. But that all being said, man, shout out to Byron Blake. Hit him with a like, with a comment, with a subscribe. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We are gone. Say a prayer and be blessed.
out of the things that are listed in this lawsuit, in this statement of facts, we knew about, but I don't think they were characterized as they are now. You know, this kind of opens your eyes to what exactly has been going on around here on this internet, in these YouTube streets, as they like to call it, right? So, without wasting any more time, let's get to it. Now, this says that the plaintiff, who is Byron Blake, owned, managed, and operated a commercial digital content business on the YouTube platform via his channel named Byron Blake, which he managed primarily from his home residence in St. Charles County, Missouri. Plaintiff also maintains a presence on the Instagram platform under the verified handle @official Byron Blake. Plaintiff's YouTube channel and news reporting primarily focused on analyzing and publishing public records, court paperwork, in digital media surrounding hip-hop culture, including verified public records demonstrating defendant Cash Jones's interactions with law enforcement. Prior to June 21st, 2026, public evidence became available demonstrating that Cash Jones was actively providing and orchestrating the provision of information to law enforcement agencies. Following the emergence of this verifiable evidence.
And it's crazy because Byron Blake he lost his page because Wack 100 said that he was, defaming him and saying things that weren't true by way of saying that he was an informant in the Big U case. So what Byron Blake does is counter this by showing Big U's documents to a court and showing the situation to the judge to show that Wack, in fact, was, guilty of the things that Byron Blake has accused him of, therefore making Wack 100 subsequently responsible for, under false pretenses, getting Byron Blake's YouTube channel accosted and taken. So it's crazy how that worked out.
Plaintiff publicly referred to defendant as an informant, which means Blake publicly referred to Cash Jones as an informant. Cash Jones, aka Wack 100, based entirely on the underlying factual records. On June 21st, 2026, in direct retaliation, defendant Cash Jones published a widely distributed post on his verified Instagram account, tagging the plaintiff's exact business handle and stating textually, "Official Byron Blake X. We have 3 more on the list. Young Aunt Hefe honored my request, so he's safe as of now. Sincerely, the Exposers. Took me 6 months to put this team together. We couldn't match your lies, so we're playing it dirty. Best 10,000 I've ever spent." Through this widely...
that's a crazy admission of guilt.
Distributed publication, defendant falsely accused plaintiff of being a liar regarding the factual law enforcement records, knowingly published an absolute falsehood to damage plaintiff's professional integrity. On that exact same day, June 21st, 2026, plaintiff's commercial YouTube channel, Byron Blake, was suddenly and completely terminated by the platform. Through his explicit written admission, defendant confirmed that he hired and paid a $10,000 bounty to an illicit cyber coordination squad, coined the Exposers, to play it dirty, execute.
And that is something that Wack did. He said that he got the Exposers to take down Byron Blake, and now all these things can be used against you in the federal court. Well, in this case, state court.
Bad faith takedowns and successfully orchestrate the targeted deletion and removal of plaintiff's channel. On July 12, 2026, defendant Cash Jones appeared as a featured guest on the broadcast The Adam 22 and Wack 100 show on the No Jumper YouTube network. During this public broadcast, defendant openly boasted about and detailed his malicious business strategy of weaponizing false reporting mechanisms to financially destroy his targets online, explicitly stating, "YouTube land, this ain't the streets. Over here we meta banging. This is the metaverse. So if you want to sit behind a camera and run fake narratives and play keyboard warrior, then I can launch meta nukes. I can meta snatch your shit in a meta major way." Defendant further confirmed on
now you finna get meta sued
the broadcast that his express intent in deploying these bad faith campaigns is to inflict severe economic ruin, stating openly, "Hurting his pockets hurt different. Some of these people ain't no off limits because when you go to talking crazy, it's on. So what? I blew your shit up." Defendant Cash Jones has a documented, publicly admitted history of using digital platforms to aggressively combat, suppress, and manipulate public narratives whenever individuals publish paperwork linking him to federal agencies or law enforcement. In a public interview broadcasted on the Vlad TV media network, defendant explicitly discussed how he handles allegations of law enforcement cooperation and federal wiretaps, stating openly that his practice when dealing with exposers is to look at how they play the game and play the game back. Defendant further admitted in the same Vlad TV broadcast that when federal law enforcement agents or investigators contact him, his strict pattern of conduct is to immediately record and leak the scenarios onto the internet within 24 hours, specifically to dictate public narratives, preemptively screaming that allegations against him are lies or fake to manipulate his audience. On or about...
This is literally what Wack 100 does. This is very clear, very, very clear.
November 9th, 2022, defendant Cass Jones publicly released a recorded telephone conversation between himself and an agent of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, which was subsequently published widely across cyberspace networks. During this recorded phone call, the investigating FBI agent explicitly questioned defendant regarding his public multi-platform disputes, text streams, and online disagreements with industry figures, stating to defendant, "We were provided information that possibly something went beyond that, and so we're just calling you to clarify and make sure that you haven't been threatened regarding the disputes that you've had over social media, over YouTube, over Instagram, and all of that." In response to the federal investigator on that call, defendant openly discussed his public disputes, personal knowledge of ongoing music industry legal affairs.
Definitely openly talked about his issues with Jay Prince. That for sure happened. I don't know why Wack did that, but he did.
Confirming his baseline pattern of behavior of directly communicating with federal agencies regarding online conflicts. Defendant's own published audio archives explicitly prove that he has a long-standing active communications channel with law enforcement regarding social media disputes, demonstrating that his public leaks are strategically utilized to control narratives. On or about March 17, 2025, an official federal criminal complaint was filed in United States District Court for the Central District of California under case number 225 MJ 01494. Duty, titled United States of America versus Eugene Henley, also known as Big U. Page 52 of the official federal court documents explicitly names and transcribes defendant Cass Jones participating in a public media broadcast where he breaks down and explains the extortion, manipulation, and robbery tactics used by Henley against various victims, specifically stating, "You know why he..."
Yeah, and he said, "You know why he whoopty bams, because he's gonna get the money back." That's definitely detailing the intentions and the acts of an extortion. That's for sure. That's true.
He wanted to give dude back the 40, right? Because he was going to make the dude give him 20 for getting it back. A true and correct copy of this specific page 52 is attached here too as Exhibit A. The federal government explicitly relied upon, cited, and incorporated defendant Cass Jones's detailed analytical statements within the body of their official criminal complaint to corroborate their active Rico and extortion investigation into the targeted criminal enterprise. Plaintiff's public reporting and commentary accurately summarized these exact court records, stating that defendant Cass Jones acted as an informant by utilizing an unconventional open source reporting method, specifically going on to highly publicized podcasts to intentionally broadcast investigative facts, criminal methods, and insider information with the knowledge and expectation that law enforcement agencies monitor and ingest those broadcasts for prosecution. This open source investigative funnel is further corroborated by recorded telephone conversations orchestrated and subsequently leaked by defendant Cass Jones involving an individual named Williams, quote unquote, and a cooperating federal witness designated as Victim 1, quote unquote. Specifically, on a public broadcast network, defendant published and participated in a recorded multi-party telephone conversation involving himself, the individual known as Williams, and the cooperating federal witness designated as Victim 1. During this multi-party phone transmission, defendant Cass Jones actively directed the flow of conversation, manipulating the dialogue to extract specific incriminating details regarding Eugene Big U Henley's criminal operations. On a subsequent public broadcast, defendant Cash Jones explicitly and subjectively admitted on tape that he was a direct participant in the aforementioned telephone conversation with Williams and Victim 1. Defendant Cash Jones has publicly admitted that Victim 1 explicitly confided in him that he was actively cooperating with law enforcement to secure an indictment against Henley. Despite having subjective knowledge that Victim 1 was actively cooperating with the government, defendant Cash Jones intentionally orchestrated the telephone call to extract statements framing Henley as the sole individual responsible for the underlying criminal act. So you set up this call knowing that this dude was doing this. Defendant Cash Jones then...
And these are all the incidents that led to Wack taking down Byron Blake's YouTube channel. But as far as that's concerned, Byron Blake is saying, hey, you know, everything I'm saying is true. I'm not lying on anyone, nor am I giving any false information. So for you to be attacking my YouTube channel because of this would make you wrong. And Byron Blake is maintaining that because he is able to prove all these things that he's saying about Wack 100, he is in fact in the right for suing Wack for what's looking like $1 million lawsuit and some change.
Published this orchestrated recording to the internet, tracking his established pattern of using open source channels to deliver actionable investigative material to federal agencies while publicly masking his cooperation as social media content. Because the official federal court record in case number 225 MJ01494 duty explicitly confirms that the federal government used defendants' public statements to build their criminal case, plaintiffs labeling defendant as an informant or cooperator were entirely true and legally protected. Defendant Cash Jones possessed full knowledge of his own recorded audio admissions and federal court citations. He maliciously published the June 21st, 2026 statement branding plaintiff a liar solely as a defamatory device to shield his street persona, activate his paid squad, the exposers, and tortiously destroy plaintiff's commercial YouTube asset. Defendant's public admissions on Vlad TV and No Jumper directly establish his subjective motive and intent to target the plaintiff because plaintiff possessed and discussed verifiable evidence demonstrating defendant's cooperation with law enforcement. Defendant deployed his paid squad, fabricating the narrative that plaintiff was a liar and permanently sabotaged plaintiff's business to stop the dissemination of his records. As a direct and proximate result of defendant's statement branding plaintiff a liar, third-party platform users, subscribers, and digital network moderators actually altered their perception of plaintiff's integrity and honesty, believing plaintiff to be a systematic fabricator of news. The widespread dissemination of defendants' malicious falsehood directly triggered a wave of massive bad faith reporting by platform users, acting as a direct mechanism that caused the instant permanent termination of plaintiff's commercial YouTube asset, Byron Blake. Following the publication of defendant's defamatory statements and the subsequent destruction of his channel, valid business affiliates, content networks, and
Byron Blake is go ahead and make sure he blasts Wack 100 for this. Make sure y'all check it out on Byron Blake's channel. I'm gonna let y'all catch the rest on his page. Go ahead and check him out at JBP Reactions. I guess he's going after the Joe Budden podcast reactions angle of the things. But that all being said, man, shout out to Byron Blake. Hit him with a like, with a comment, with a subscribe. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We are gone. Say a prayer and be blessed. And this is what I've been
Okay, so it does look like Jack.
Shout out to Point and Shoot, man. This is what I've been waiting on, man. I've been waiting, man. Let's see what he got coming out the pots. Let's see, man. He says Wack 100 has been exposed as being a, quote, zesty informant. Let's jump into this Kantiana.
Is sort of over at this point. He is having the worst time of his life right now. Everyone's calling him a snitch, a rat, an informant.
I'm saying you informed in Big U's case. Cash Jones is an informant.
And they're saying this because a couple years ago, Jack 100 was telling this story publicly about how him and Big U chased Future through the airport to retrieve some sort of debt.
I said, hey, Future, come here. Let me holler at you. Trotting through that motherfucker.
Man, I love when a good plan comes together. Let's enjoy the content, y'all.
Lead a bit. I'm trotting right behind him. We on the Delta side.
And Jack 100 was bragging about how he did this, how he did that. Well, this is why things are crazy, is because a Big U is being indicted for that same thing, but Jack 100 is not.
What?
He's not being indicted. Big U is. Now, I've seen this happen before. I've seen Jack 100 seemingly go along with like a felonious assault. Remember in J. Reed Alley when Loose Canyon beat up that old man?
What?
I was highly
Not in J. Reed Alley.
suspicious. I was like, why is this little fuck not in jail with Loose Canyon? He was standing right next to him. And he's always bragging about how his team doesn't move unless he says so. Like, Wack, when I move, I didn't even know he was going to
Just like that.
do that. Nephew came out he can't, I did what I was supposed to do. You know what I mean? He could just go on and on with these excuses. But at the end of the day, he's always bragged about how his team moves militant and how, no one moves unless he moves and everything, except if it gets caught on camera and or someone goes to jail for it. Then it's, And so I do want to play this audio. This is rare audio. This just resurfaced of Jack 100 taking credit for being the guy that chased Future through the airport.
That was the trip.
Man, I love when a good plan comes together. Shout out to my man Point and Shoot. Give me my credit for that one, Trap News Network. Big shout out to Point and Shoot for that.
We on that red-eye Delta flight. Same one I used to always catch lunch off on. The nigga, when we come through, Big U he say, little bro, is that the nigga? I look, I said, that's for shoulder, bitch. I said, hey, Future, come here, let me holler at you. You know when you first come through, when you grabbing your
Hey, Future, come here, let me holler at you. Keep in mind, as of today, Big U's being charged with this situation in a federal indictment.
You know when you first come through, when you grabbing your shit off the conveyor belt on the other side of security, that nigga started trotting through that motherfucker. Lead a bit. I'm trotting right behind him. We on the Delta side. The nigga throws the phone. When I pick the phone up, bro, I say, what's up? He say, what's the problem? I say, oh, the homie. He said, who? I tell him. He said, what he owe him? I said, this light ain't nothing but a dime, but he owe him. He played him. Nigga been ducking him. He say, Wack, my word, I sent it in the morning. Give me his wire. My word is on me. I got business with that nigga. Let him be. He said, let him be. I said, all right, you got that. I dropped the phone on the ground and walked back out. He sent Trigger's money the next day.
All right, so there you have it. Jack 100 taking credit for and describing himself taking part in an extortion. And this is what people are saying is proof that Jack 100 is an informant. Now, this is where things get interesting because Jack 100 was never at the airport that day and he completely lied about his involvement in that he had nothing to do with it.
What?
So even if it turns out he's not an
He's about to lie himself right into an investigation.
informant, which he is, he's still, so if he's not an informant, he's definitely lying about this, trying to make himself see. He's claiming skits that his partners did. And he's claiming those skits to make himself seem and feel more gangster.
What?
So no matter what, he's lying about some gangster shit on the internet, which is completely cancelable in the streets. Nobody in the streets should be
extremely cancelable. That's a cancelable offense.
Respecting Jack 100. Let me tell you that right now. Jack 100 is such a goof. He's blabbing online about stuff he didn't even do that other people did. That's snitching right there. What the fuck? What the hell is that? Talking about a crime that actually took place that you're aware of, but you're making yourself the center of the story to make yourself sound cool, knowing that there's nothing that can happen to you because you weren't there. You can't be indicted for something you didn't do, but you're still talking about a real event that other people could get indicted for. Well, I'm sorry, that's snitching. What? Sorry. This isn't gangster. And I'll tell you what else isn't gangster, and that's getting exposed by an alleged trans woman for having video. This video came out of Jack 100 that appears to show him sitting in the passenger seat of a vehicle, broad daylight, pleasuring himself in the sunshine.
What?
Need you out here because today it would have been a really good day.
Man, that right there is a look of somebody who is disgusted. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but golly.
Video came out of Jack 100 that appears to show him sitting in the passenger seat of a vehicle, broad daylight, pleasuring himself in the sunshine.
What?
Need you out here because today it would have been a really good day to have you on the podcast because there's a video that came out that's allegedly Wack 100 beating his meat in a car.
But he was trying to get a prostitute. He pulled up with his dick out on bed.
So wait till you see this. Jack 100 is getting clown. Brick Baby calls and he says, "What he was trying to get a prostitute, he pulled up with his dick out all fake." Oh, the dead obies, cuz that's funny as well. So Brick Baby's clowning him from the cell.
But he was trying to get a prostitute. He pulled up with his dick out on bed.
Brick, you know he used to drive trucks, bro, so he just used to pulling over beating his bacon.
Yeah.
He a freaky fraud, bro.
He tried to say it's AI too. I don't know.
Apparently, this was leaked by a trans woman, and so this is
the freakiest of the frogs. All right,
is really
bacon beaters,
insane. And he had to actually answer for this on the Adam and Wack podcast with this cuck. Jack 100 had to talk about it. It was front page news. And do you know what Wack did? He didn't deny it. He just said, "Hey, I seen Obama in a lowrider."
What?
Look at this.
Okay, so you rocked social media this week. Video came out that is purported to be you with a boner in a car sleeping. Speak on this.
I seen a video.
Obama in a lowrider is a crazy response to this.
The other day with Obama in the lowrider.
Okay.
Like
a lot of AI out there.
I don't address shit. You got to remember, you got so many people out here in this world that don't like you or feel like they can get a viral moment off of you. And I know the game. You respond to shit that you're supposed to respond to.
Mm-hmm.
And the bullshit, you got to let be bullshit. You just got to laugh that shit off. Okay, that's what, right? You're going to have listen, I don't give a fuck about what it is. A lot of truth. You're going to have a percentage of the people that's going to believe it anyway.
Uh-huh.
All you could do is pour gasoline on the fire if you address it. I don't address. That's like you, Adam.
There's video of you stroking your undersized in the.
And this guy right here looks disgusted. Somebody pray for this man. Give that man a blessing.
Sun, it's glistening in the sun. Do you understand? Millions of people have seen your little meat. They know about this trans woman. We've seen this video. This video is authentic. I can guarantee you, because I would know the difference by looking at it. This is real video.
Well, video usually is like the point where like people expect you to provide like more of a specific explanation.
First of all,
are you really saying that video is AI? Because I mean, I'm open to the possibility.
What I'm telling you is, you're never going to catch me sleep in public.
I mean,
okay, and so how hard is it to say this? No, that is not me. That video is fake. That's some bullshit.
That never happened. I never included myself in these type of activities.
It's going to be proven here in a little bit. We're going to do some metadata forensics. My team is on it. It's all going to come out as fake very soon. Don't even worry about it. How the fuck hard is that?
What?
Definitely stood out as a strange part of it.
Look like, nigga, you're a creep.
In the middle of the day, you don't drink, you don't smoke.
You know how paranoid I am?
Right.
Nigga, my whole life been driven by paranoia. Now, if you come from where I come from...
This is real video. And if it's not real video, then you're going to have to prove that it's not real. Why doesn't he sue? So Jack 100 sues people all the time for their words, for their free speech, but he won't sue.
And it's crazy because my next video is actually about Byron Blake suing Wack 100, but different story for a different day.
This person for exposing his genitalia? Is it because if he sues for this, then he's going to have to prove that it's all fake, which it's not, and discovery would show that it's real, so he can't sue? I don't know. That's pretty interesting. Now, the cuck shoots Jack 100 some bail here and suggests that he's like, I don't think this is real because nothing indicates to me that you're into trans people at all, which is, and I go, what? Jack 100.
That's a pretty damning video, but hey, man, what you do with your free time in the front seat of your own car is your own discretion.
Is 100% a pro-trans. He loves trans. He has a show. He has a document or a reality show. It's all trans. So he's got access to these trans women, doesn't he?
In the original tweet that we saw was purporting to be from like a trans person who was claiming that you ran off on a bill, which again, I don't know you to have any sort of interest in trans women in that way. So that
okay, what else do you have outside of that?
We got Tronics Network, which is a Zeus style network that me and Ray J's doing, and I'm partnered with him. We're launching December, January.
Yeah, Wack has a lot of love for that community, and there's nothing wrong with that. Should you be, in support of the trans community? I love that for you, Wack. I think that you should continue to support like-minded individuals that think, feel, as you think and feel. You know what I mean? So I think that's a beautiful thing. I think that's very, very respectful, very responsible, very big of him. Definitely.
We got our first show was crazy called The Girls Club. 12 transgenders in the house.
The Girls Club with what? I'm sorry. What was that?
I'm partnered with him. We're launching December, January. We got our first show was crazy called The Girls Club. 12 transgenders in the house.
Oh, that's your definition of women. Okay, cool. Good for you. Good for you. I don't know how you make the. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna leave it alone. If that's your definition of a woman, hey man, that's cool. That's all right.
Gay guys jumped to transgender, and the transgender recovered and came out the bra strap with the extendo and popped off 17. This is crazy. Okay. We didn't spell girls GIRLS. We spelled it GORWLS, something crazy like that. Girls. But the Girls Club, we got 40 episodes.
So, I mean, that isn't something that you would typically see like a Pyru really dealing with. I've never seen anything like this Jack. And for the cuck to say, I've never heard of you having any interest in trans. You've never. So for the kids at home, all Jack 100 talks about is trans, gay, and, everything in between. That's like all he's interested in.
A few elements you can't change.
Uh-huh.
That's a man tongue. We're going to talk about it when we bring Ray J up here.
Oh, the person. So
we need to bring Ray J
now, Osama's wondering why you keep making everything about gay stuff. And now I'm kind of starting to.
Osama's really confused.
No, because I seen it. I like, the fuck are you doing?
Calling them
gender. We're not doing that. Definitely offensive.
It's a cute nickname.
On the Hunter side, we refer to them as transgender.
Sydney Star, you my little transmission.
Oh, whoa.
No?
Yo, what do you think about Jason Lee?
Rock Nation and Charlemagne come out on top in this whole thing.
What do you think of Jason Lee? And then Rock Nation is the response. Wowzers, that is a transition. At that point in shoot, I see what you did there.
Yo, before we go, was I tripping that I see some shit? I don't know if it's troll with Clav or Clavico with like a possible girl, and he didn't know it in the club. I believe Clav.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that he's telling the truth. But yeah, shout out to Clav. Hey, take a walk on the wild side. See what the life is about.
Bro, you sending me gay porn. I have a reality show on Tronics called The Girls Club. I have very close friends like Jason Lee, my man Ion, and these are openly gay and queer people that I do business with. They're openly gay and queer people. But
why are you relating that to being a real nigga? Why are you correlating that to being a real nigga?
Because a lot of real niggas be like what they was doing in their thoughts.
And wait, hold on.
Like Jason Lee, my man Ion, that these are openly gay and queer people that I do business with. They're
Watch
openly
this guy.
Gay and queer people. But
why are you relating that to being a real nigga? Why are you correlating that to being a real nigga?
Because a lot of real niggas be like what they was doing in their thoughts. Wack said Blue Devil's gay. He's a little.
That head nod was crazy.
Confused. He said a lot of gay things. Go back to his neighborhood. He got caught doing some rainbow gay things. I know the details. I deal with different people. Street people, legal people, gay people, civilians. You want to call people gay? What about the people in your community? You know what he was talking about, and your homies know what he was talking about, and he was talking to you, and you said on the dead homies, we can get out. I ain't gonna make the man to be gay. I don't know nothing about that. But Rollo is about Shannon Briggs and that he threatened to kill her if she told anyone. I immediately thought, oh my God, he's secretly gay. I'm gonna catch some flack about this, but I think y'all gonna agree. If you are found to be gay or down low, you are deemed to be a civilian. All rank you have is to be stripped, and you are awarded your rainbow. Goddamn right. You're awarded your rainbow.
I love the fact.
Detroit, by the way.
And this is what I've been
Okay, so it does look like Jack.
Shout out to Point and Shoot, man. This is what I've been waiting on, man. I've been waiting, man. Let's see what he got coming out the pots. Let's see, man. He says Wack 100 has been exposed as being a quote, zesty informant. Let's jump into this Kantiana.
Is sort of over at this point. He is having the worst time of his life right now. Everyone's calling him a snitch, a rat, an informant.
I'm saying you informed in Big U's case. Cash Jones is an informant.
And they're saying this because a couple years ago, Jack 100 was telling this story publicly about how him and Big U chased Future through the airport to retrieve some sort of debt.
I said, hey, Future, come here. Let me holler at you. Trotting through that motherfucker.
Man, I love when a good plan comes together. Let's enjoy the content, y'all.
Lead a bit. I'm trotting right behind him. We're on the Delta side.
And Jack 100 was bragging about how he did this, how he did that. Well, this is why things are crazy, is because a Big U is being indicted for that same thing, but Jack 100 is not.
What?
He's not being indicted. Big U is. Now, I've seen this happen before. I've seen Jack 100 seemingly go along with like a felonious assault. Remember in J. Reed Alley when Loose Canyon beat up that old man?
What?
I was highly
Not in J. Reed Alley.
suspicious. I was like, why is this little fuck not in jail with Loose Canyon? He was standing right next to him. And he's always bragging about how his team doesn't move unless he says so. Like, Wack, when I move, I didn't even know he was going to
Just like that.
do that. Nephew came out to, he can't, I did what I was supposed to do. He didn't, you know what I mean? He could just go on and on with these excuses. But at the end of the day, he's always bragged about how his team moves militant and how, no one moves unless he moves and everything, except if it gets caught on camera and or someone goes to jail for it. Then it's, And so I do want to play this audio. This is rare audio. This just resurfaced of Jack 100 taking credit for being the guy that chased Future through the airport.
That was the trip.
Man, I love when a good plan comes together. Shout out to my man Point and Shoot. Giving me my credit for that one, Trap News Network. Big shout out to Point and Shoot for that.
We on that red-eye Delta flight. Same one I used to always catch lunch off on. The nigga, when we come through, Big U he say, little bro, is that the nigga? I look, I said, that's for shoulder, bitch. I said, hey, Future, come here, let me holler at you. You know when you first come through, when you grabbing your
Hey, Future, come here, let me holler at you. Keep in mind, as of today, Big U's being charged with this situation in a federal indictment.
You know when you first come through, when you grabbing your shit off the conveyor belt on the other side of security, that nigga started trotting through that motherfucker. Lead a bitch. I'm trotting right behind him. We on the Delta side. The nigga throws the phone. When I pick the phone up, bro, I say, what's up? He say, what's the problem? I say, oh, the homie. He said, who? I tell him. He said, what he owe him? I said, this light ain't nothing but a dime, but he owe him. He played him. Nigga been ducking him. He say, Wack, my word, I sent it in the morning. Get me his wire. My word is on me. I got business with that nigga. Let him be. He said, let him be. I said, all right, you got that. I dropped the phone on the ground and walked back out. He sent Trigger's money the next day.
All right, so there you have it. Jack 100 taking credit for and describing himself taking part in an extortion. And this is what people are saying is proof that Jack 100 is an informant. Now, this is where things get interesting because Jack 100 was never at the airport that day and he completely lied about his involvement in that. He had nothing to do with it.
What?
So even if it turns out he's not an
He's about to lie himself right into an investigation.
Informant, which he is, he's still, so if he's not an informant, he's definitely lying about this, trying to make himself see. He's claiming skits that his partners did. And he's claiming those skits to make himself seem and feel more gangster.
What?
So no matter what, he's lying about some gangster shit on the internet, which is completely cancelable in the streets. Nobody in the streets should be
extremely cancelable. That's a cancelable offense.
Respecting Jack. Let me tell you that right now. Jack 100 is such a goof. He's blabbing online about stuff he didn't even do that other people did. That's snitching right there. What the fuck? What the hell is that? Talking about a crime that actually took place that you're aware of, but you're making yourself the center of the story to make yourself sound cool, knowing that there's nothing that can happen to you because you weren't there. You can't be indicted for something you didn't do, but you're still talking about a real event that other people could get indicted for. Well, I'm sorry, that's snitching. What? Sorry. This isn't gangster. And I'll tell you what else isn't gangster, and that's getting exposed by an alleged trans woman for having video. This video came out of Jack 100 that appears to show him sitting in the passenger seat of a vehicle, broad daylight, pleasuring himself in the sunshine.
What?
Need you out here because today it would have been a really good day.
Man, that right there is a look at somebody who is disgusted. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here, but golly.
Video came out of Jack 100 that appears to show him sitting in the passenger seat of a vehicle, broad daylight, pleasuring himself in the sunshine.
What? Need you out here because today it would have been a really good day to have you on the podcast because there's a video that came out that's allegedly Wack 100 beating his meat in a car.
But he was trying to get a prostitute. He pulled up with his dick out on feed.
So wait till you see this. Jack 100 is getting clown. Brick Baby calls in. He says, "What he was trying to get a prostitute. He pulled up with his dick out on fig." Oh, the dead Obies, cuz that's funny as well. So Brick Baby's clowning him from the cell.
But he was trying to get a prostitute. He pulled up with his dick out on feed.
Hey, Brick. You know he used to drive trucks, bro. So he just used to pulling over, beating his bacon.
Yeah.
He a freaky fraud, bro.
He tried to say it's AI too. I don't know.
Apparently, this was leaked by a trans woman, and so this is
the freakiest of the frogs. All right.
Is really
bacon beaters,
insane, and he had to actually answer for this on the Adam and Wack podcast with this cuck. Jack 100 had to talk about it. It was front page news, and you know what Wack did? He didn't deny it. He just said, "Hey, I seen Obama in a lowrider."
All right, so look, real quick before we get back to Obama and a lowrider, nigga, this happened. Can't make this shit up, y'all. When I say I can't make this shit up, I can't make this shit up. Wack 100 just put another assault charge on Big U on live in front of God and his children. Swear to God, I can't make it up. I can't make it up. I can't make it up. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. So we got Wack 100 talking about getting Big U new charges. Let's get into this content.
I'm familiar with. Some of them we covered over a month ago because we knew they was coming. You know, we kind of disposed to be ahead of y'all at times. We knew the witness tampering was coming on Monster like a month or so ago.
Oh, wait, hold on. This is the wrong one. Hold on. My bad, y'all. Give me 1 second. 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 My fault. Okay. It's all good. Yeah. Okay. It's this. What's up, B? I hit the wrong button. Boom. Here it is. Now, this man right here.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
A little late. We had some conflict and confusion going on over there on the Hunter side of Almighty Clubhouse. I've been listening. I see the algorithm is going crazy. They whacked out. Gotta love it. Now, let's start this off the right way. For some odd reason, people seem to think that I'm under some type of pressure or something. Pressure bust pipes. I'm a whole joint. I don't even smoke. Right? I think a lot of people got they don't know how to read or whatever. They saying that Big U got another charge or something like that. I don't know. I wouldn't give a damn how many charges he got. I can care less. I'm not a Big U fan, a Big U sympathizer, or none of that. Period.
Tell Stet to hit me.
They can give him 17 million charges.
Tell Stet to hit me right now. We'll put him on the screen, man. This is a safe space for Stet to get his shit off. I just want to know what's going on. Matter of fact, I would love to know what's going on, man. Y'all get Stet over here. Somebody go get Stet.
They can charge him up. That's his business. But we're going to go over his charges. That's what we're going to do. Let me grab my little bat phone.
Grab your bat phone, Wack. Grab it.
Prince sent me, believe Prince sent me his charges.
Prince sent you his charges, okay. Prince sent them to you. Shout out to Prince.
Go with my little bat phone. I think he got 7 new charges.
7 of them.
We're going to go over them, some of them for.
Now, I thought that we was here to talk about you chasing Future through the airport. I thought that was the more pressing matter, but I guess not. Okay.
Familiar with. Some of them we covered over a month ago because we knew they was coming. You know, we kind of disposed to be ahead of y'all at times. We knew the witness tampering was coming on Monster like a month or so ago.
Yeah, so his shit fucked up for a second. Okay.
Let's go over. Yeah, so we knew about a month or so ago, it might have been a little longer, that he had the witness tampering charges with the trying to hide the 2 alleged bloods in the institution to going unalive old Monster. We knew.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Time out. Did Wack just say that Big U? Time out. Wack just say that Big U had some blood shot again? Now Wack. How would you know what was going on in a federal penitentiary should you not be within a federal penitentiary? You feel me? I'm not really understanding what's going on here, but what I do know is this. You can't just jump out the window making these allegations and these claims with no founded evidence. Let's run this back real quick.
To going unalive charges with the trying to hide the 2 alleged bloods in the institution to going unalive old Monster. We knew it because we got the call. I believe Eddie Boy got the call.
So from jail, somebody called Eddie Boy because allegedly 2 bloods were hired to accost Monster, and you are telling on the bloods and Big U. Okay, got it. Just want to make sure we're caught up.
From the Muslim community in there that they took Big U to the hole for this. I believe he went to the hole for a period of time behind this. So, you know, we kind of figured that something was going to happen. Now, the fact that he was dumb enough to fall victim to this is crazy. Right? Hold on, I want to get these charges.
So, while Wack's, 1-2 step like Sierra's being, he did. I forgot that Wack did extort Oscar De La Hoya. Dan Burton, I appreciate you. Dan Burton, G33. I appreciate you. Let me fast forward this because Wack's service was nervous. Let me see.
Sex trafficking.
Yeah, he had
like taxes.
So, Dan Burton, can you please send that to my Instagram, Strap News Network? I forgot. Wack did admit to extorting Oscar De La Hoya out of $1 million. How can I forget about that? But Big U's in jail, but Wack's one extorting people out of. Okay.
2 counts of witness tampering. I think 1 count of sex trafficking.
I will look that up.
2 counts of.
I will look that up. Bred to breed.
Tamper with a witness. These are the ones that he trying to unalive the witness. Now these 2 counts, the reason why they so serious.
Why they so serious, Wack?
Let me tell you what happened.
Tell us what happened.
The feds are saying, okay.
Okay.
They're saying that this dude Monster may not be a reliable witness.
Okay.
They say it might be some backstory to Monster and Big U, and that maybe thanks, baby.
Is he listening to himself?
And like maybe it may come a time to where
you can hear him echoing in his own background. He's listening to himself. This nigga's sick. Nigga, you watching you on live? All right. This nigga, but you's a wild boy. We're going to call you Steve-O. Listen,
reliable witness. They say it might be some backstory to Monster and Big U, and that maybe
because you can hear the lag. This nigga's crazy. Don't nobody love Wack how Wack love Wack. The only person I love Wack more than Wack love Wack is how Kanye love Kanye, but don't nobody love Kanye like Kanye love Kanye. But don't nobody love Wack. Nobody Wack love. You know, it could be. It's Wackable, baby.
And like maybe, you know, it may come a time to where Big U might be able to wiggle out of, you know, this monster situation. All right, there we go. See what we go through. So let me tell you what they did, which I'm gonna keep it real.
Keep it real, Wack.
I really believe that the whole monster extortion thing is all BS, personally. Just from what I know, how I know.
So Wack is saying that it's not Loose Cannon that was accosted in the jail. Wack is alleging that it was a dude Monster, and that's who Wack is putting the responsibility of this accostation on, the costume, if you will, is on Big U. Got it.
These dudes individually, right?
Do this count as snitching? To all the gangbangers in the chat, because like nobody's suffering the niggas in the chat. Do this count as snitching?
Still don't want it. I still don't want to say Big U was running around extorting people for 500s, 200s, 1,000, which there's some supporting things that says maybe that's possible, because I guess the food vendors around the football or whatever are alleging this, some tow truck drivers, whatever.
Some tow truck drivers. Tow trucks, not tow trucks, tow trucks.
The football or whatever are alleging this, some tow truck drivers, whatever.
Tow truck drivers, okay.
Whatever. Now, the reason why
tow truck drivers, got you.
I say this about Monsters, because Monster's the guy that goes and borrows money from people.
Love you.
He'll come say, hey, bro, let me borrow 40.
Stay away from them tow truck drivers. Toes be tucking.
I'm going to give
you know what I'm saying? Hey, come back later on tonight. I'm going to tuck your toes, girl. All right now.
you 50 back in a month, is what he'll say. And then when the month comes, he turns.
Oh, no. This man is worse than anything Young and Hefe has ever said. He's worse than anything Munchie B has ever said. And this is why I will maintain that what Wack is doing is worse than what Munchie B is doing. Wack, number one, in this same situation, this same story, he's going to tell you how Big U allegedly assaulted Corrupt until he defecated on himself. That is a direct confession of assault to somebody who was on trial for a federal RICO. Munchie B's never done that. Munchie B is alluding to the fact that he's aware of the identity of a, serial killer, I guess at this point. But saying you know who unalive someone is a crime, should you know who that person is, by withholding that information from law enforcement. But it's a secondhand crime. Whereas Wack is saying things like, I chased Future through the airport. That is an admission of guilt to your own doing. You feel me? It's levels. They're both crimes, but Munchie B's crimes like down here and Wack's crimes like up here. Munchie B's crimes far less severe than Wack 100, what he's doing. So it's not the same at all. And then when it makes it work, Wack is like Loose Cannon in this situation. You feel me? That's the best way I can describe it. You see where Loose Cannon is. You feel me? Munchie B still arguably free.
His phone off. Second month come, he been and left wherever he was living. And then 5 months later, you catch up with him and he got a sob story. And the first thing a person is on is, homie, where my money? Right? What he'll do is he'll go in his pocket, he'll give you what he got and tell you he's going to start paying you. And then he don't.
Now he's explaining the extortion. Okay, got it. Again, is this telling? Like, does this count as telling? Or is this just telling a story? Because Wack says it's just telling a story.
So this is why when I'm looking at this, I'm assuming, because I never knew Big U and Monster's relationship, but I'm assuming Big U might have made an investment with him or loaned him something, and Monster started to do what Monster does. I do know one neutral party that Monster actually did this with, that it came to my table, and that's how I know I get it, right? So I'm thinking So
you said somebody came to your table, so you have prior knowledge of an extortion that's now being used in the federal RICO. Interesting. Now, Chad, I kind of wonder, again, just like, maybe Wack is just really good at eluding crime or eluding law enforcement. Because how is he just not in jail, or does he not deserve to be in jail? Does Wack? Am I just ignorant of the law and I have a misunderstanding of the law and I don't quite really understand how he's evaded law enforcement for such an incredible amount of time? Because I'm trying to see how is Wack not, But hey, man, maybe he's not committing any actual crimes. Maybe he's not doing anything that warrants a jail. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just somebody watching YouTube.
It's just like, hey, Monster's not the most credible witness. He has a 2020 case with us, with distribution of a lot of weight to another state, I believe Ohio or something. The exposers was able to find this, just how we know why he went to work. Let Thomas in, mama. That's the electrician. That's for your kitchen. For your bathroom. Let him know where you want them plugs at.
Wack is really an old man. That's the electrician, mama. It's for your kitchen. Not your kitchen, baby. What's it called? The room. It got a shower in it. It got a sink. It got a toilet. What? God damn it! What's the name of that? Your washroom. Your powder room, baby. Your bathroom. That's Unky Wack, boy. This is really an old man. This is really a crazy old man. This is wild. Like, if you really think about it, my bad, man. The dog wanted to get some love. If you really think about it, Wack is just a wild old man living out his last little glory days. He know he might get sent to the federal penitentiary because he admitted to chasing Future through an airport. You know what I'm saying? He know that he did some informing because he didn't see in jail one time. He said he'd never go back. Some things might have happened to him in there that he can't shake from. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, whatever. I can't say that I would do the same thing, but on a human level, I can understand his burning desire to stay free. And by any means, it seems like at this point. But he's so infatuated with crime. So I guess, I don't know, Wack. You can't do both, man.
Right? So.
Definitely an old man, though. Like, really, like, take a second to stop paying attention that he's like this fake gangster and all that kind of stuff and the comical aspects of it. But look at his demeanor and listen to the things he says. Like, this is an old man. This is definitely an elderly gentleman for sure. So it's definitely free after 4 at the movie theaters on a senior citizen discount. Rudy Tooty Fresh and Fruity Early Bird Special eating ass nigga.
This is what I believe happened.
What you believe happened, Wack?
Because if they can show that Monster is not reliable or that the whole thing was a hoax, him saying, hey, I believe it's what Monster did. He was out in 2020 working, turning people in to try to work time off his case. I believe Monster went to the feds and said, hey, this dude's extorting me. If y'all give me the money, y'all can surveillance it, and I can get, y'all can get him. Y'all can help get him. He's a big figure, a big name in Los Angeles, and boom, boom, bam. At the time, I don't know if they was already on Big U. From what I understand, it kicked off in 2021. And I believe they're like, okay, cool. Right? And I believe every time Monster was getting the money from the feds to give it to Big U, right? Monster knowing he really giving Big U back what he owing. But on the flip side, he didn't flip it to where this dude is extorting me. So now he working time off the case he got going on. This is what I believe. I could be wrong. Now, let's fast forward. They take Monster into custody. Monster goes into custody. He's a key thing to this Big Rico. He ain't the only thing, he's a key thing. Because I believe it's wire fraud cases that carry a lot of time, in excess of 30 to 50 years, something crazy like that. Big U's overall right before these new charges was 600 years. It's in the paperwork. I believe they like, hey, listen, you looking a little shaky. We want to give you time off that, you looking at, but, we got to get a conviction. So.
He doesn't even sound confident having these conversations. You can tell that he's clearly like deflecting or trying to take our attention away from the obvious fact that you said you was chasing Future through the airport, big dog. You said that you was chasing Future through the airport. We get that all the other things are going on in the world. We get that all the other, blah, blah. We hear you. We hear you. The actual fact of the situation is, what everybody wants to hear about is, you said you were chasing Future through the airport and that you're going to go to the 50-50 yard. So again, just the deflection is crazy. The deflection is crazy.
Do you think you can maybe line this bozo up to putting himself in a situation that is a insurance that if your other situation go wrong, these 3 years of extortions, we got him dead bang on something else. And I believe Monster went.
Yeah, I see why you be on Wax A double now. All right, so look, real quick, chat. Is there anybody else? I appreciate you. Is it Smith Talk? I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Is there anybody else in the chat that can admit that nigga Trap was right? That nigga Trap was right. I kind of see why you've been on this nigga hat, bro. Like, you was right this whole time. I know I've been saying this for 3 years. Kind of sound like a broken record. You feel me? I know a lot of y'all believe the hype in the beginning. I told y'all a few things about Wack that has proven to be true. Number one, I said that, he was law enforcement. I said that number one. I said that he was going to talk too much with law enforcement and be very comfortable with law enforcement. Hence his conversation with the feds, with apparently Jay Prince and all that kind of stuff, blah, 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 plus all the other things that we've seen. I told y'all that he would not bust a grape in a fruit fight, loud as a motorbike. I told you he was not taking no phase. This man is nonviolent like Martin Luther King. Nonviolent like Martin Luther King. And there's nothing wrong with that, man. I don't think that violence is the answer. I don't think that violence was the answer. You feel me? But I told you, it was just a lot of da. I told y'all he would never go against Adam 22. And above all, I told y'all by the end of this big Rico, he was going to be involved. Where was I? Where am I wrong? Where am I wrong? Where did I lie to you guys? I never lied, bro. I never lied.
Found him a couple inmates in there who didn't mind cooperating. If these blood dudes was fake feds, it's because they got plants. They got plants in jailhouses. LA County and shit like that. They got plants where it's real undercovers in there in the cell with you acting like inmates. And I believe they put together the whole play to approach Big U and let him know. Because think about it. Why would Big U look at two dudes and say, hey, bro, y'all know this dude, could you get to him? Now, it makes sense because I know how Big U think. I'm a Crip. These niggas is bloods. They do it. They're never tied to me, is how he's thinking. Mush brain. But I believe that it was a whole play. If it wasn't some undercovers, these are some dudes that did want to get some time off. And these are some dudes that Monster knew because he know a lot of people. Hey, look, bro, we can go over here there and knock this off for you, but this is what you got to achieve. You got to get him to agree to it, and you got to have him send whatever money y'all agree to, a portion of it here, right? Boom. And for the feds to bring the charges, Big U damn sure they got him on wiretap, they got him on record, or they got him sending the money to wherever they directed them people to.
But they also have you giving an outward confession about chasing Future through the. Hold on, real quick. Let me see something real quick. Wack chases Future comes right up. Well, let's see.
But it ain't hooked up to no plane. He left it. No, bro. He runs into the terminal. True story. He runs into the terminal, right? When he runs into the terminal, he take his phone out, right? He know he can only go so far. Cause what you gonna do? Jump onto the runway? That's a long drop down there, right? He throws the phone at me on speaker. All I hear is Stunner voice. He say, Wack, it's me, Stunner. Talk to me. I say, Stunner, I'm busy right
Again, putting Birdman in the middle of a federal indictment, but that's a different story.
now. He said, yeah, but I don't want you to be, nephew. What's going on? I say, oh, trick a bag, my nigga. He can't be in our backyard and he don't throw a bag. Either he gonna pay or he finna get up and then he gonna pay. Right? Trick at home sleep. He don't know what's going on. He in Detroit. But it ain't hooked up to no plane. He left.
So with that all being said, I can't really make up this kind of stuff. I think that it's very You know, I can't really make up. Hold on, my bad. Let me see.
Expected them people to have them send it. Now,
this is all a true story, sports fans. This is all a true story. This is all a true story, sports fans.
This is addressing his 7 new charges. And guess these 2 charges carry life, from what I'm understanding. So let's go over his 7 new charges.
All right.
Because we got a few bozos out there, Ruler Report. Come on, bro. Like, you got a brain. You be surprised with me, bro, because I know you got a brain, but you be falling victim to the dumb shit. All right. Count 44, attempted to evade and defeat income tax. Count 45, willful failure to file a tax return. Count 46, willful failure to file a tax return. Count 47, solicitation to commit a crime of violence, witness tampering. Count 48, solicitation to commit a crime of violence, witness tampering. That's the 2 of him hiring somebody to kill him. Count 49, witness tampering. Count 50, witness tampering. Those are the big U 7 charges. Okay, I'll say that to say this. There's nothing on there about Future. In fact, I made it clear that Big U stayed behind with his chick. The conversation happened with me and Future. Future didn't even pay his debt. His debt was paid for him. Yeah, it was a debt. I mean, it was
by Stunner. You said it, by Birdman. Yeah, we know.
A legitimate debt. Now, I'm gonna be real. I don't know why they lying, because it wasn't no crime committed. I mean, TSA got flight records. TSA could go pull up my name, it'll tell them every time I've been to LAX, where I was going, where I sat, as if they can do Big U. So you dumb, like some shit you shouldn't even lie about or play about. You ain't do nothing. I said you didn't do nothing. Nobody did nothing. The man wasn't touched. It's not part of your new charges. Everybody's saying, well, it's because Wack told this story. Yes, Wack told the story. Right? Wack ain't crazy. It's all kind of stories I can tell that I don't tell because of what the story is, and it may be an open situation or it was some crime committed, right? But since y'all feel like Wack shouldn't be telling stories, fuck it. I'm gonna tell another story. This is another Big U story. Corrupt.
Wait, now before you get to telling more stories, let me show y'all this. Because Wack says that he never said that Future was accosted. But that's just not true. Not actually true at all. This is what Wack actually said.
Somewhere 16, you can find it on Google where them niggas had beat the shit out of Future and his security. Future ran out to LA club. Google Future gets rushed in LA club. They was on him. That's why they was on him.
So I don't know why he said that he never said that Future got accosted, but here's what he said again, just repeating what he said, just one more time.
Somewhere 16, you can find it on Google where them niggas had beat the shit out of Future and his security. Future ran out to LA club. Google Future gets rushed in LA club. They was on him. That's why they was on him.
Talking about Trick from Detroit.
Nah, Trick from Detroit. So that's bro, right?
So yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just didn't remember that he said that. I'm not sure if he maybe it's AI. Maybe it's AI, like the video of him in the car. Maybe it's all AI. Put the dog outside in the front, Pop. That just put outside her little area.
Corrupt.
Yeah, so maybe it's AI. Because now AI gets the best of Wack. Nobody gets AI more than Wack. So yeah, there's that. So now he's finna tell now he's going to put new charges on Big U. So let's go into that.
I'm sorry, you up on the chopping block. Yep, this is about old Corrupt. Let me take it on back. While Big U was in prison, there was a guy named Little Draws. This is Big U's brother. Little Draws was running with Corrupt. They was together, ace, boom, boom. One night, they was out of studio. And one night, somebody come to the parking lot. Now, Corrupt prior to was at the liquor store bumping his gun. They was in a certain neighborhood. Not too far after that, they go back to the studio. Corrupt in there doing his thing. Boom. They pull up. Get down. Doop, 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 doop. Dumping it out. People running. They running, they skirting. The Little Draws outside. Big dude trying to make it. He tried.
Now, why are we telling this story? Why are we telling this story at all? What does this story have to do with anything to do with the Big U case? Well, I'll tell you what it has to do with the Big U case. Absolutely nothing. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. And Wack is making sure that if nothing else, Big U just go ahead and catch new charges. It has nothing to do with the price of tea.
To get to the door, and they blocked the door. They closed the door on Little Draws and put the vending machine in front of the door. That's what happened. Big U in the penitentiary. He in there on that case with Eddie Boy where he told on Eddie Boy and told the police, I knew I should have went to work for Eddie Boy. He doing that time at this time. The time Corrupt running around also with a dude named Lil Hump. Lil Hump, good dude. He never involved in nothing. He from 6-0. He was like on the management team or whatever. He wasn't there that night. Had nothing to do with it. Good dude, Lil Hump is. So when Big U gets out, he got a little resentment towards old Corrupt. Because in the back of his head, because you was bumping your gums at that spot. That what happened when dude double back. And my little brother, this is real little brother.
So again, what does this have to do with you chasing Future through the airport? This is like the ultimate deflection. And now your deflection has been turned into a confession and an admission of knowledge and details about physical crime and an assault that's about to take place against one man to another. And the culprit is somebody who's currently fighting for his life in a federal indictment. Got it.
This is the same DNA. My little brother got killed. So I remember, shout out to Daz, because Daz wasn't going for it. And Daz would tell you, he did turn down 1 million Big U plays. Y'all catch Daz on one of these platforms and ask him, he'll tell you. Daz wasn't going for none of the press moves. And 1 trillion of them came out from Big U, them over there. It really wasn't the press move. He like, Big U thinking he could book the dog pound. And Daz like, nah, you can book Corrupt. You can't book me. I ain't doing no movement unless it go through who it's supposed to go through, right? So one time, Big U really needed some money, right? So Corrupt, I'm sorry, but these dudes telling me I got to stop telling my stories. Nigga, Wack gonna tell his story. I'm gonna tell my future story, my present story, and my past stories. God damn it.
That's right, Wack. You tell all your stories. You tell every single story, Wack. You tell everything. Tell them all. You tell them. Tell on everybody.
Nigga, I don't give a damn about a Big U. Fuck Big U. Straight up like that.
Told you guys.
Until he clean.
Can I? Am I the one person that can stand solid on the I told you so? Because I feel like I told y'all so.
Up the lie he put on my back is Big U stories to the moon, because I got dozens of them. And we gonna talk about it in the YouTube streets. And whoever hear them. Whatever they do, they do. It's just a story. Period. Ain't none of my stories got anybody convicted or turned into.
This story is actually in Big U's indictment. So just Throwing that out there.
A criminal charge, so I don't give a fuck about what your narrative is. The fact of the matter is, his 7 new counts ain't none of the charges on my Future story. And my Future story never included Future being assaulted. So when I guarantee you when the trial come and it come out who really said that, it's going to be one of his codees who made it up, heard a little something, and added a little something to it. See, Wack's story is Wack's story. You guys hear it.
Nah. See, this is why we can't blame one of the codees. This is why we can't put it on them.
Right, so somewhere 16, you can find it on Google where them niggas had beat the shit out of Future and his security. Future ran out to LA club. Google Future gets rushed in LA club. They was on him. That's why they was on him.
Talking about Trick from Detroit.
Nah, Trick from Detroit. So, that's bro, right? So all I know is, we always knew who owed somebody some money. So when we leaving, we going to Atlanta. You know that story I tell Rich about when Big U saying, Wack, catch this flight with me. I want to show you something. And he took me out there and took me to the Four Seasons. He said, I'm going to turn this out to the 60s. They got a blood neighborhood around the corner. You could turn that out. And I said, nigga, you tripping. I went back to the airport and left. It was that trip. That was the trip. We on that red-eye Delta flight. Same one I used to always catch lunch young Dolph on. Right. So the nigga, when we come through, Big U he say, little bro, is that the nigga? I look. I said, that's up a shoulder, bitch. I said, hey, Future, come here. Let me holler at you. You know how when you first come through, when you grabbing your shit off the conveyor belt on the other side of security? Nigga, that nigga started trotting through that motherfucker. Lead a bit. I'm trotting right behind him. We on the Delta side, right? It ain't number one flight leaving that night going to Atlanta, right? All the other red eyes on American side. So the nigga breaks right and runs into the thing that connected to the plane, but it wasn't no plane. The nigga throws the phone. When I pick the phone up, it's another reason why Future ain't gonna say nothing, because I make the homie come on Clubhouse and tell the truth. He know. Right? I pick the phone up. He say, bro, I say, what's up? He say, what's the problem? I say, oh, the homie. He said, who? I tell him. He said, what he owe him? I said, this light ain't nothing but a dime, but he owe him. He played him. Nigga been ducking him. He say, Wack, my word, I sent it in the morning. Get me his wire. My word is on me. I got business with that nigga. Let him be. He said, let him be. I said, all right, you got that. I dropped the phone on the ground and walked back out. He sent Trick his money the next day.
Have you seen Future since then?
I seen him twice in one of the red carpet events. Future ain't that type of dude. Right. It was just he old. Like back then, we really had a system, nigga. Like this when we called when Plies old Slay, and we caught that nigga out here. Nigga, we snatched that nigga off the stage mid-performance. Damn. Like, nigga, it was...
Now, random. He's about to implement P-Nice in the Insanes. Listen to this. He's saying how he snatched Plies. I'm going to make a video about this later, but for right now, I'll just give you this little tidbit. Wack is about to say how he and some insane Crips snatched Plies off the stage. I guess Plies had a debt or something like that. And they snatch Plies off the stage. And he's about to say P-Nice's name, but he catches himself. And let's just listen. Let's listen.
We had a nice run to where wasn't no board.
Yeah. Hey, it's Trick.
Nigga, right? we at the table. Ain't happening.
Right.
Yeah, when Plies old Slay, I had some insane niggas.
Oh, I ain't never heard this story.
Niggas.
I ain't never heard this story.
Old Slay, I had some insane niggas.
Oh, I ain't never heard this story.
Niggas, Plies old Slay. Slay paid the nigga to come do a video. He never showed up. Stood up Slay twice. Slay spending money in New York. Nigga didn't show up. I got Slay out here. Slay is out here with us. It might have been like BET weekend, All-Star weekend, some shit. Slay moving around LA with me. He with me. So a flyer come up. They say, hey, bro, don't the nigga Plies on Slay? I said, yeah. Said the nigga performing at the 740 spot downtown. I said, Slay, you want to pull up on him? Slay said, yeah, let's go talk to him. My nigga Blue from Insane, P9, all them.
My nigga Blue from Insane and who?
Say, yeah, let's go talk to him. My nigga Blue from Insane, P9, all them.
Golly, bro. Now you adding P Nice to an indictment. Snoop Lil Pac, what's the deal? Now you adding P Nice to an indictment that he don't got nothing to do with. Whoever this guy Blue is, you adding him to an indictment that he don't got nothing to do with. This is disgusting, bro. This is disgusting. Like, Wack has to be stopped because all these innocent people can't go down because Wack's telling stories that might not even be true. And the cold part about it, P Nice probably never even did it. Probably wasn't even there. Probably don't know nothing about it. But here Wack is trying to put cases on this man. Sick, bro. Sick. P Nice be chilling. He don't even seem like the type of person that would bother somebody. He be off in his own world, minding his own business. Wack is sick, bro. Wack is a sick man. Sick man. Can't make this up, y'all. I can't make this up. A lot of things I can make up. I can't make up this.
Big U stayed back with Sierra. He took off. I trotted after him. He ran into a thing. I went in there after him, right, to holler at him. He threw the phone. I got on the phone. Person on the phone said, hey, bro, we know about the debt. We're going to square it in the morning. I got business with him. No problem. Threw his phone right back to him, and I got on. We got on the same flight to Atlanta. We landed, went to the same baggage claim, all that. Wasn't no issues, right? Ain't nothing about no pressing to be in L.A. I don't believe in none of that. Don't nobody got to pay to go to no city, place, state in the world. Nigga, if you can go, go. I don't believe in that, period. It's never been my movement. So let's finish with this Corrupt story. So a booking came, and Big U telling Corrupt, you got to do this booking. Corrupt letting them know, hey, bro, this ain't a booking for me. It's for the dog pound, and you know Daz be tripping. Right?
You get to the point.
We at this house on Encino Avenue, and I'm telling him, hey, bro, I could be there, but I can't guarantee Daz gonna be there. Because one thing about Daz, I can't front. Daz wasn't doing.
Let's see if we got the Adam and Rat show. Let's see. Do we have a new episode of Adam and Rat? Let's see. There is no Adam and Rat this week? Oh, here it is. Yeah. Here's the thing. Adam's already said he didn't know what to ask Wack. So I imagine that this week's episode will be a little bit more entertaining.
They said we're live. We're live.
Live.
How you feeling, buddy?
All right.
It's been a tough week, huh?
Who? No, not really.
Feds are cracking down on you. You can't be chasing future Hendrix around the airport, buddy.
Woo! No, that's crazy. You know what? I read that. One of his I know which one of his homies did it.
You're getting your just desserts.
No, this real shit.
You were there.
I was definitely there.
You did it.
No, but the crazy part about it is one of his homies told the feds that.
One of Future's homies.
One of Future's homies told the feds that? You told the feds that. Wack, come on, bro. One of his homies told the feds that. You told the feds that. This nigga's sick, boy. This man is sick.
Got nothing to do with Future. One of Big U homies. I'm gonna tell you how I know.
Okay.
I know who was running with Big U back then.
Mm-hmm.
So I know who he's talking to and conversing with.
Okay.
And I think maybe Big U might have kind of
somewhere 16, you can find it on Google where them niggas had beat the shit out of Future and his security. Future ran out to LA club. Google Future gets rushed in LA club. They was on him. That's why they was on him.
Talking about Trick from Detroit.
Nah, Trick from Detroit. So, that's bro, right? So all I know is, we always knew who owed somebody some money. So when we leave and we going to Atlanta, that story I tell Rich about when Big U saying, Wack, catch this flight with me, I want to show you something. And he took me out there and took me to the Four Seasons. He said, I'm going to turn this out to the 60s. They got a blood neighborhood around the corner. You could turn that out. And I said, nigga, you tripping. I went back to the airport and left. It was that trip. That was the trip. We on that red-eye Delta flight. Same one I used to always catch Young Dolph on. Right. So the nigga, when we come through, Big U he say, little bro, is that the nigga? I look. I said, that's up for shoulder, bitch. I said, hey, Future, come here. Let me holler at you. You know how when you first come through, when you grabbing your shit off the conveyor belt on the other side of security? Nigga, that nigga started trotting through that motherfucker. Lead a bitch. I'm trotting right behind him. We on the Delta side, right? It ain't number one flight leaving that.
Nigga, you said it. This is almost 4 years ago. You said it. Big U's homies didn't say nothing. You said it, my boy. You said it. This guy is crazy. This guy is crazy.
Night going to Atlanta, right? All the other red eyes on American side.
So we got that. That's enough about that. We don't have to play this whole thing through its entirety. But now that we just have a basic understanding that Wack is the one who actually said it, not one of Big U's homies. Or Big U's homies did say it, Wack, you said it first.
Right. You know what I mean? So it was something that people wouldn't notice. But
some Future Hendrix around the airport, buddy.
Yo, that's crazy. You know what? I read that. One of his I know which one of his homies did it.
You're getting your just desserts.
No, this is real shit.
You were there.
I was definitely there.
You did it.
No, but the crazy part about it is one of his homies told the feds that.
One of Future's homies.
That ain't got nothing to do with Future. One of Big U homies. I'm gonna tell you how I know.
Okay.
I know who was running with Big U back then.
Mm-hmm.
So I know who he's talking to and conversing with.
Okay.
And I think maybe Big U might have kind of, if he did tell dude a little white lie, I'm gonna tell you why. He was never touched. See, he was never touched.
Because he ran down the tarmac, right?
He was trotting.
You started off.
He was never touched. That's the crazy part. So
you started off the video by saying how Future got whooped out. You started off the video by saying that. That's what you said, that Future got whooped out. That's what you said. You said it. Just tell me what you said.
I'm reading it, and it says Big U and his homies. And then it said he was assaulted. Now, a couple days before that, I think you pulled it up before him and his security got took off onto the club, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was in Hollywood. But when I'm reading it, all the shit, like he got one thing in there where they're saying the other dude had a gun, where they went to a weed shop. These is all his codees. Everybody that's out on bail, right? Because he was never touched. And it's not a charge, it's an overt act. They ain't charging for no assault on Future. A lot of these motherfuckers is dumb. It's over.
Well, here's the interesting thing about overt acts. There was an overt act that was, you know what? Let me find this real quick.
But they're adding it to the case against Big U, right?
No, it's really like goes towards character.
Okay.
It's not a charge. Like he doesn't have a assault charge on Future.
Oh, okay.
This is why when everybody's saying Future told in this, Future's not Future or Sierra. She was there. Will say dude was assaulted.
Okay.
There's no way they can say that.
And what was your involvement in this then?
I'm the one. I talked to Future.
But you're mentioned in the paperwork?
I'm not mentioned.
What did you say to? But then why is everybody putting your name in it?
Because I told this story years ago.
Oh yeah.
I told the story years ago.
Okay.
Right. So they're saying, "Oh, this is."
So this is how this situation actually works, because they're going to mention overt acts. And I think that it's important that we understand how overt acts have already played a part in this indictment. Big U charged with assault on Wack 100. Let me see. Bless you, Pop.
Weird, bro. You niggas.
So right here, we're going to see quick little breakdown from a video that I got from Byron Blake 3 months ago. And at this point in time, Big U was only charged with only had the overt act of assault on Wack 100. This is because Big U, his lawyer referred to, if you guys want to see this paper, I can pull it. You know what? Matter of fact, let me just go ahead and do my entire due diligence because y'all don't ever believe nothing. Y'all don't ever believe nothing. So let me just do my entire due diligence as I'm supposed to. Make this a little bit bigger. Give me 1 second because I don't want to put y'all too deep into my personal business. But let me see. Boom. Shakalaka, shakalaka, shakalaka. Where is my conversations with Byron Blake? Byron Blake. Let me see. BYRON. Let me see. Byron Blake. Boom. Here it is. All right. Boom. Here it is. All right. So let me show y'all this real quick. So let's start with the beginning. Big U's lawyer referred to Wack 100 as an informant. Big U was charged with the overt act of assault because Big U was caught on a wiretap saying he wanted to, quote, Wack 100 in his jaw. One piece that way. He wants to bow. You know what I'm saying? Break it. So Big U says on a wiretap he wants to assault Wack 100. That's charged as an overt act in the federal indictment. Well, Big U's lawyer says my client can't be charged with an overt act because he didn't necessarily do anything. So since he didn't do anything, why is he being charged with this whole situation and all that kind of stuff, blah, 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 blah. Well, the district attorney or the federal indictment, whoever it is, handles the federal cases, goes, well, we're now taking your overt act and making it into an actual assault charge against Wack 100. Here's the actual statement from Big U's lawyer when he referred to Wack 100 as the informant.
This is where he finds himself between a rock and a hard place, because it's not because, I understand. I don't have anything for you to expose, sir. I'm not a snitch. I'm not a rat. I never participated in any of that type of activity, so that's usually the go-to for guys like 1090 Jake or Wack 100 when somebody challenges.
So you can see right here, it says, on January 12, 2003, an interceptor phone call, defensive Henley said he wanted to beat the SHIT out of Wack 100. That's what's on. This is overt act number 164. Overt act number 164, exhibit C-58 through C-59. On January 12, 2023, on an intercepted call, defendant Henley said he wanted to beat the SHIT out of Wack 100. The defense response, which is Big U's lawyer, the government has not identified what action, if any, followed because none did. Expressing disapproval of an informant in a private conversation is not obstruction of justice, witness tampering, or a Rico predicted act. The government must prove specific criminal act, not basically cultural attitude. So this is what the government response was to that. The government goes, oh, you're funny? Oh, you're funny? You think you got something? Okay, you're right. Nothing followed. But this is what the government's response is. Let's get into this.
Control category encompasses charged overt acts that are direct evidence. They would go on to say the defendant's motion challenges dozens of overt acts alleged in the first superseding indictment.
So Big U's lawyer is challenging the overt acts because, again, he's saying nothing happened to Wack. Big U never put his hands on Wack. So Wack is telling the truth when he says it's in the paperwork that he was never touched. That is true, but this is the context behind it.
Styled as Rule 404B concerns. That framing is backwards. The government is entitled to prove the overt acts charged in its own indictment. These are not uncharged other acts. They are part of the charged Rico conspiracy, and proof of charged overt acts requires no 404B justification. Now, the reason I was emphasizing.
Appreciate RS7RV for the $4, for the $4.99. Appreciate you, the $5 holler. The Fed's case is on Wack. is so airtight. I think that they just letting him talk to have more evidence so he can't wiggle out of it. Keepy D type ish, loose cannon type ish. And we don't wish jail time or anything on anyone. And I'm not a prosecutor, and this is not with any intention or any malice or anything like that. I don't wish anything negative on Wack 100. It's just there are a lot of things you say that you didn't say. It's a lot of things that you say you didn't say that you did say. So we're just here to remind you of the things you said, because I think that in his old age, maybe Wack's memory is not as great as what it used to be. So I'm just really here to do a community service to help him remember some of the things that he said in conversations past, as these conversations have now come into the future.
Charged in the last stuff that I was reading from Big U is because I was seeing that they were locked in on that. He kept saying, y'all saying I threatened Wack 100. I'm not charged with that. Y'all saying that I said I wanted to beat up Wack 100. I'm not charged with that. The government is now coming back and saying that, yes, you are. The fear and control.
Big U is being charged with wanting to whoop Wack 1. Tendernism. Pick the blind up, put the blind down, pick the blind up, put the blind down, pick the blind up, put the blind down. Big U is Reg Dog. Big U has officially been charged with man, Wack is a victim in the case. I said it. I told y'all, Wack was a victim in the case.
So, with that all being said, let's take it back to the Adam and Wack show, where Wack is trying to break down how it's only an overt act with the situation with Future, which technically right now is 100% true. Right now, it is only an overt act. But the situation that we just listened to started off as an overt act as well, and we see how quickly it escalated into something a lot more serious. So it could be something, it could be nothing, but it's flippy floppy. It's flippy floppy.
This is what Wack said. So in their head, if you go listen, Wack always said, Big U didn't do shit.
Right.
He stayed behind.
Uh-huh.
So for them to have some shit in there, unless a whole nother situation happened.
Right.
That I don't know about. But Future was not touched, assaulted, nothing.
Okay.
It was a conversation.
A little jog.
Little trot.
Chase after him a little bit.
It was a little trot.
Okay.
You ain't finna be running through LAX.
Yeah.
You're not gonna do that.
Awkward.
It was a little trot. You know what I mean? So it was something that people wouldn't notice. But when I seen he was assaulted, I said one of his homeboys, all that shit, bro. One of his homeboys and took that, and he's gonna take the stand and testify to that. He can't testify he was there. Because that's where it's fucked up at. But I don't think it's gonna be testifying because it's an overt act. Because we were already checked in. So whoever that is would have to say they were in the airport.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So that whole thing though is
so there's a such thing as open air reporting, and we went over that as well too. Let's just give you guys this real quick for some of you guys who just kind of got with us, who not aware of. Let me see something real quick. Trap GPT.
Hey, I'm here.
Are you with me? Okay, you're here. Real quick on the elementary level.
With you.
On the elementary level, can you please explain open air reporting by way of a legal sense when it comes to the context of somebody talking about crimes on YouTube and those crimes that they discussed on YouTube being used in federal and local indictments?
Yeah, let me check on that. Okay, so think of open air reporting as anything people say out in public spaces, like YouTube, podcasts, or any other public platform. So if someone is talking about crimes in that open way, basically, investigators can watch it, document it, and if it's relevant, use it as evidence. So that's not the same as being proof all by itself, but depending on what was said, it can become part of a larger case.
So if something, for example, like someone admits on a YouTube video that they chased another person through the Los Angeles International Airport with the intention of getting money from them because they owed their friend a debt, and now that same story is being used as a federal indictment, does that count as open source reporting?
One sec. Yeah, that kind of thing is basically public info that investigators can consider. But a federal indictment would usually be based on the total evidence investigators gathered, not just that publicly available video.
So would that evidence plus other evidence make the case stronger, meaning the YouTube video just adds to an already damning situation?
Let me check. Yeah. If it's consistent with and supports other admissible evidence, then it can add weight to the case.
All right. Have a good one, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, so there's that.
Like that.
No, Wack never went into a police station and told on Big U or told about this future situation, but through open source reporting, you don't have to. You can just go make a YouTube video about it.
That's the only new
the AI taking breaths because even the AI is tired of this situation.
Federal charge that they added.
No.
What else did they add?
Oh, you keep saying federal charges. Federal charges.
Okay.
Is sex trafficking. I think attempted murder, a plot for murder for hire on the witness, which is monster.
But that's current, right?
Yeah, this current. Now, this is the real charges.
Yeah.
New charges. So I guess the taco lady probably went and told about some more delivered the shit.
Now, isn't it interesting how his whole attitude, just changes when it comes to speaking about everybody else? Like, let's listen to how somber he was.
Where it's fucked up at. But I don't think it's gonna be testifying because it's like it's an overt act. Because we were already checked in. So whoever that is would have to say they were in the airport.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
So that whole thing though is like that.
Listen to how unsure and how shaky he was.
That's the only new federal charge that they added.
No.
What else did they add?
Oh, you keep saying federal charges. Federal charges.
Okay.
Is sex trafficking. I think attempted murder, a plot for murder for hire on the witness, which is monster.
But that's current, right?
Yeah, this current. Now, this is the real charges.
Yeah.
New charges. So I guess the taco lady probably.
So again, like, how is he so knowledgeable about everybody else's situation? But when it comes to his, it's so shaky, it's so rocky, it's so unclear, it's so foggy and all this kind of stuff. But now we're finna go into like a whole dissertation about the taco lady. Like, this is wild.
We went and told about some more delivered the shit.
Okay.
Because she trying to get out of it. And I don't know why Big U went for the play.
What was the play?
Because they said he hired 2 Bloods in there, right? To go unalive Monster. But see, Monster's in the hole. So now,
like, how do you know this if you're free?
When I'm sitting back doing the math, watching how Monster been working, right? I've already said, I'm like, look, bro, I think on extortion shit, I really believe Monster probably owed Big U some money. And because Monster had been working since 2020, probably went to the feds, like, hey, this dude right here is doing this. Can I work some more time off? Y'all give me the money to pay him. Y'all surveillance it, boom, boom, boom. I really think Monster owed Big U some money. That's what was going on. So now you got Monster sitting in the hole. All of a sudden, 2 Bloods gonna tell you they can get the Monster. They're gonna come talk to you about Monster, Big U. But where he fucked up at.
How do you know this? Like, you're not in jail. Like, do you have a federal agent who tells you this is getting crazy? Let me get my pillow. This right here is getting good. Like, nigga, how the hell do you know? Has so many twists and turns. How do you know this? How are you aware? Are you talking to the feds? Because ain't nobody calling you from that Fed phone. I would hope ain't nobody calling you from that Fed phone. But this is wild. Adam is gonna let him dance around this one because you have to remember this was filmed last Thursday. I had the conversation I had with Adam. I want to say like Friday or Saturday, and then now Adam has to wait till he see Wack again this Thursday to get into the conversation that he and I had. But if Adam a real one, he'll highlight me before then. We'll put all the cards on the table. If Adam a real one though.
Saying he offered them, I don't know, $1,000 each
to take this witness out, but we don't know who the.
Hey, how do you know a dollar amount? How do you know this right here, boy? Oh man, chat. Ooh. How do you know? How do you know?
The witnesses.
It's
right?
Monster.
Oh, okay.
Okay, this is the one he was extorting.
Okay.
He's in there, right? So imagine this. Imagine you're Monster.
Right.
And for the last 6 years, you've been working off time setting this dude up. I'm a blood, it's another blood. You like, hey, look, nigga, I can set it up where we can get some more time knocked off. You go approach him, tell him, boom, 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 boom. And then when y'all come to move on us, it's gonna all go away. They're gonna give him another case. We gonna get some more time off. Because Monster's in the hole.
Right.
But I'm like, Big U, what makes you think these dudes could get to him in the hole?
Right.
What, like, who's just gonna come volunteer?
Maybe they just told him that they thought they would be capable, or maybe he's not gonna be in the hole forever.
Bro, listen. $1,000?
That's pretty.
How do you know it's $1,000 though? How do we know this? There's so many unanswered questions. I wish everybody didn't have me blocked. I would call Wack and ask him myself, but he has me blocked. He's not gonna answer.
And I'm sure they was either wired. I hope he didn't have the money sent. The money got sent because, they on these phones. They think they talking in code.
Yeah.
But certain shit, hey, and, the dudes that's working with the feds going to tell them, I got him sending the money here. You get what I'm saying? So those 2 counts, he had a sex count, sex trafficking. It's like 7 more counts. Wire fraud.
So they're digging in
2
deeper,
counts.
huh? Paper Chaser donated $10. Said, Adam, pull up the clip of Wack speaking on it. Big U is being charged with extortion on Future because Wack said that he owed Trick money. So if Wack don't get charged, we know why.
Big U doesn't have a charge, you dummy. Show me the charge.
Well, we've already explained. If you're watching this after, and it's not live, you're watching this like a video, then go watch the last video. You'll see the exact way of how an overt act can lead to an actual charge. Yeah, so it's just flu flammers. It's flu flammers.
A Big U with extortion Future. First of all, you need Future.
Who needs Future when we have Wack?
Second of all, Future never paid Trick.
But they're using your words to make these statements, right?
Didn't say all my words.
Yeah.
Future tossed his phone.
Right.
It was somebody on the phone who said, Wack, I know about the debt, I'm gonna cover it. Bro gonna get paid. It was a real debt. Extortion is when you go and making a motherfucker pay you.
Right.
If a motherfucker got a real debt with you.
Well, if you have a real debt with somebody and they don't want to pay them, and then you make them pay them, wouldn't that still be extortion? It's not extortion because they really owe you. It's not extortion. Not even it seems like because they owe you, it makes the extortion case even stronger. No, I don't know.
Owe you some real money? I just got off the phone with a motherfucker owe me $10,000. Where my money at? Every time I see you, every chance I get, I'm at you about this is real money. I can show giving you this money. Motherfucker, that ain't extortion. So at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think that the Big U case is light too, bro. I think that there's nothing really on Big U. Make sure all that hair that's on the blankets and all that stuff out of y'all hair, on the dog's bed and all that, clean all that hair. I don't want to see no hair floating around his house, out of bathrooms or whatever. So all y'all little hair that's around the house, clean that up. These niggas in his hair, boy. Having kids with hair is a crazy situation. Anyway, yeah, I think that Big U situation is light too, but Wack making it heavy. They don't got nothing on them. Oh, let me help you out. Let me make sure you good. I got you. He got 7 more charges on him. Let me tell the story about how he allegedly assaulted Corrupt and they made him defecate on himself. Let me throw that in there. You feel me? Like, God damn. He gonna be salty when they let Big U out. Oh man, he gonna be salty like a motherfucking pretzel. Salty like a pretzel.
Future's never gonna say that.
Right. He's too player.
No, he owed the dude.
Oh, okay.
And then he didn't even pay the debt. Future didn't pay the debt. I know who paid the debt.
Yeah.
Because I know who was on the phone. I know who sent the wire.
Right. Yeah, you said Birdman did it. You said Stunner did it. Matter of fact, no. We don't gotta play it. Yeah, I will play it. Let me do my due diligence. Because with Wack, you have to, I'm sorry, y'all, but Wack, you have to play everything. Because if you don't, then he'll be like, well, why you didn't play it if that really happened and blah, blah, blah. So just give me 1 second to pull that up, Chad. I got you. But in the meantime, let me play this for you. Because with Wack, you guys know the level of narcissism I'm dealing with, man.
Right? So this is not extortion. It's not, they put it in there, it was a matter of respect. Again, I don't know if they have some other shit going on, but I know Big U and his homies, nobody touch Future. Now we had this little dumb dude, Doughboy, whoever the fuck he is. talking about what he know what couldn't have happened. Did you know about a fucking Doughboy in 2014?
Doughboy, that Doughboy, not our Doughboy.
Did you know about like nigga you?
Okay, so listen to this.
Trick and Big U was real close at the time, right? Hey, Future O broke some money. All right, Trick in Detroit. Me and Big U on a red-eye flight to Atlanta. We coming to LAX. We coming through the security, putting our bag through the thing. Who we see on the other side? Future and the girl that's with the football player. Sierra. We see Future and Sierra. I say, bro, is that who I think it is? He looked. I said, yeah. I said, you take them jock out of here. When we come to the thing, I say, hey, homie, you got that money for Trick? He take off one. I'm chasing over the dead homies through the
I'm chasing him. He starts to run, and I'm chasing him, is what he says. So.
We come to the thing. I say, hey, homie, you got that money for Trick? He take off one. I'm chasing over the dead homies. Dude, runs into a motherfucking terminal and he runs into the thing, but he ain't hooked up to no plane. He left it. Bro. Wow. He runs into the terminal, true story. Runs into the, for instance, Future.
So that's that one. And then right here. So that's him in the chasing him.
Future old Trick some money. So me his phone out, right? He know he can only go so far. Cause what you gonna do? Jump onto the runway? That's a long drop down there, right? he throws his phone at me on speaker. All I hear is Stunner voice. He say, what?
All you hear is who? Whose voice?
To the runway? That's a long drop down there, right? He throws his phone at me on speaker. All I hear is Stunner voice. He say, Wack, it's me, Stunner. Talk to me.
The replay channel uploads videos.
So yeah, it's me, Stunner. Wack, it's me, Stunner. That's Birdman who paid the debt. My man RS7RV, thanks for the $5. He said it's all extortion because if it was real business, Trick would have sued Future for the 10K. Why does a round table of admitted gangbangers have to get money? Because how else can they tax it if they're not a part of it, big dog? That's a part of the extortion. It's not, you can't be doing that, man. Can't be doing that. We got to make better decisions as adults.
He wasn't even nowhere fucking around, bro. And this is not the Future of today.
Right.
So when you think about why would Future, this runs in the future of today.
Right. This is regular.
Yeah, future of today, you probably ain't going to catch it no regular airport.
Right.
You private. But again, it was just a conversation. He never got touched. Was his debt paid? It absolutely got paid.
Right.
Was this you gotta pay because you in LA? Absolutely not.
In short, though, why are these new charges getting added? Is this just the product of them like speaking to more informants and shit?
Well, see, y'all gotta understand, you got charges and you got overt acts. Overt acts is just like they talking about your character. They're trying to establish you're capable of this shit.
Right.
They were trying to do. But the funny part about it is, I made it clear that Vic, you stayed back. So what you talking about? He stayed back. Now we got Munchie B, who's been on the rampage.
He's really on your ass.
Oh man, so let me.
Now we're transitioning, I guess, to Munchie B. Before we transition to Wack talking about something that's not related to the title at all. The overt act can definitely be turned into a real actual thing. And we saw that again with the assault charge that Big U now has after he, had his overt act turned into an actual charge. So never forget that happened. So, there's that, but whatever. Let's get back into this.
But again, it was just a conversation. He never got touched. Was his debt paid? It absolutely got paid.
Right.
Was this you gotta pay because you in LA? Absolutely not.
In short, though, why are these new charges getting added? Is this just the product of them like speaking to more informants and shit?
Well, see, y'all gotta understand, you got charges and you got overt acts. Overt acts is just like they talking about your character. They're trying to establish you're capable of this shit.
Right.
They were trying to do. But the funny part about it is, I made it clear that Big U stayed back. So what you talking about? He stayed back. Now we got Munchie B, who's been on the rampage.
He's really on your ass.
Oh man, so let me. I'm gonna give people this math.
Okay.
Now, I don't think Munchie B's told a lie about Wack. I think that Wack just is, he's the king of the jungle, a lion, a big old lion. What's up, Junior?
Thing is the B team, the B team, the B team.
B team, elite team.
Right? Okay.
Say it loud, say it.
So let's do the math. Okay. Can I do the math?
Do the math, sure.
Do the math.
Munchie B.
Isn't it crazy how his math works for everybody but him? Everyone but him?
I'm a pretty smart guy. Now, when it comes to you and the B team made sure your ass can't see.
Ooh, we see where this one's finna go. All right.
This a fact.
Mic drop.
The B team made sure you can't see. You can't see no more because of the B team. So what I'm saying is this. Listen, bro, my claim to fame is not the fucking B team. That was my claim to incarceration.
Right.
Poverty, struggle. That is not my claim to fame. Munchie, you were 10 years old when I paroled out of prison. You get what I'm saying? When I paroled, you were T's born in 89, I paroled in 99. Brother, Wack don't hang out with the gangbangers, bro. It's just not what I do.
But you were going to go to the verses, but then your car wouldn't work?
No, yeah, I mean, I was supposed to be in there, and, I sent you all the shit.
You showed me the conversation with the game about your car.
Yeah, he wanted to use my car, so it wasn't a problem, right? And I spent down there $7,000 because the car had been sitting. Just doing shit I can show you, going to get the.
Well, you said that more security was inquired for, and that's why you didn't go because you didn't want to deal with the extra security. And then you said that you fell asleep. You said a lot of different things. Don't worry about it.
Motherfucker registered, everything I had to do. You got hydraulics running through it. And the night before, we just kind of took it on the test drive. It was perfect. And then I lost it. One of my dumps just fell on me.
Yeah.
So I got if you look at it, you'll see I got motherfuckers there at midnight, 1 a.m. I sent you the shit to get it right all day that day. Once it got I cussed dude out today. He called me back today for some work. I said, you bitch ass, you didn't even get the car done in time. Cause you know what I'm saying? That was all his work. But I can go wherever I want to go. Munchie B wasn't even there.
Right. But do you think that
Well, I did notice that, but I don't really care enough to talk about it. But I wonder what Wack has to say about that. I wonder why Munchie B wasn't there.
If you went there would have been some heated combos?
There wouldn't have been shit.
Definitely some people that you don't like.
It doesn't matter. Everywhere I go into places like that is always people that may not like me, right?
Yeah.
But this is how the math go. They got their people and I got my people, right? It may not even be out of respect to me. It might be, but it may not be, but it might be out of respect to who with me. Right? Because this is what everybody understands. This
Wack is basically telling us that people don't respect me, but I can say with people who do have respect. So I keep myself in a situation where I'm safe by maintaining the proximity to real ones. And if you ever get into it with these real ones, you ever get into it with me, you're gonna have to get into it with the real ones and all that kind of stuff. You feel me? So I see what he's doing there. I see the wall of protection he put between himself and the public.
Real shit.
So Wack is a real one by proximity. Got you. I see it.
Wack 100 is capable of doing things Munchie B can't. It's just a fact.
Here he goes. It's gonna get petty.
And I know what other people's capable of. So if we go into this place to where we got this event, and again, my only was gonna go is because Gang wanted to use my car.
Let's be real.
It wasn't my business. It wasn't I didn't set that up. I didn't make a dime out of that situation. So when Gang said I need to use the whip, okay, cool, I gotta be there. My whip is a very
Bro, what are you doing? Why? Okay, stop.
very expensive whip.
Yeah.
I'd have just told him no if that was the case.
I don't think anybody would have done anything. Let's be serious.
Listen. When I'm with dude,
yeah. See, I don't know if that's 100% true. I don't know if that's 100% true, but we'll get into that later. If you guys want me to break down why Wack really wasn't at the Versus, remind me when we're done with the Adam and Wack show, and I can take you guys back into time and remind you why exactly Wack is not welcome around the B team, specifically YG. Specifically YG. Wack should probably stay very, very, very far away from YG if he is of a common sense state. You feel me?
I understand. And this is a dude that never been around me, and it was crazy. This is a dude that cannot hold his own nowhere where he's at. If he don't got people with him, he can't defend himself. But he talks and runs his mouth as if he think won't nobody like pay him some attention. This is a dude that's blind. And you know, you get mad and upset at him, but I'll be having to speak on it, bro. Like, motherfuckers got eyes and ears everywhere. He moves wide open. He does a lot of dumb, stupid shit. You get what I'm saying? You can't be blind. And you know, he gangbanging, so he's...
Now, I wonder, is there any, and I'm not saying this to be facetious at all, and this is not a shot at Munchie B. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, you always throwing shots at Munchie B. I'm not throwing shots at Munchie B with this one. This is a genuine conversation. I always say I don't think that Munchie B is blind, like pitch black, like he can't see anything, because he is very handy capable. You feel me? He's able to move around and do things by himself, and he's not always, you know, with someone. He's able to facilitate movement pretty comfortably by himself. So I don't think that he's as blind as Wack is trying to elude him to be. And I think that if Wack tries to deal with Munchie B as if he's as blind as he is trying to perceive him to be, Wack is going to be in for a rude awakening, because I don't think he's like in darkness, but I for sure think that nigga's like Daredevil. Like, he can just see like shapes and figures and all that. You feel me? Like, because there's no way that he's having certain things on his person without able to match it with a specific target. You feel me?
Hey.
I just seen this nigga read a comment. So I've put my hand out. I put my hand out and the nigga just shook my hand regular. So I don't know. You feel me? I believe he can see shapes and figures. You know, I don't think that the Versus is the best place for him to be. Not even for his safety as like gang members. I don't think that it could be a Miley Cyrus concert. I don't think Munchie B should be in a crowded room. That's not the most logical place for a person with a visual disability to be. Like, so it has nothing to do with being gangbangers. It could be a fucking Miss Rachel's tea party or whatever. I don't know. A Yo Gabba Gabba event. It has nothing to do with gang members. I don't think that a crowded Versus full of energetic people who are bumping and moving and jumping around and all that. Why the fuck is Munchie B there? That doesn't make sense. That's detrimental to him just as a human in general. So I don't know. It's just my opinion.
Sloppy drunk. You ever seen me up here drunk? We just seen this nigga drunk, pants falling down. So
he don't get drunk up here anymore.
No, it doesn't matter. This is his shit, right? And you're live. Look, Adam, this is a very dangerous thing when you're live.
Yeah.
Because now it ain't even about the building. You know that motherfucker sit wherever you want and just watch the live go off and watch. But this is a dude, bro, I don't give a fuck about none of the teams. Let's get this right. Wack don't wake up. I got businesses and companies. I got families and real friends. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck about hanging out with no gangbangers, but the gangbangers I want to hang around.
But it would be good to see a lot of people that you probably haven't seen in a long time,
it's not. Okay, listen, bro. When I'm looking at these stages, this real shit, I see a lot of snakes. See, one thing about Wack, because I'm the Valley dude, they all come to me and tell me,
why the fuck do we always got to hear about you being from that? What does it have to do with anything? I'm drowning on a malarkey. I'm drowning in a pool of malarkey.
Everything. So when I see this dude shaking this dude's hand, but you don't.
I was supposed to be looking something up. Chat, what was I supposed to be looking up? I forgot what it was.
One said this about this dude, and this dude, I know you did this to this dude, but he don't know. And I'm watching the stage, I'm laughing. This dude, you's a rat, you got paperwork on you. I'm laughing at the stage, but this is what the streets.
So you're saying that YG and the game were on the stage with a bunch of snitches? Like, what are you saying here?
I know it because, you know, I'm in tune, but I'm not in tune. A lot of shit I don't want to know, but they bring to me anyway. You get what I'm saying? But they need to know, hey, look, nigga, I'm 49 years old. Nigga, I'm chasing a whole nother type of bag. I'm online doing totally different shit. I don't give a fuck about a picnic, a baseball game. I don't give a fuck about none of the business unless it's my business. Now, if it's Wack business, Wack in the building.
Right.
Other than that.
Well, I guess it's not your business because Game is no longer your artist. So that fits the description for sure. So,
I don't look like it's not for dude to be at his age. Well, you know, I get it. The nigga blind, that's all he know. Right? I get it, right? But for some of these dudes to be at their age, right? The only motherfucker in there that I respect 100% is King Frog. Because he don't never.
Wait, so you don't respect Game 100%?
Never change up. That's Game, big homie Frog, right? He don't never, but everybody else, I know, and we all do the same shit, Adam.
Yeah.
Laugh and shake each other hand, knowing we didn't say something about a motherfucker, knowing this nigga's dirty, knowing it's that, but because we're here, we're not gonna say nothing about it. You get what I'm saying? So don't ever expect me, nigga. I mastered the 48 laws of power as a pup. Sun Tzu, the art of war as a pup. The spook that sat at the door, Solid Air Brothers. You're never gonna catch me where you want me to be.
So you're saying in that environment in which it's the most obvious environment for somebody to get at you, you're coming super on point.
It's not even about get at me. It's about, for one, I'm not going nowhere where I feel like it's gonna be a war.
Yeah.
Because if it's war, then you use that location to execute your ops. You don't come in, you play the perimeter.
Right.
I don't believe that was that type of look. A bunch of homies was looking for me. Called me, Wack, you here, Paul, where you at? This, that, another. I was so stressed out and tired with that car. I didn't even watch it when it was on. I didn't see it till 11 o'clock. I watched your channel.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't even watch it when it was on. I'd heard.
Imagine being so traumatized by the gang banging going wrong because you're no longer welcome within your community or amongst your constituents, that you're so traumatized that you can't even watch it. Dang. I feel him though, man, because there was a point in time that, man, look, it was crazy. I got shot up. I got all in like one crazy ass setting. I'm shot up, and then like I'm kind of moving around shot up, then I got stabbed up, and then I'm moving around shot up and stabbed up. These are two separate occasions. Then I end up getting sent to jail, and that's all banging. So I'm shot up, stabbed up, in jail, fighting. And then I finally get home, and I tried to play Call of Duty, and like all like the shooting and the banging, like, oh my God, I almost had a fucking panic attack. It was crazy. It was traumatic. So for the longest, I couldn't even play Call of Duty. And now I could play, but I got to play it on mute because all the banging and all that still kind of like get with me. So I can understand about having so much trauma that you can't even listen to or watch certain things for sure. You know what I'm saying? So I can understand why Wack was too traumatized from, being accosted by what was once his fraternity of gang members to where he couldn't even watch the verses. It was just too much for him. I can respect that. I can empathize.
Or maybe, I don't know if you told me on the text, you might just live stream the shit.
Yeah.
So I went to No Jumper feeling like you did it. So that's why I watched it.
So what did you think of the versus battle overall? Who won?
It wasn't a versus.
It didn't feel like one. That's fair, yeah. It was a drunk hangout.
No, it was. I think Game took the position of a big homie and the elder when it comes to that. And I think Game really wanted to make it a celebration, a party, and a representation of Compton.
Right. Because, I mean, a lot of these
he didn't go there to create, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, a lot of times, like, okay, you have the obvious versus battles where there was beef, like Gucci and Jeezy.
Yeah.
Then even something like 3 6 Mafia and Bone Thugs, you could tell that they weren't exactly 100% on the same page. This one, they couldn't have been better buddies. They're hanging out. It's like a big fucking blood reunion. Everybody's getting along. It was just like there was contentiousness at all.
You know why? Now let's flip it.
Yeah.
Let's flip Game on this Chuck Taylor shit. Look, nigga, you can't with me. Gonna be talking this shit.
See,
and he playing shit, right? So now you got cats on the other side, like hearing that. The other side, that turns into some game strategic.
I don't think it turns into anything. I think that you're just, you know, it's the power party you cannot get in. That's all. Don Julio, because they don't drink gin. I'm just saying. It's a power party you couldn't get. Just saying. Just saying. How you going from outside the verses when you couldn't even get in?
And intentionally turn that shit into a party and a celebration.
Yeah.
Now, I know the Apple people was mad as a motherfucker.
Were they?
Upset. I know they was.
But I was wondering, because it seemed like they might be, but I didn't know if they actually were.
Bro.
Because they were drinking a lot and they were acting a little sloppy.
Listen, that production was not set up or wasn't designed
for 50 people on stage.
60, 70 people on the stage.
Yeah.
You see they cleared it out 2-3 times.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? They cleared it out 2-3 times. So, you know, when you dealing with shit like that, you know, hopefully they ain't f*** it up for the rest of the people. For what it looks like, a lot of people watched it. It seemed like 4 billion or some shit like that.
It seemed like a pretty big success. There was like 40,000 or 30,000 people watching on Complex channel. I think I had 3,000 people watching on mine. So, I mean, it's definitely...
Wack, if you would have been there, you would have known how successful it was. Why weren't you there?
A lot of attention on it.
It was a success as far as it came for the reach. And I think it was success as far as, you know, because, you know, this ain't like the old days where all Bloods and Power Rules get along.
Right.
You know, you got motherfuckers there as enemies.
Yeah.
So the fact that everybody was able to come together like that and, you know, go home safe was cool. But I'm here to let y'all know right now, I say it all the time. Don't expect to see Wack gangbanging. You know, I'm a businessman.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like all month week, I've been dealing with warehouses.
Yeah.
And shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Pallets and the count and this shit, that shit.
Yeah.
I don't, motherfucker, you're never going to.
Yeah, I don't think that that's the real reason. I think that it was just more so because you're not able to, you know, do those things. But all right, I guess.
See me, I hate to say it. If your dumb ass ain't grew out of that shit, then you just a dummy.
But it's not really gaming, right? It's like an Apple-sponsored music event.
Listen, I'm not finna, look, you're never going to catch me in today's age in something that I know in the boardroom, they can put up and say, what's going on with this?
Right.
I'm going to talk my shit on Clubhouse. I'm going to talk my shit on No Jumper. You're not going to catch me doing that.
You know how there was that one dude who was dancing his ass off the whole time?
You wouldn't know if he was there.
I mean,
I forget his name. He was wearing like a khaki suit, skinny dude. He was like dancing his ass off. I want to see you doing that. I want to see you out there doing the most aggressive
I bet you do because you're
blood dance.
Because you're a white dude that really don't want to see your black brother successful.
No, I do. I just want to see you also do like a cool blood dance.
Hey, man, let me explain something to you.
Sure. I just want to see you do a cool blood dance and see.
And I'm going to say this to everybody.
I don't think Wack does cool blood dances. I don't think he's a cool blood. I don't think the Bloods are cool with Wack. I think this is the whole overall contradicting statement.
When they receive it, they receive it. The one thing I can accredit the ghetto to doing and the hood to doing is robbing me of my youth and my freedom. Now, if I learned to understand this shit by the time I paroled, right?
Right.
At the age of 22, I'm 49 now.
Yeah.
If I learned to understand this shit, haven't you seen in the last 27 years, you ever seen me with a fucking red khaki suit on?
I do think that Wack was scared straight when he went to jail. I think something happened to him when he was in jail because he really doesn't want to go back. Now, that is one thing I think he says that I do agree with 100%. But that nigga right there, I think that he is genuinely, above all, never wanting to go back to jail.
Or fucking doing a gangbang dance.
I've seen you with some pretty weak fits on here, to be honest.
You don't see me no gang fits. I come up here regular. Sweats, I don't get.
There's been some questionable fits that seem like they came from outside the swap meet, maybe.
You've never seen me in no gangbang fit.
I don't even know if like gangbang is like a worthy term.
You're not gonna see me in one.
Yeah.
You know, white boys ain't the only ones that could just throw on. Sometimes I'll be forgetting about No Jumper.
Oh, yeah?
And I'll just grab whatever's there.
Yeah. No, I look
today,
at me. I dress like shit. Look at me. I got a good shirt today. So.
Today, I've been fucking with the goddamn granite people and tearing my bathroom up.
Well, I'm from the Granite State. So
I'm not even thinking about till R&B says something. White tee, white forces, and some motherfucking sweats.
Swag.
That's it.
Paper Chaser said, Wack, isn't it third-party snitching? You put Charleston on the phone with your spy, giving him info on the guys who shot at him after he said he was going to
Now, Wack is talking about an absolute bunch of nothing. But, you know, as Wack does talk about absolutely nothing. You feel me? So we'll continue on with this, whatever. But this Paper Chaser dude, he really wants to, he wants to know, man. Shout out to the Paper Chaser guy.
Fez, that's similar to what you said Meech did.
After he said he's going
to with your spy, giving him info on the guys who
some motherfucking sweats.
Swag.
That's it.
Paper Chaser said, Wack, isn't it third-party snitching? You put Charleston on the phone with your spy, giving him info on the guys who shot at him after he said he was going to the feds. That's similar to what you said Meech did.
After he said he's going to the feds, dummy, he didn't say he was going to the feds till after he got the information.
Yeah.
I definitely put him on the phone.
Why the hell does Adam have his pants up so high? That's very uncomfortable for all of us to see.
Dude knew he was on the phone. Why he capping?
So Charleston actually got shot up by Rap-A-Lot people or what?
I don't know who. I mean, they said Charleston shot.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that too.
As I was concerned, they were saying Charleston shot out the motherfucking window.
Right.
I definitely put Charleston on the phone to get the content so he can go troll Jay Prince. Absolutely did.
Right.
Now, did I know he was going to record the call? No, I was just letting him get whatever details he needed to go back and troll. Right? Have you not noticed everybody charged to say he called the police on? Nothing ever happens.
Yeah.
Give me one motherfucker Charleston just told you.
No, I think
I'm calling the police
King
and
Yella.
you're going to jail.
King Yella.
Didn't King Yella catch a case?
Said that he called his probation officer and like got his probation officer to like violate.
Did he go to jail?
I don't
King
know.
Yella cap it.
If he got violated, he went to jail. That would be the result of a violation.
Probably.
He didn't go to jail. So I call a nigga PO. He might even call down there to the police station. But that's part of his troll.
They're saying your fit is from Kirkland. Is that true?
No, this is Weekend Riot, nigga. And them is Air Force Ones. And this is a white t-shirt. What the fuck is Kirkland?
The Costco shirts.
No, this is a regular white t-shirt from the t-shirt.
All right.
T-Mart, nigga.
I like it.
T-Mart. Listen,
I like white
don't
tees.
expect me to go to fucking the Gucci store to buy a shirt for no jumper. Nigga,
It's a
this
recession.
is no jumper.
It's a recession.
I don't give a fuck about what I'm doing up here, bro.
Yeah.
Is these niggas okay now when I'm going to my meetings or I got some shit to go to? That's when you catch Wack right.
Okay, let's talk about.
Now, with that all being said, we all know that Wack is an old man, so there's that.
The littest topic in the known universe. The morning of the verses, YG's home is searched by California Highway
Wasn't his home.
Patrol, who are investigating the Draco murder. And then a couple days later, it comes out that Draco's security guard.
It's in a civil suit, bro. That's not in criminal.
Okay.
Like, y'all motherfuckers be like me.
Things from civil suits are definitely not admissible, or definitely can be used in criminal charges. And because it's proven in a civil suit, it makes it a lot easier to prove in a criminal charge.
Still said it.
It's civil.
He still said it.
It's civil.
It's still something that can be used for them to connect the dots.
If the DA thought they can use that, they would have been using to book him. That is civil. Y'all motherfuckers gotta like, for real, y'all take some shit and y'all like to forget about certain parts and make it sound like it's more than what it is. The dude said, let me tell you why you won't see that in the criminal courts.
Why?
Draco had a shiesty on and I recognized him by his hazel eyes. I mean, why?
He wasn't saying Draco stupid.
YG.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah.
YG ain't got no fucking hazel eyes.
Yeah, he does.
No, he don't.
I asked the AI. I said he does.
He don't got hazel eyes.
It's like
First
light
of all,
brown. It's like
I cannot tell you the color of YG's eyes. I've never gazed into that man's
He
eyes.
ain't got hazel eyes.
It's not far off from Hazel.
Okay, so what
Super pause.
I'm saying is, show me where there's been a criminal filing. This shit been 5 years.
No, for sure. But
It's been 5 years.
But wouldn't you say that the California Highway Patrol searching his house the morning of? that is kind of notable?
No, I just think they already had that's how I feel.
And now you got Flacco sort of matching together outfits between the night that
Bro, stop putting it all on Flacco. Do y'all?
No, it's pretty much all on Flacco.
Flacco wants the credit.
Do you think Flacco has more enhancements capability than law enforcement?
I'm starting.
What's up, Snoop Will Park? I'm not saying that Flacco has more. I'm saying that Flacco's making it readily available to the public.
To suspect that.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, but I do believe he's speaking to law enforcement. I actually know somebody who told me he is.
He told everybody he is. Flacco ain't lying.
I know, but I kind of thought he was lying, but then somebody told me they've seen the conversations.
No, he's talking.
That's because Flacco was threatened on a wiretap, and Adam told us, Flacco said that it was Munchie B, allegedly.
The law enforcement.
They're feeding him info.
But here it goes. He's only talking to law enforcement. Flacco didn't even know where L.A. was, nigga, when Draco got killed.
Yeah.
He wasn't out here. That's because niggas like Munchie B and other niggas, when they was buddy, old pal, is telling Flacco shit. Where's Flacco getting this shit? He wasn't there. He wasn't around. He didn't know nobody. But when we go back to who his friends was, right? Flacco ain't lying. Flacco told me they was going to question Munchie B.
Right.
The whole twist was we was going to wait to see if he was going to say something.
I don't know why the California Highway Patrol gave up on me so easily, because
I don't think that Wack knew that they were going to question Munchie B, but I do believe that Munchie B was too close to Flacco, and in one of his drunken nights stole Flacco too much information, because there's been conversations that they've had on Clubhouse that I've listened to, and I'm like, why are you telling him all this? But regardless of all things, I think one can be true and one can be false in this situation. I think one can be true and one can be false. So I don't think that Wack has already known about this, but I do think on one of his drunken nights on Clubhouse when he was expressing all his innermost, deepest feelings, Munchie B has spoken too much to Flacco about gang business for sure. You feel me? Wack looked very uncomfortable in this episode. The FBI coming. Oh, the FBI has already come. They're already here.
They don't give a fuck about you.
They told Josh they wanted to talk to me, and then I tried to call them back.
They don't care about
I called them back, and they never even called me back.
They don't care
about you. Ain't got nothing to do with it.
I know, but I still wanted to see what they were talking about.
All they might want to question you about is some shit he might have said up here. But that's on dude. Like, dude went up there and said, man, you got an open murder case. You don't talk about you pass a bottle to the nigga that killed the fucking dude every week.
That was probably not wise. But so with YG.
Wait, so you're smart enough to know that Munchie B shouldn't say he passed a bottle to somebody who unalived somebody, but you're not smart enough not to chase somebody through a federal airspace with the intention of extorting them? That's wild.
You don't think that they're going to actually charge him?
I'm going to go on record. I think there will come a day where YG will be charged.
Really?
And I'm going to tell you why. Whether the truth or a lie, when you got that many people around, that many people possibly involved, a nigga will catch a case way over there and spill the beans or create a lie to get out of it. And I think based on that, there's going to come a day where YG going to be cuffed fighting the case because a so-called homie then says something, whether true or not. I got a lot of homies that did 20, 30 years because a homie just straight lied on homie Lil Buttons. 26 years.
Pump it up. Sorry.
The motherfucker, lied on him. He ain't.
Well, this is what I know. I know that I've been on Clubhouse and I've listened to conversations in Rockstar's room or whatever room they were in when Flacco and Munchie B were cool and they were talking gang business. And Munchie B was clearly inebriated. So there's that. Whatever. There's that. So, just whatever. I know that I watched Flacco interview Munchie B on No Jumper with a list of federal questions. And 9 out of 10 questions he answered appropriately, but those 10th questions he didn't do the best. Saw that happen. So, I've also seen Munchie B explode on No Jumper last week and say, yeah, I'm still maintaining and still saying that I hang out with the person that unalived Draco the Ruler. I don't give a F. Yes, my homies, unalived Draco the Ruler. I don't care, blah, 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 blah. And that's what Munchie B said as recently as like last Thursday, like 2 or 3 days ago. So that happened as well. So, yep, that's why I think that he might have been comfortable with Flacco and said too much.
He have a gun, he ain't have shit. Because a homie, another Paru said he did it. They cuffed him. You see what I'm saying? So now it's YG. If he ever get caught up, is he going to say it wasn't me, it was this dude? That's what it's going to come down to.
Right.
I do think it's going to come a day to where one of them dudes, murder ain't got no statute of limitations.
Yeah.
I'm not saying YG did anything. I'm simply saying that it's going to come a day where one of these dudes is going to say some shit and it's going to have him looking crazy.
As long as we're talking theories, I saw a YouTube video about a new conspiracy theory that is emerging, and I've been made aware that Traplo Ross also covered it, although I did not watch his video. But basically, this theory says...
A man in the comments said Munchie B never said that he passed the bottle to Draco the Rules unalive. I'm capping. Hey, if I'm capping, I'm rapping, and I ain't rapping because that ain't happening. You feel me? The style ain't free.
That YG had a home invasion where he got shot in the hip in 2015, which notably is...
This is crazy. This is crazy. No, go back and watch the last episode of No Jumper when Adam's not there and it's just Lush and all the them and all that. No, as a matter of fact, I did a reaction on it. You don't even have to go back and watch it. You could just go watch my reaction on it. Yep, Munchie B said, and I quote, "My homies killed Draco the Ruler, so what? I don't care. I'll say it again." And he said that he like, remember that clip? When Munchie B was like, "Oh, my homies killed Draco the Ruler. I don't care. I don't like blah, blah." It was not the best thing to say. Not the best thing to say. Not the best thing to say. Go watch it. I did a whole video on it. One thing at a time. We're getting off topic, chat. Let's stay on the focus that we're on. The short answer, Terrell Keith, yes. Short answer, yes. But let's stay on focus on what we're talking about.
Actually, a year before Red Bull got killed.
Yes, you stupid. My nigga, he said, so that's the quote? Okay, we're going to put you on timeout because I just repeated the same thing like 3 times. So it was a quote the first time I said it. It was a quote the second time I said it. It's going to be the quote the third, the fourth, the fifth time. The quote's not going to change. Now you get 5 minutes to take a second to think about it, bro. You're too invested. We're going to give you a second.
That is emerging. And I've been made aware that Traplo Ross also covered it, although I did not watch his video. But basically, this theory says that YG had a home invasion where he got shot in the hip in 2015, which notably is actually a year before Red Bull got killed. Red Bull got killed in 2016. Everybody thinks that Red Bull getting killed was the beginning of Draco versus Inglewood. But this theory posits that in 2015, there was a home invasion at YG's house where he got shot in the hip, and that Draco was one of the perpetrators, and that Draco basically has tons of different lyrics where he basically talks about shooting somebody in the hip. And this video I saw like takes all these lyrics and kind of pieces them together to say this. Now, why the fuck would Draco be like run up and YG shit in 2015? I mean, it's hard to like understand how that could have happened or what the motive would have been, or if YG serious or if Draco seriously would have been on some hot shit like that. But I'm not gonna lie, some of these videos actually made.
But now, if you're saying that Draco popped YG in the hip, then now you're giving reasoning, a motive, if you will, to why YG would want revenge. You feel me? So when it comes down to this situation, Adam, Traplo Ross is kind of out of bounds for that because, well, you know what? I wouldn't say that because the whole No Jumper space is a Draco the Ruler and a Sting Team safe space. So this actually does fit the narrative of Adam 22 and all these guys being Draco the Ruler's friend. Never mind, I digress. Y'all helping the side job? I quit.
It sound kind of possible.
2015, YG's on the scene 5 years. YG surfaced 09, 2010, the Dougie movement days and all that skinny jean movement days. If YG would have had a home invasion and shot, shit would have been everywhere, bro.
It was everywhere. It was on the news.
So he got shot.
It was everywhere, dummy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So you're saying that
there's pictures of him all bandaged up and shit.
And they're saying Draco did it.
Well, that's the theory that
was Draco
obviously
even
is
around in 20. What was he?
2015 was super early because I didn't interview him until probably 2017, and that was early.
Yeah, so what? I mean, I don't know, bro.
I don't know.
I mean, it seemed to me like they trying to establish motive. What we do know is YG ain't stabbed nobody in the neck.
But maybe in 2015, Draco was the type of dude who would have wanted to fucking rob a rapper.
Listen,
I don't know.
I mean, Draco was stabbed in the neck, right?
But I feel like what year did Mustard start fucking with him? Because that if that was true, it would probably be because of some kind of Draco Mustard connection.
I don't know, bro. I don't listen.
You have to really be deep into this Stink Team lore. I'm sorry I wasn't that deep into it. I had other things going on around this time, so I'm not as knowledgeable as other people in this situation. But, you know, when it comes down to it, there's a lot of things on the internet in a situation with Draco. The only thing that I will ever take as proof, in fact, is what people say they did or didn't do. So there's a lot of people from the Sting team that said they did some things. It's a lot of people from opposing factors that said they did some things. That's what I believe. I believe everybody who was dumb enough to go online and admit to a crime. That's what I believe. The rumors and the scandals, who did what, that's whatever. If Draco came out and said, I popped this man in the hip and he was dumb enough to put that on a crime, I believe he did it. That was dumb. I never doubt someone's stupidity. And I'm not calling Draco stupid, but if you shot that man and you made a song about it, God bless your soul, that was dumb. For sure. For sure. So I never question, I never challenge, I never try to debate someone's stupidity. You said you did it, you did it. That's how you rocking, that's how you rocking. It's all good with me, man.
Him to me, bro. I just kind of felt like the tension was there because of the Inglewood shit. And you know, shit, YG, what do we with? That's what it is. Draco never mentioned YG to me.
Me neither.
I mean, I don't. Do we got some lyrics going at YG?
Yeah, well, 2015 was when Mustard remixed.
Yeah, like Snoop Will Pac. I'm not here to argue someone else's stupidity. If you go on the internet and you tell me that you're gonna X, Y, and Z to somebody, and you admitted that you X, Y, and Z somebody and all that, I believe you. I believe you. You a bad for the mucket.
Draco's breakout hit, Mr. Get Down. Does he have lyrics going at YG? For sure. Over the years,
AK is the best example. What's the nigga who killed his homie? Fulio YM, the Melly Kid, Murder on My Mind. Great examples. Great examples.
Yeah, it tended to be a little bit more coded, but he had all kinds of like anti-Munchie, YG, Inglewood, Bloods, all kinds of shit. Yeah. They said he burned a red rag. I don't even remember that. What video was that in?
Did he?
That's pretty extreme. That's pretty
Listen, I didn't meet him till after he got out of jail. I didn't know who the fuck he was.
Yeah.
You got to remember, like, some of these dudes, I don't be crossing paths and keeping up with them. I met him. We was going to do some type of interview with Blueface, and his security was Pitbull, rest in peace. Right? So Pitbull was like, yo, Wack, this Draco, I'm working for him, and that's how I met him. So, other than that, prior to that, I didn't know nothing about Red Bull. I didn't know nothing about him beefing with whoever.
Right.
I learned about that because he came to my.
Now, did I know that there was this guy named Draco the Ruler getting into all these situations with the guys from Inglewood? Yes. You know what I mean? What's up? Did I associate him with being a rapper and all that kind of stuff? No, I wasn't that deep into the situation. I thought that he was from Huntington. Swear to God, I thought the nigga was from Huntington. Well, it was explaining to me because like, no, he's not from Huntington. He's just outside doing whatever he's doing.
Studio, and he did a song with True Car, and I might have put it on Instagram, and people went crazy. So I asked him, and he said, yeah, Wack, I beef, whatever. And then that's what that was. Other than that, I don't know what none of that shit is.
Right.
Prior to, if it ain't 2020, when Draco came on,
right.
I don't know nothing about it.
No, for sure. Yo, so this is something you're uniquely equipped to talk about. Do you think
Snoop Will Pac, my bad. I meant to hit that nigga. My bad, bro. You got to wait out the 5 minutes. I apologize, Snoop Will Pac. It wasn't you. I was trying to hit the person behind you, and the chat went, you know what I mean? Slid up with a comment, and I hit the wrong person. Damn it, you know what I mean? But it's all good. My bad, Snoop Will Pac. My fault, man. My fault. I know the homie like, damn, what I do? Nothing, bro. Nothing. It wasn't you at all. I 100% apologize. Better late than pregnant. Yeah, oh God.
That Krishan Rock will be at some point charged with ordering the murder.
Now, hold on. Let me go back into this real quick. Hold on.
An interview with Blueface, and his security was Pitbull, rest in peace. Right? So Pitbull was like, yo, Wack, this Draco, I'm working for him, and That's how I met him. So, other than that, prior to that, I didn't know nothing about Red Bull. I didn't know nothing about him beefing with whoever.
Right.
I learned about that because he came to my studio and he did a song with True Car, and I might have put it on Instagram, and people went crazy. So I asked him, and he said, yeah, Wack, I beef with a bunch of people, whatever. And then that's what that was. Other than that, I don't know what none of that shit is.
Right.
Prior to, if it ain't 2020, when Draco came on,
right,
I don't know nothing about it.
No, for sure. Yeah. So this is something you're used.
So, when it comes to this situation, man, I'm going to just say this. Long live Draco the Ruler. God bless the dead. God bless everybody involved. If you had something to do with the unalignment of Draco the Ruler, now is the perfect time to catch a Delta flight to anywhere outside of the United States. You better look up the statute of limitations or the extradition rules, different states, and see what's not going to send you back to California, because they are looking for somebody to blame this on. But let's keep going.
Uniquely equipped to talk about. Do you think that Krishan Rock will be at some point charged with ordering the murder of Ronnie, her ex-boyfriend?
Now, this is a crazy Mickey, Icky, Vicky, Sticky, tricky situation. You feel me? That is a wild statement. And for those of y'all who don't know, Krishan is being charged with, a Flu Flammer, Douglas, and extremely larceny situation when it comes to her ex, Ronnie. The dude, Ronnie, is the one who was walking around saying that he was Blueface's baby's actual father. For those of y'all who don't know, the girl, Krishan Rock, got the baby. And the baby name is Jesus. I didn't know the baby name was Jesus, but baby name is Jesus. Jesus Malone. Sound like a basketball player. My bad. So when it comes to Krishan Rock and his baby, Blueface has been maintaining that it's not his kid. Blueface has been saying for the longest that it's not his kid. Krishan Rock saying that it is his kid. It's a whole lot of Flu Flammery, skullduggery, and larceny going on with the situation. Let's get into it.
That's the new theory everybody's running with.
Why are they running with that?
Because I guess
some nigga went on this shit is getting sickening. I'm
He's about to talk about some nigga going on the internet when he's literally some nigga who goes on the internet.
a victim of this shit all the time.
Okay.
You had a nigga go on Instagram and say, the police called me and they said they want to talk to me. And the division is over there by Ronnie's house.
Yeah.
There's no proof. Had this dude went and talked to the police?
Nothing, I don't know.
So from this,
the police went and spoke to him, actually.
This dude that don't nobody know, this why Instagram is watered down. And I think motherfuckers just got this appetite for, we just wanted to be some shit. We want to talk about it. Cause this dude that we don't know said the police called him, never mentioned Ronnie or Krishan, but he said, but the division is by Ronnie's house. It has to be that. But yet he never comes back and says what happened when they talked to him. And now this shit on No Jumper.
Right.
Come on, bro.
You don't think it's a valid
I don't know
theory?
what the fuck it is, bro, but what I'm saying is, we seen something with law enforcement saying the investigation is leading to?
Well,
man, see, here go the thing with this little Ronnie situation. You're so informative of Ronnie, but what about the dirty soda in the styrofoam? Spend a day to get the mind blown, dress it up to go to NASA, 200 miles on a dash that you did with Future. You was balling like it's March Madness. Just saying. Want to live in lavish. I'm playing for the Magics. We don't want to bitch even though ask. I'm just saying. I ain't really want the bitch to Molly maybe because I'm just saying. Dirty soda in the cup. Good. Bogus Gold's game. That's my shit. Put up on the VVS. I drive the foreign like it wasn't Chevy. I'm just saying. You was driving the foreign like it wasn't Chevy all through LAX chasing Future doing a dash. Spilling dirty styrofoam. Just saying.
Much like you do with
everybody
that you don't like who's
we seen something with law enforcement saying the investigation is leading to?
Well, much like you do with everybody that you don't like, whose legal woes you chronicle online, we are trying to anticipate her being arrested.
We don't
for
anticipate
murder by hire.
Nigga, y'all put a whole case on Big U.
Before it happens.
Notice how Adam ignores him.
Her being arrested.
We don't anticipate.
You do with everybody that you don't like, whose legal woes you chronicle online. We are trying to anticipate her being arrested.
We don't
for
anticipate.
Murder by hire before it happens.
We don't anticipate. We have documents and information.
Right.
This one dude, we don't know. Anybody know this dude?
Well, it's a theory, and we're all having a lot of
It's
fun
not
with
a
it.
theory. If dude would have never
We have documents and, whatever about you. Whatever.
said what he said, nobody wouldn't be talking
It is a
about
theory. What he put out there is a theory.
No, he said the police. That's a lie.
Oh, okay.
If he telling it to police, telling him to come talk to him, and he owned what he owned, you don't think he'd have doubled back? He'd have showed himself walking in the police department.
Nigga, you said that you chased Future through the airport. Anybody will say anything.
I guess I just like the idea of Krishan as a killer. Like, I just feel like Krishan ordering murders, that's kind of fire. I'm into that idea.
That's really strange. That's a very odd fantasy. That's just a really... Yeah, I mean, you pushed him in front of the shot.
Yeah, until a motherfucker order a murder on you.
No, I don't want that for sure, yeah. But like the idea of like her being like a female hit orderer, that's kind of cool.
I mean, listen, man, whatever the details
Magic Krishan Rock is the queen pin.
All they are, I will guarantee you this. If in fact she did participate in this and use one of these little dirty, grimy niggas and gave him a couple thousand, it will eventually come out. Don't nothing get done right unless you do it yourself.
That's how you feel?
I mean, bro, everything else is a risk.
When's the last time you ordered one?
I never ordered.
Sheesh. When's the last time you ordered one? It's a sick comment. Adam, you a sick boy. Why would you ask that man that? Why would you ask this man, when's the last time you ordered a... This nigga Adam said, boy, why you order? He said he ordering hats. You ain't even working at a Liz. Barnacles.
What?
Never?
No need to.
Damn, you gotta get you one.
I ain't never ordered one. No need to. You can let the blind nigga tell you about that dumbass shit.
Wait, how would Munchie B know about what you've ever done and haven't done in the streets as far as ordering unalignments? How would how would that make sense?
These niggas is tasting. Lead that to the nigga chasing B team points.
He said he sent the CHP straight to his straight to his lawyer. I don't know what that.
Hold on. Before we get off this Krishan situation that I actually do want to spend more time on kind of breaking down before we go back into the Chronicles of Munchie B.
Never mentioned Ronnie or Krishan, but he ain't want to lie to me. I'm the victim of this shit all the time.
Okay.
You had a nigga go on Instagram and say, the police called me and they said they want to talk to me. And the division is over there by Ronnie's house.
Yeah.
There's no proof. Had this dude went and talked to the police?
Nothing, I don't know.
So this dude, he said that the police came and spoke to him. So if the police contacted him, then that would mean that he spoke to the police.
So from this dude that don't nobody know, this why Instagram is watered down. And like, I think motherfuckers just got this appetite for, we just wanted to be some shit. We want to talk about it. Cause this dude that we don't know said the police called him, never mentioned Ronnie or Krishan, but he said, but the division is by Ronnie's house. It has to be that. But
now, I would imagine that it would be that, because why would a division by Ronnie's house be calling you if not to deal with the unalivement of Ronnie? I would imagine that would be the point and purpose of this situation.
He never comes back and says what happened when they talked.
And apparently Krishan got like 3 or 4 bodies on her. You feel me? So, they say that this is what she does.
And now this shit on no jumper.
Right.
Come on, bro.
You don't think it's a valid
I don't know
theory?
what the fuck it is, bro, but what I'm saying is, we seen something with law enforcement saying the investigation is leading to?
Well, much like you do with everybody that you don't like, whose legal woes you chronicle online, we are trying to anticipate her being arrested.
We don't
for
anticipate
murder by hire.
Yeah, you guys do anticipate, because remember we were all anticipating the arrest of Big U because you guys said that he was going to get picked up for the unalignment of that young man, and you guys, Rayshawn Williams, I believe was the young man's name. God bless his soul. You had us all on pins and needles, if you will, metaphorically speaking, of course, waiting for that situation to come across, and he still never got actually charged with it. Yeah, it's an overt act, or yeah, it's kind of whatever, but Big U's never officially been charged with that, so I think that's kind of interesting. But regardless of the fact, I think that Adam 22 is making a very reasonable point when he says that he's not doing anything outside of what Wack 100 has done and what Wack 100 has introduced to the No Jumper atmosphere by way of just, kind of looking at people who may or may not have committed crime, who may or may not have committed flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny, and sit and wait in anticipation for what they can have coming next by way of the legal system, whether it could be the case dismissed, whether it becomes a trial, whether it comes to taking a deal, full-blown indictment, whatever the case may be. We know that Wack 100 will keep us updated, oftentimes in a false sense. So why are we mad at Adam 22 for giving us the real situation? Saying.
Before it happens.
We don't anticipate. We have documents and information.
Right.
This one dude, we don't know. Anybody know this dude?
Well, it's a theory, and we're all having a lot
of fun. It's not a theory. If dude would have never said what he said, nobody wouldn't be talking about it.
It is a theory. What he put out there is a theory.
No, he said the police. That's a lie.
Oh, okay.
If he telling it to police, telling him to come talk to him, and he owned what he owned, you don't think he'd have doubled back? He'd have showed himself walking in the police department.
I guess I just like the idea of Krishan as a killer. Like, I just feel like Krishan ordering murders, that's kind of fire. I'm into that idea.
Yeah, until a motherfucker order a murder on you.
No, I don't want that for sure, yeah. But, like, the idea of, like, her being, like, a female hit orderer, that's kind of cool.
I mean, listen, man, whatever the details are, they are. I will guarantee you this. If, in fact, she did participate in this and used one of these little dirty, grimy niggas and gave him a couple thousand, it will eventually come out.
That is true.
Don't nothing get done.
That is true. If she did, in fact, use some of these dudes to, accost her ex-boyfriend or whatever, that will come true. What up, Ronick 9770?
Right, unless you do it yourself.
That's how you feel?
I mean, bro, everything else is a risk.
When's the last time you ordered one?
I ain't never ordered one.
Never?
No need to.
Damn, you gotta get you one.
You gotta get you one. It's absolutely barbaric.
I ain't never ordered one. No need to. You can let the blind nigga tell you about that dumbass shit. These niggas is chasing. Leave that to the nigga chasing B team points.
He said he's
chasing B team points or chasing future. Which one is worse?
Sent
What's worse, to chase B team points or chase future through the airport?
The CHP straight to his straight to his lawyer. I don't know what they told his lawyer, but
first of all, he got a cop to.
All right, so I guess we're finna get into this now. Real quick, slide, whatever, you feel me? Hey man, shout out to Young Guy Hefe, man. Wack is an Asian of chaos. He an Asian of chaos, man. So that's that. But all right, man, we finna slide back, I guess, into Munchie B. We're going back into the Munchie B Chronicles. At this point, we should just have a show called Munchie versus Wack. Because, I mean, we get an hour or two of Munchie B slander from Wack. We get an hour or two of Munchie B or Wack slander from Munchie B. At this point, we should just let these niggas just kind of battle it out and how they want to step. We should all do it for the content, you know what I'm saying, and just let these niggas go do however they gonna do it.
I said too much. He's still making excuses.
They told his lawyer, but
let me see.
Points.
He said he sent.
Well, no need to. You can let the blind nigga tell you about that dumbass shit. These niggas is chasing. Leave that to the nigga chasing B team points.
He said he sent the CHP straight to his straight to his lawyer. I don't know what they told his lawyer, but
first of all, he got a cop to. I said too much. He's still making excuses up about what he said ain't no big deal. But yeah, they got the police want to talk to you.
Yeah. No, that was probably not the best idea, but it's all right. He's back cool
as Adam 22 sits with a Draco the Ruler shirt on
with Spody.
Bro, listen, that's that crowd.
What's the crowd?
That. You, Okay, now we cool. These niggas don't know what they want.
You kind of do that again.
No, I don't never do that with who.
I mean, you kind of
Show me one.
beef with people, and then you see them, and you patch it up.
Show me one.
Like Mimo.
Who?
You were beefing with Mimo for mad long, and then you saw him. You guys did a
I
podcast.
saw him. What?
The
nigga 110. He 100. No, the nigga's 110 people skate. Nigga on Paru. You heard that nigga bitch up. Unk. What's the first thing you?
I don't even know who the hell this person is.
Start hollering.
Who the hell is Mimo? Does anybody know who Mimo is?
When the door, he didn't know I was here. Unk. Oh, Unk. Oh, Unk. I'm looking at this nigga half the size of my woman.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he's a little guy.
Wack is technically half the size of his woman if we're being transparent.
Soon as I open the door, man, you know, motherfucker.
I have no idea who Mimo 699 is. Oh, Momo 600. Okay, so is it Mimo 699 or is it Momo 600? Because I see Momo, I see Mimo. No idea who either one of these people are, whether it be Momo or Mimo. I know Nemo. We found that nigga.
Just trolling.
Escape. If you know, you know. Don't worry about
it. But I didn't have no beef. He was just lying. Nigga, I never tried to sign you. I don't even know you.
Right.
And I made him tell the nigga when I tried to sign, nah, you never did. Well, when I tell you to go at Dirk, that don't even make sense.
Memo like a note. Okay.
Right.
Whatever.
You know what I'm saying? I made 2-3 calls. Empire said they'd release you if I'm involved. And I told you, you got to get a release from Dirk. I'm not calling Dirk.
Oh.
I'm not getting in Dirk business like that.
Okay.
I wasn't finna fix my mouth to call Dirk and say, hey, bro, you're going to release him. If you telling me you got to release, send a release, or you going to have that conversation with Dirk. Because I would have been out of line.
Right.
Unless I'm going to Dirk with a bag, hey, I got this for release. I give you some overrides on the album. I'm not finna call that man about his business. Wasn't finna happen. So who? Give me a motherfucker. I don't do that kind of shit. Okay. When it's fucked up, it's fucked up.
I'll let you have it, yeah. But, you know.
Loose Cannon was woofing that shit.
Yeah, here we go. The Loose Cannon campaign.
Every time he called me for help, I fuck over him. Every time. Every time he called me for help, I record his attorneys and send it to 600 and have a field day with it.
You notice how good their Jack in the Box smells?
I don't fuck with that kind of shit no more.
You don't eat Jack in the Box? Damn.
This nigga Adam don't even care about what Wack is saying. Adam is literally disregarding everything this nigga Wack said.
Yeah, so I don't, but that's what they do. I mean, that's their thing. But you know, I don't know. I shouldn't even be down there swimming with the guppies anyway.
Yeah, you feel like you're bigger than this?
Nah, you really aren't. You really aren't at all.
You
know who's doing really good at covering Wack 100 right now? Byron Blake. If you guys haven't had a chance to go check out Byron Blake, he's doing a really good job of covering everything Wack 100 related right now. He has Wack pretty much up against the wall if you want to go check that out.
Fact. These little dudes, man, these dudes ain't got a clue about nothing in life. Munchie lost in darkness. He's trapped in the abyss. The B team makes sure that he can't see no more.
I like how you use like poetic language when talking about this thing only.
Wack brings up Munchie B a lot. Munchie B brings up Wack a lot, but I don't think at this point it's one more than the other. And I do see how Adam makes it seem like Munchie B is always bringing up Wack, but Wack's brought up Munchie B quite a few times in situations that have absolutely nothing to do with him. Because, like, I thought we was talking about Finding Nemo. Like, how we go from Finding Nemo to this?
That's some real shit. He is. Hey, bro, I would hate everything from the B team if a nigga took my eyes.
That would be enough to make you change up on your home team?
And the motherfucker still running around free as a bird. This a fact. Triple fact. I just stopped him from coming to sit in his seat. I said, nah, you can't do that, bro.
Who?
Shit.
So Wack said he's communicating with. So Munchie B's passing the bottle to the person that shot Draco allegedly, and Wack's passing the bottle to the person that shot Munchie B allegedly. Got it.
Because he definitely wanted to come up here and tell the world how much of a bitch dude is, telling people he unalive had him that he dead. He ain't around no. He said, man, I'm right here live and kicking.
Well, you're threatening to bring some mystery Munchie affiliate up?
I'm not gonna bring him up here because you know that's him incriminating himself. Told him I can't do that, bro.
Huh.
Well, Munchie B said he's cool with the person, or Wack said he's cool with the person that popped Munchie B. He's not going to bring that person up to no jumper, so he can't incriminate himself. But Wack is willing to go up to No Jumper and incriminate himself. So he's going to stop somebody else. Yeah, this is a Bibble War. B team internal problems. These problems is internal because they can't be internal because they're bloods. Internal problems. They having a Bibble War. Right. That all being said, Wack is alleging that he is cool with the dude that Pow Munchie B. The confessions just continue. This is a witness stand. I don't know why you would say that you're cool. This is just as dumb as Munchie B saying, I passed bottles to the person at Pow Draco. It's literally the exact same thing. Babe, can you see how it's the same thing? Yes. The exact same thing. The only difference is, I guess, one will be an attempt, a 187, where the other one is the 187. Either way it goes, these are both cold cases with a suspect at large. Look, hold on. Slow clap for you. I blame the Cutwater too. Well, he's not even drinking the Cutwater. He's just slurping so ever delicately on his own. So there's that.
Snoopy Badass put that play together.
Oh shit! Whoa! Here it goes.
I'm not gonna bring him up here because you know that's him incriminating himself. I told him I can't do that, bro.
Huh?
Snoopy Badass put that play together.
Wow. I need somebody to explain this to me. I don't understand.
It's simple. Munchie says the motherfucker.
Adam doesn't even care. He's like, I need somebody to explain it to me. Talk about it for the next 8 minutes so I can get a clip for YouTube. Just give me 8 minutes. Don't even worry about it. Just give me 8 minutes. That's all I need from you, Wack. Nothing crazy. Just 480 seconds. That's it, and that's all. All right, let's do it.
Bust on him is dead. He's a liar.
Oh, really? Oh, you're saying that you want to interview this guy?
No, I told him he can't come up here.
Because it was never charged?
Hell no.
Damn. That's some diabolical shit.
That nigga, that nigga went to the store and came out with 2 eyeballs and didn't have to pay for it.
2 eyeballs?
Yeah.
I don't understand. But
I don't understand either.
Munchie blind, ain't he?
So how does the other nigga end up with extra eyes? Does he have like 4 now? Because I don't get it. Like, I kind of can see how this is working, but I don't know. Hey, I got my very first comment on Kick. Rump to Rump. Why does Adam look bored AF? Because he is bored AF. So we have, look at my very first person on Kick. Hey, can y'all see this? Can y'all see this? Can y'all see the Kick, homie? Can y'all see the Kick, homie? YouTubers, can y'all see the Kick, homie? I don't know if y'all can see the Kick, homie. But shout out to my first Wookie Bammer on Kick. Hey, Kick dude, tell other people because we be doing it. We be doing it up. You feel me? So I don't know how to get cracking on Kick. We're gonna look at you. You hit me up on Instagram. Kick dude. Look, and you're gonna be my first Kick, whatever. You feel me? We gonna run it up. We gonna run it up. My nigga on Kick, showing love. All right. Because this is what we do, man. We run it up on YouTube, but now we're going to run it up on Kick. I was looking for low viewer count. That's how I found you. Yeah, bro. I probably have like no views over there. So I probably have the lowest views on Kick. But, hey, man, run me up, though. Because we get ignorant over here. We say the kind of stuff that makes Wack 100 want to, And I'm coming out of South Central Los Angeles, where I currently reside in South Central Los Angeles. Well, I ain't currently in South Central Los Angeles. I'm close, though. I be in the hood, but I ain't in the hood like that, though. I don't live in the hood, but I be in the hood, though. And yeah, man, we give you guys this real LA content in real time. So whatever's going on with Wack 100, he be flu, flamming, skull, Duggan, and larceny. So, you know what I'm saying? I'll be making sure I keep y'all updated. Drop the Twitch link. It's on Kick, and I don't know my Kick link. Hey, my Kick dude, drop my Kick link, and I'll put it up there for him because you in control of the Kick now, bro. You are the captain now. You my first official. Are you my mod? I don't know what you are, but you it, bro. Whatever it is, you it. For sure.
Yeah. But how'd somebody get his eyeballs?
A shot to his head.
You're saying he got him, like, fucked him up.
What you think, he went to sleep and woke up blind?
No, I heard what happened. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't
know why you're making light of it. It's kind of mean.
Hey, man, dude.
It's kind of mean.
That nigga died twice and the cat pissed down his throat.
Kind of nasty. Kind of diabolical behavior. Okay, so Charleston White's preparing a Rico against Jay Prince after all this. Do you believe that? Is this cap?
Yo. Him unaliving and having a cat release himself down here. First of all, how the hell is a cat going to get a dead man's mouth open? Worried about the wrong things here. We never did find out what we were never able to find out. We never did find out. We were never able to find out what exactly happened to Future's luggage after he ran through the airport. What the hell happened with that? I guess it's in the same situation with the cat who has the ability to open up people's mouths and release themselves inside of it. So just a bunch of unanswered questions. You feel me?
It's good diabolical behavior. Okay, so Charleston White's preparing a Rico against Jay Prince after all this. Do you believe that? Is this cap?
Charleston White's preparing a Rico. Bro, this shit got this watered down.
I mean, Remo wrote that. Preparing a Rico.
I mean, but you know what?
Now, Charleston White preparing a Rico is absolutely barnacles. Absolutely barnacles. My man Cheeto said he found it. Hey, Cheeto, drop the link in the YouTube, bro, and I'll post it. Or send it to my Instagram for me, Cheeto. Appreciate you.
Charleston White's preparing a Rico. Bro, this shit got this watered down.
I mean, Remo wrote that. Preparing a Rico.
I mean, but you know what it is. Whatever the narrative is, they gonna talk a couple days.
Prepare the Rico.
You know, I don't know. Is Charleston White? He's a USA.
I mean, even right here though, it says Academics says that Charleston White is preparing a Rico against Jay Prince and Mob Size. So Academics apparently said that, according to this clipper. And of course,
talk to the feds.
We can only talk.
Well, isn't it interesting because Wack, as a matter of fact, let me see real quick. Let me place for you.
Only get news from clippers now. We cannot there's no such thing as like a journalistic institution at this point. So I'm going to listen to this. I'll fact check it for you. Oh, man.
This Rico going, man. Charleston even hit me today, man. He is taking this serious. He said, I am not.
Hold on. Before we get into that, I actually want to let y'all hear this because Wack said that he was spoken to by the feds in regards to Charleston White. I'm sorry, Jay Prince. So let's hear this real quick. Let me see.
Everybody strap in. We're about to open some fun.
This is Wack saying that he spoke to the feds about Jay Prince.
The Larry Hoover Project.
Okay, yes, sir. Well, that's what I'm kind of.
Oh, Larry Hoover. What about Larry Hoover?
Yes, sir. And James Prince Sr.
I mean, I wouldn't have no information other than just me helping with a Larry Hoover project.
Okay, yes, sir. Well, that's what I'm kind of wanting to talk to you about.
Okay. Well, what's wrong with working on a Larry Hoover project?
No, sir. No, nothing's wrong whatsoever with it. I'm glad someone is advocating for him. That wasn't the issue. I was just information has been provided that you've had some disagreements with Mr. Prince. Are you familiar with him?
I mean, I know who he is, but I don't have no issues with Mr. Prince.
Okay. So,
I mean, a disagreement is a disagreement. I don't know how that factors in the FBI.
Well, I think Mr. Jones, on the YouTube videos going back and forth with him calling you a snitch and you calling him one, and all of that would be where.
Yo, what's going on with the content?
Hey, this is premium content too, y'all. Y'all better follow this damn club.
Send it to you directly.
All right, y'all better follow this. I sent you my math. Y'all better follow this club and follow this damn mod, boy.
I don't know how that factors in the FBI.
Well, I think Mr. Jones, on the YouTube videos going back and forth with him calling you snitch and you calling him one, and all of that would be where we received information that there was possibly a disagreement.
Yeah, but even if we did do that, why would that be interest of the FBI. Because neither one of them have any bearing cases pending against one another. We have never done any business with one another. Far as I know, Mr. Prince is a businessman as I am. So, in regards to what we said to each other, as far as a snitch and not being a snitch, like why would there be interest of the FBI? That's what's kind of confusing to me.
Okay, no, I can explain that. I mean, of course, there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. We're just making sure that no threats have been made to you from anyone associated with him over y'all's dispute.
No, I haven't. No threats have been made, nor do I feel threatened. Two men get angry, two men say things. We've both been in each other's presence from time to time. I know it's children. Nah, not at all. I don't feel threatened. Was it something you guys know that I don't know? Because as far as I'm concerned, it's just, the daily bullshit propaganda that happens on social media.
Oh, yes, sir, I understand that, but I think you could kind of understand that sometimes things go past social media, and we were providing information that possibly that something went beyond that, and so we're just calling to clarify and make sure that you haven't been threatened, or anyone that you know that have been threatened by him or his associates regarding the disputes that you've had over social media, over YouTube, over Instagram, and all of that.
No, Mr. Prince has an issue. Any threats towards me, I don't feel threatened. I've said to him the same things he said to me, and that's just two men saying things. I don't think it's that serious of a situation. As far as I know, Mr. Prince has continued his business. He's a pillar in his community, as I am. I don't even understand. Like I said, I don't know what you guys have going on or what you guys heard. That's above my reach. But he personally, no, I haven't got any threats, nor do I feel threatened by the man.
Okay, so are y'all working together on the Free Larry Hoover?
So that's Wack on his call with the FBI, and this is however long ago this was, maybe like a year or two ago. And now let's get into what academics is saying.
Joking around. He said, I'm not joking.
Because at this point, with everything Wack says, you have to preface it with a past conversation, because it seems like in his old age, he's forgetting some of the things that he said.
About nothing. I told the truth about everything. He said, rap a lot, gotta crumble. That's what he said.
So didn't really like say what the title said.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm kind of used to that.
Like, y'all just be motherfuckers say anything and there it go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it.
Just making shit up.
I'm gonna come up with some crazy shit.
I mean, that's what people accuse you of all the time.
What? What could they prove I made up?
Yeah.
Listen, let me tell you the funniest part. When that Fed called me and I recorded and put it out, that was 4 years ago, right? 3-4 years ago. They said I staged it, all kind of shit.
Right.
And then the big review paperwork hits and it's right there.
Yeah.
Contacted Wack 100. Within 24 hours, it was on YouTube.
Right.
We cannot call him about anything again. But I thought it was staged. I thought it was, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, what? Tell me what I said that was made up.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not the one making these allegations.
Yeah, I told your co-host for years, what?
I'm not the one making these allegations. I don't know. Adam's like, look, man, I'm just trying to get through an hour and a half of this BS so I can get home and play poker and do my little ball on the stick thing that I enjoy.
You got caught with an AK June 23rd, 2023. He denied that shit to the end. When the paperwork hit, what did it say?
Well, we all knew that. Yeah.
No, but they said I was making that up too.
Right.
What did it say? When the paperwork hit, same date, here's the gun.
Uh-huh.
How did I know? When Brick Baby called in that last time with his chick on the phone, he cracked and said it. Ain't no nigga that hide behind his daddy rap, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. He knew exactly who I was talking about. He was on the stage with Game.
Right.
Right there, front and center. He knew exactly who I was talking about.
What the hell are you even talking about now? What the hell are you even talking about, bro?
Say shit that's far-fetched because people ain't in the mix of it.
Uh-huh.
A lot of these people in the chat, these niggas from Minnesota, motherfucking New Hampshire, they don't know what the fuck is going on,
Y'all
bro.
from New Hampshire? I would like to know.
I'm just saying, they don't know what the fuck is. Even if they from here, they squares, they don't know.
Right.
I know shit right now that just came to me that if I said it, motherfuckers gonna be like, God damn, what you talking about? So I just sit back and I watch the show.
You know what I'm a little concerned about?
Alex Alonso YouTube channel. September is out of here.
Nah, I don't believe that. You're actually being sued.
Who is?
You are by a YouTube.
Sheesh. I'm not sure what Wack has going on, but you know, it's Flu Flammery at his absolute finest, y'all. Flu Flammery at his absolute finest. Let's continue on with this because I'm not even sure what the fuck we even got going on at this point. He said a bunch of nothing.
Time with his chick on the phone, he cracked and said it. Ain't no nigga that hide behind his daddy rap, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. He knew exactly who I was talking about. He was on the stage with Game.
Right.
Right there, front and center. He knew exactly.
So when he says ain't no nigga, like, what does that have to do at all with Charleston White putting a federal indictment on James Prince?
Who I was talking about. So I say shit that's far-fetched because people ain't in the mix of it.
Uh-huh.
A lot of these people in the chat, these niggas from Minnesota, motherfucking New Hampshire, they don't know what the fuck is going on,
Y'all
bro.
from New Hampshire? I would like to know.
I'm just
like, am I tripping or am I the only one that has no idea what the hell he's talking about right now? Am I the only one that's completely and utterly just lost all the way around? Like, just
saying they don't know what the fuck is. Even if they from here, they squares, they don't know.
Right.
I know shit right now that just came to me that if I said it, motherfuckers gonna be like, God damn, what you talking about? So I just sit back and I watch the show.
You know what I'm a little concerned about?
Alex Alonso YouTube channel. September is out of here.
Nah, I don't believe that. You're actually being sued.
Who is?
You are by a YouTuber who claims
Byron Blake. Hey, but man, you know what? We all saw Obama in the lowrider, so hey.
That you had his YouTube channel taken down, which is the kind of thing that you brag about on here all the time.
Hey, bro, listen. I talked to that dummy.
Okay.
He's a dummy. Right?
Well, if you talk to that dummy, one would safely assume that, you know, he's a dummy. Now, the thing about that is Byron Blake actually put that phone call out. So let's actually, again, because we have to preference everything that Wack says at this point, everything he says, we just unfortunately have to disprove. I apologize for constantly stopping the live to waste you guys' time with this, but he says so many things that just aren't true. Let me see. Make this bigger. Byron Blake. BLAK Wack 100 phone call. Let's see that. And I can't sleep through the night. Here it is.
On Sadie Nash informant.
So this conversation goes bad because all Byron Blake does is expose him allegedly as, you know, one of these words right here.
How many, listen, take all your clips.
And told them people this man mentioned Christopher Lovejoy and Wack 100 and said that they are working with the federal government. And we going on the record to say we never talked to these dudes.
That was the Los Angeles division, man. The AUSA. How can you say they saying they never talked to you if you saying that the feds called you, Wack? Right, so I'm saying the Los Angeles division said they never talked to you, but the feds talked to you. Okay, and when you talk to them, you acknowledge having a business dispute with Jay Prince, right? Oh, come on, man.
We literally just played the content where Wack is on what he's calling a federal phone call, content that Wack in fact put out based off his own acknowledgement, his own words. Wack said that he put out the content of him talking to the FBI, and that content is the content that Byron Blake is referring to. And in that content, Wack did in fact say that he had a dispute with this man, but whatever.
You acknowledge having a business dispute with him. I heard the recording.
He definitely acknowledged having a business dispute with him.
You said it's never. You said you didn't feel threatened or you didn't get a threat, but you definitely acknowledged the business dispute. Man, you said, yeah, we had some words. This shit that men do, it's on the internet. All right, so look, what we getting to? What you gonna do? You gonna file a countersuit? You gonna file a countersuit?
I don't gotta do that. My legal, they do all that. I don't have to do that.
All right, I'm just saying though, you file a countersuit, and then that's how we get to the bottom of the facts, though.
Because listen, this is what I'm just on some real shit. For real though, folks. I don't know if you got kids and shit. Like, bro, when you doing that kind of shit, and look, this is all off the game, because I just be laughing at this shit. When you say people are informants, nigga, that is a threat on that person's life.
Man, hey, okay. So when you get on here and say, Big Dale and all these niggas informants, you putting threats on their life, right? And to my knowledge and my perception, it's in the documents on YouTube. Now, if you listen, this is my thing. If you niggas want to say I'm lying, then I'm gonna prove that I ain't lying. And now a nigga gotta prove that they ain't lying. I got multiple screenshots of Seti Nash. Saying that paperwork I got is fake, and he never made a statement. I got this shit straight from Sacramento PD. I got 1090J on multiple different platforms and videos saying I lied about him only doing 8 days. Did you know that? That nigga only did 8 days. You ain't know that, did you? That motherfucker 1090J only did 8 days on the main yard, man.
Bro, he did more time than that in prison, bro.
He did 8 days on the main yard.
So that's his conversation with Byron Blake that they're now referencing in this episode of No Jumper, the Adam and Wack show. So we're going to go ahead and go back to the Adam and Wack show just so you guys can understand exactly what Wack is about to not tell the truth about. So I just needed y'all to know exactly what was going on before we got into that.
He's suing 1090 too.
Listen, but let me
calling him a snitch.
Look, let's bro. He got paperwork. Now he got the paperwork, right? So here goes the thing.
Adam doesn't look like he believes him.
YouTube has guidelines,
right?
That you ninjas abuse, but whatever.
Now, if we can get YouTube to look at your channel to show you violating the guidelines, right? Where's that illegal? How do you get YouTube to look at somebody's channel, Adam?
You report it.
Boom! And YouTube says they're going to do what? Investigate it.
Yeah.
YouTube goes and investigates and see, you violated this. Right?
If you feel so confident about it, why don't you just counter to him?
So therefore, YouTube is taking your channel. This dude is fucking slow in the head.
What I don't understand about you being accused of that is the fact that nobody, like YouTube will never say we deleted this channel because this person reported it.
That's not the case, never.
You could never prove that. So therefore, how is somebody in a court of law gonna prove?
Because Wack admitted to doing it. That's why, because Wack said he did it.
Prove that you took overt actions to have their page
Let me
deleted.
tell you what YouTube will say. You violated.
West Oakland, Tuesday.
Here, there.
Yeah, even if
And
they
based
did
upon,
say it, yeah.
based upon these violations, and now guys like him, I like him because you know what I do? You get it. I counter. And then I jack them attorney fees up and hit you with them. He's the dummy. Whoa. See, he's just playing off content, want to use my name, not knowing that I'm waiting to be served. And once I'm served, and I send this to my legal, and them fees start.
Yeah.
You said you filed this because of what? He's saying that I paid YouTube.
Well, you sound confident as you're talking to Adam 22 about it, but we just heard you on the phone with him, basically begging him not to do it. So I don't think that you're really that confident, honestly.
Would I go cut Leora a check? Now here goes the tricky part. You don't got no strikes from the Honey Show. Not a one. I know where your strikes came from.
I got a strike from the Honey Show, but it didn't go well. And I realized that if they actually continue to send me strikes, I had a conversation with YouTube because all you have to do is go to the support bar and they'll have a chat with you. And you can send the claim and you can send the strikes, and you can send the copyright ads, as well as you can send the Fair Use Act to YouTube, and you can explain to them that the person sending you the copyright strikes are actually going against the Federal Fair Use Act and have malice intent. And if they continue to accost you with copyright strikes and you are able to prove over and over that they're ill-gotten, then that person would eventually lose their page. So there's that. And for those of you guys who think that Wack is not on YouTube, he is. He just told you that the 100 site, the Clubhouse TV page, Wack gets money off of it. The Ray Give TV, he gets money off of it. Anything on Clubhouse that's recording his voices, these Clubhouse YouTube channels, Wack gets the majority percentage off of. So just, giving you guys that information.
But it didn't come from the Honey Show. And
the Honey Show is Wack's personal page. So he'll say he didn't do it, but he'll have the Clubhouse TV guys do it.
Strikes came because
they have really good content. So shout out to Clubhouse TV. Give them a like, comment, subscribe. Ray Give TV. Let's get to it. Spin the block. I like them. I think they have good content.
You violated YouTube's their rules.
I mean, I'm a fan.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can file a lawsuit about anything, but I just don't know what.
75,000. This nigga channel ain't made 75. This is the he talking about.
Yo, I'm a little concerned for Lena. Because as you know, after this.
Yeah, this is a Flu Flammer Skulldugger's extremely larceny situation, but I don't know, man. We'll see what happens with Wack and Byron Blake. Let's continue on. Thanks, man.
I'm going on a double date with her and our friend Blueface.
Yeah.
And we're going to a restaurant, and she has expressed trepidation about the idea.
Lena doesn't want to hang out with Blueface. That's just that. Sorry, wifey gave me some water. Thank you, baby. Yeah, Lena doesn't want to hang out with Blueface, and understandably so. Like, why is Lena hanging out with Blueface? Where in her world of going to private school and being extra privileged did she figure out that she would be, hanging out with Blueface? So, not 100% mad at Lena for feeling like hanging out with Blueface is beneath her, considering all things.
Of eating fried fish. She says she's very particular about where she will eat fish from.
They eat grilled fish.
And I'm
grilled fish.
predicting a scenario. I'm predicting a scenario in which Blueface's fish might not be, that she might offend him.
No, he be all right. That's a
the
chain, bro. That's not he don't run the kitchen. That's a chain.
But it's his employees working there.
He don't run the kitchen is crazy. He don't run the kitchen is absolutely wild. This is barbaric, but all right, I guess. Barnacles, but all right.
That's still right.
No, it's the guy that has the chain.
Hold on, let me see something real quick. So wait, Blueface doesn't own the restaurant? I'm confused. Hold on. Yeah. I was just trying to say, okay, guys.
If we can get YouTube to look at your channel, kitchen.
Yeah.
He just partnered with a dude.
Okay, so Blueface is a part. Okay, so I guess It's partially Blueface's restaurant, I guess. It's not all his restaurant. It's partially his rrestaurant. No, franchise. Buy it and then just ran how it's ran. Got it. Right. Got it. He just put his. So basically, Blueface just put his name on somebody else's homework. Got it. Okay.
Who that had a chain already?
Well, I'm gonna tell her that. I'm gonna tell her that like, you can't.
This ain't no motherfucking
It's Long John Silver
hood kitchen shit.
She thinks he's driving around every morning buying fish.
Huh? You don't do no shit like.
She think he's driving around every morning buying fish. Is sick, bro. That is hilarious. Can you imagine Blueface buying fish every morning? He's downtown or he's in LA at the docks buying fish. You see Blueface 4:00 in the morning. He out there getting his fish on.
I mean, she might think that.
You mean all the Chinese food restaurants?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
She might think that.
He wouldn't know where to go buy fish from.
Yeah. He hasn't evolved to that point.
That ain't what he does, bro. He's just a partner in the restaurant.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, I'm excited though. Get some fish, get some fried fish in my system.
I mean,
they have chicken too. They can't only have fish, right?
I would imagine a seafood restaurant would only have fish.
No, they got chicken. I know the Maui's good. It's not fried. It's grilled.
Do they have those like giant bags of like soaking wet fish? Oh, because you brought it here that one.
Giant bags of soaking wet fish, nigga. A seafood boil? My nigga said the giant bags of soaking wet fish. Ooh, Adam 22, your lack of melanation is showing, my brother. That nigga said the giant bags of soaking wet fish. Nigga, a seafood boil, boy? You sound like Loose Cannon trying to describe a parfait. They got yogurt with vegetable, with fruit and granola. Nigga, a parfait. A parfait.
I brought you all kind of shit.
I would rather just eat like fried fish nuggets. You know?
Oh, man.
Hey, do you think, okay, as a man, should you let your wife be in a 20 versus 1 if it's not being done in a serious way? Where
you let your wife sleep with other men, so I don't think that your wife being in a 20 versus 1 is the worst thing that she could do.
Obviously, it's like like the dude is trying to find love, and he's like, actually, like, if you trust your wife, should you let your wife be in a 20 versus 1?
If your wife's a content creator, but just on some normal shit, hell no.
I mean, you kind of have to be a content creator to want to be in a 20 versus 1, right?
Yeah, my woman would never do no shit like that.
She wouldn't? I feel like she would be in one if I did it. Like if
come on, both of you guys?
No, but like if we were making a 20 versus 1 and I was like, R&B, it'll be so funny, like do a thing with this like rapper.
They asked me to do one a long time ago.
You didn't do it?
I told her the only way I'd do it if she with me.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, we would have did it together, but she not feeling it.
They offered me and Wack money to do it, and then they were like, oh, actually, we can only pay you half of what we offered. And then me and Wack were over it.
What?
I can understand that.
Wack. Come on.
No, sorry, Vlad.
Me and Vlad. You don't know who you talking to, Adam, at this point. He's so checked out. He just looked at Wack dead in his face, said the story about Wack, and said, no, I meant Vlad. Nigga checked out. Adam don't want to be there.
That would have been
me and Vlad doing the 20 versus 1 together.
That would have been a funny one.
He would have picked a black woman. He only likes black women. I would pretty much have like a free-for-all with every non-black woman because he only black.
Yo, what's up with this weird shit y'all up here talking about, though?
Vlad only likes black women, huh? All right.
Talking about 11-year-old and a 16-year-old body. All you motherfuckers is weird.
You're talking about David?
Yeah, y'all weird as a motherfucker, man.
What did we say that was weird?
Man,
what the hell? What's going on here?
And y'all said that she's 11-year-old and a 16-year-old body.
No, she said
I'm calling out PDF behavior at those episodes.
She was 11 and she told David that she was 16 when he was 17.
No. Y'all said she was 11-year-old and a 16-year-old body.
I definitely did not say that. I haven't
David
even like
was 18.
Photos of her
you
body.
You popping like that he was 17. Nigga was 18 years old.
No, that's just when they met. He was 17. She said she was 16, but she was actually 11.
Bro, Brick Baby, one of y'all weirdos, said some shit. She's an 11-year-old and a 16-year-old body.
I did not say that. I don't know who said that.
And I'm sitting there like, yo, bro, what the
that's an extra ass statement. I haven't even seen pictures of her like that.
I don't know. No, I seen one picture where she looked like a.
Has anybody heard anything about this? This is new. I didn't hear anything about this. It's crazy. I'm gonna be quiet and let Wack cook up on this one because he's saying there's some freaky dicky stuff going on at the jumper. I don't know why Wack is okay. He's saying that his coworkers might be doing some egregious activities with kids.
Oh, girl, but she 11, so she was what, 14, 15?
Now, anything towards a child is always despicable. Anything towards a child is always flamboyant, skullduggerous, and extremely larcenous. And there will be no disrespect, no abuse, no nothing tolerated at the expense of any child ever permitted around me or in my, my circumstances. So this is just a tricky, ugly situation. Now, I'm not feeling this one.
When she was murdered,
I think she might have been 15 or 16 by the time she died. Yeah, like they were hanging out for like 4 years. I don't think she was 16. Okay, 15 maybe.
Because he was like what?
20, I think.
20,
something like that. 21.
11. He like 6, 7 years older than her, right?
Well, 6 years, yeah.
So he like 22.
Something like that.
Yeah, dude is done. They didn't find blood, DNA everywhere.
No, yeah, it seems like he's really, truly cooked.
Now they need to book the parents though.
Yeah.
Because it looked at me like the parents was like letting her travel to the UK and all kind of.
Yeah, they were bought in on it. Like I think like signed paperwork that said we're okay with our very young daughter dating this guy. So I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know if they actually had contracts, but they were in agreement with it. And they were getting money out of him because he had a lot of money. He signed to the label for like a shitload of money.
Damn, and they sold their daughter? That's ugly.
Like $10+ million, which is hard to believe. But I mean, from what they said, yeah, like she was on, because I have a memory. I've told the story a couple of times, but like I have a memory of like the SoundCloud rapper back in the day. It was like,
my man Rough Civilian said, I knew Adam from the BMX days, and I would say he's always been the same person, weird, awkward, gossipy, causing issues in any, quote, community he's in. Sheesh. That's why maybe him and Flacco get along so well, because I just did a video the other day about Flacco, and they said that he's been the same way. Like, Flacco was a part of a gamer community playing Madden, and they kicked him out of that, and he had like a whole meltdown.
18, 19.
A Madden meltdown is absolutely barbaric.
And he told me he was dating a 16-year-old, and I'm like, you should not do that. Like, you're gonna get caught up. Like, it's gonna be a bad look.
Where was he at? You know, it's
maybe
more
here,
60,
but either way, he said the girl had a contract. Like he got her to sign, her parents to sign a contract agreeing for him to be able to hang out with her.
Oh, they gave him consent.
Yeah, and I don't know if David had something similar to that, or if it was just an agreement. Like, but either way, Lake Elsinore.
Off to 15.
Not the nicest
That's a
place.
ways out.
Not the nicest place you've ever been, no.
So what? What's wrong with Lake Elsinore?
Not a great place.
No?
Well, when I first went there, Lake Elsinore has really nice areas and they have really trashy areas, depending on what part of Lake Elsinore you are in. There's some really, really nice houses in Lake Elsinore. There's also a very poverty-stricken part of Lake Elsinore. Yeah, bro, he was having a Madden meltdown. I don't know what the ready, set, hike. Now you tripping.
I pulled up, and my friend's the car door was open on his van, and he had just gotten his laptop and all his shit stolen out of his van. And I pulled up.
I don't think that has anything to do with it being like Elsinore. I think it has to do with everything. The fact that your friend was foolish enough to leave a laptop wide open with the car door open. I don't think it has anything to do with Lake Elsinore. He goes, oh, Lake Elsinore is the hood because your friend got his laptop stolen because he left his car door open. I think your friend's just low of intelligence. I don't think it has anything to do with any community.
It was kind of awkward. I was like the one who found it. They thought I did it.
There's a lot of people live out there in the IE.
Yeah.
A lot of your guys.
Maybe it's nice, but I hear there's a lot of crazy crime. Either way, they were saying that like her parents and like the culture that she comes from is like a bunch of broke ass, like super trashy ass people that probably were looking at David like a lick. Up until, keep in mind, they're not knowing that he's gonna kill her one day.
Listen, bro, from what I'm understanding.
But either way it go, none of this is appropriate to say a little girl's body looks anything like 14 look 12, 12 look 14. Anything. These are children. And the fact that you guys are having conversations about a little girl's body makes me really uncomfortable. Just want to throw that out there.
He did some crazy. They say there's blood everywhere.
Yeah.
All the car, the house, garage, some swimming pool. I guess he ordered everything off Amazon. Man, what Munchie B talking about? Dude on the main line.
Who's on
Man, dude going to high power, bro. I mean,
so when in doubt, at every awkward silence, you just bring up Munchie B? Because what the hell does Munchie B have to do with anything again in this situation? Like, again, I'm not saying Munchie B doesn't bring up Wack, but right now we're not watching Munchie B bring up Wack. We're watching Wack bring up Munchie B. So I'm just trying to figure out for what reason are you involving Munchie B into this conversation? I'm not really sure, again, where he fits into this. I guess Munchie B said something about David going into high power, which would actually make sense considering the fact that he's a celebrity and he's probably scared, terrified for his life. For him to go into high power, i.e. protective custody, and if he can hide behind celebrity influence, you just said that he signed a contract for millions of dollars. He's a super popping R&B singer or, whatever he does. It would make sense for his celebrity to afford him a place within high power. So I don't think that Munchie B is wrong for that statement and that sentiment. I'm just trying to figure out again why Wack is bringing up Munchie B, considering the fact that Munchie B is not the topic at hand, nor is Munchie B on this episode of the Adam and Wack Show. So there's that. But I will also notice too, and I will also point out that Munchie B has said this, and now I am noticing it since we are actually on the topic where Adam is not accosting Wack 100 the way that he accosts Munchie B for the exact same topic of bringing one up other than the other. You know that Wack is always bringing up, Munchie B is always bringing up Wack, and Adam will always have like kind of a smart comment or a disrespectful or defamatory comment towards Munchie B. But now that Wack is doing it, we're not really seeing the same energy. So it kind of makes you wonder why it's cool for why it's cool for Wack to do it, but it's not cool for Munchie B to do it. You feel me? So, yeah, I ain't never hear you niggas say nothing about the situation either, for real.
This nigga talking about dude going to high power. Straight up, he's a celebrity.
Yeah.
Hey, look, at this point, I watch No Jumper all the time, too. Shit.
They ain't not finna play with that.
Oh, yeah.
If you go, your ass going to high power.
For real?
Hell yeah.
And that's just like, that's not like PC. That's...
No, your ass just going up there where the celebrities go. They ain't. Suge was there. A bunch of motherfuckers was there. Draco was there.
Chris Brown was there.
Yeah.
Draco wasn't there. Draco went to the main line.
Yeah.
Draco was on the main line for a minute, but they eventually put him up there.
Yeah.
That's where you going.
I got to be there. That's what I just need to be seen. I need to be in the mix. So I'm looking
Wack,
forward to
you
that.
super gangster, paroling from a SATF yard is super weird.
What is that? What's that?
I don't.
All right, man. So I guess there's that. Wack pressing No Jumper for being, I guess, creepy, kind of predatorial. I'm not really sure the hell that was about, but all right.
No, I know. That's where you going.
I got to be there. That's what I just need to be seen. I need to be in the mix. So I'm looking forward
Wack,
to
you
that.
super gangster.
This nigga Adam said, I just need to be seen. I just need to be in the mix. Bro, you are going to jail for all the wrong reasons. You are going to the jail for all the wrong reasons.
Paroling from a SATF yard is super weird. Suge was there. A bunch of motherfuckers was there. Draco was there.
Yeah.
Draco was on the main line for a minute, but they eventually put him up there.
Yeah.
That's where you going.
I got to be there. That's what I just need to be seen. I need to be in the mix. So I'm looking
Wack,
forward to
you
that.
super gangster, paroling from a SATF yard is super weird.
What is that? What's that?
I don't know. I know I opened
Paroling from a what?
SATF yard is
I'm looking
Wack,
forward to
you
that.
super gangster, paroling from a SATF yard is super weird.
What is that?
What is a SATF yard? Let me see. Trap GPT, are you there?
Right here. What do you need?
What is a SATF yard as far as the California Departments of Corrections and Rehabilitation? What does that acronym SATF stand for? Or what is an SATF yard? It could have something to do with maybe a 50-50 yard or a PC yard, or which is known as a protective custody yard, or a SNY yard that's special needs. So can you tell me what SATF
Hang on, let me check. In CDCR talk, SATF usually refers to the California Substance Abuse Treatment Facility and state prison
as the ghost me just told us. Okay, so it's a substance abuse treatment facility. Okay, so Wack. Wait, hold on. So Wack 100 on the 50-50 What do you say? Is Wack 100 on the 50-50 Wack 100 on the 50-50 You ever been socked out? Catch a nigga slipping. Look who laughing now. I love that song. Wack 100 on the 50-50 What do you say? Okay. Okay, so Wack was on a 50-50 yard. Okay, got it. It's a tweaker yard. That nigga was on a hot man. He was on a hot man yard. Oh, that boy was on them hot meds. Oh, okay. You was on them hot meds. You was on that on that Thorazine, on that Seroquel, doing that Thorazine shuffle. Okay.
I don't know. I know I opened up New Corcoran. Bro, I paroled in 90.
Damn, and the chat said it's Corcoran. Wack 100 on a 50-50 yard. But Google don't talk back. Chat GPT talk. Google don't talk. Chat GPT is more entertaining.
Nah, wasn't no 50-50 SNY.
Oh no, nigga, you was on a 50-50 yard. Wack 100 was on a 50-50 yard. That nigga is look, the yard he was on grew up to be a 50-50 yard, so it wasn't no 50-50 yard thing. That was that was the baby, the 50-50 yard being conceived. That was in the conception of 50-50 yards. That idea grew up to be a modern day 50-50 yard. Nah. We not letting it slide. Nigga, that yard you on grew up to be a 50-50 yard. That yard you on, that hot man yard, it grew up to be a 50-50 yard. It grew up to be a 50-50 yard. That wasn't no GP. You was on a substance abuse injury. Wait, hold on. What do it stand for again? Hold on, let me see. My man Ghost said, substance abuse and treatment. Nigga, you said you never did drugs. Wack's biggest claim to fame is saying that he never does drugs. So was you hiding on the substance abuse yard? That's a prequel to the 50-50 yard. That's a 50-50 yard junior. That's a 25-25 yard. That nigga was on the 25-25 yard. Not quite. It's a prequel to the 50-50. He was on the 25-25. And you said you never did any illicit substance. You said you never drank. You said you never got high. That's good for you. So why you on a treatment yard? But he don't do nothing that needs treatment. That sounds like a 50-50 yard to me, bro. That sounds like a 50-50 yard to me. I ain't gonna lie. It sounds like you're big homie on a 50-50 yard. On a 25-25 for sure. It might not have been full 50-50 yard, but that's a 25-25 for sure. For sure. Like, this is crazy. Man. And y'all know what I mean? They picked him up like this. 3 fingers. Stand on your feet.
All this weird shit didn't exist back then, partner. You're a kid. Get your politics right. None of that existed back.
So he sits next to Adam and breaks down how he was on a tweaker yard, but ain't never been a tweaker.
Dear. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, I'm a J number, boy. Wasn't no 50-50 yards. Wasn't none of that shit, boy. You know how hard it is to open up a new yard? That's a war zone. Everybody fighting over benches and phones. And
nah, not the part you was in. You was in the part where niggas was just trying to get rehab, bro. You was in the part where they was doing this. Smokey in the pigeon coop. They was fighting over benches and water fountains. They was fighting over basketball courts that had the shaded area on the blacktop. They was fighting over pull-up bars. You was in a treatment facility. So, man, he was scared to go to the main line. He said he don't do drugs. He went to the smoker yard. They thought he was OG smoker blood. Oh God, that nigga started the tweaker yard. He's so fake. He wouldn't be allowed to be in a SATF today, he would get carved up. That's crazy. Hey, so it's okay. So was you look? Was you spanking the needle? Was you spanking the needle? Or was you out there hiding on a 50-50 yard? Which one is it? Was you in an AA meeting and an NA meeting 9 times a day? Or was you dodging the fade? Because why are you on a smoker yard if you ain't a smoker? That don't make no sense. Now, this is what I say. I had to live in a rehab for 90 days because I got caught busting my 1-2 step like Sierra, and I used to keep a little blue dolphin on me. Police pull up on me, boom, swallow that thing, caught me with the woo-wop. Hey, test my bloodstream. It's in my system. I'm an addict. So I said that I was an addict, and I had to go to a treatment facility for 90 days because I put something in my system that at the time made me an addict. Either you're going to get caught for the sales, you're going to get caught for the use. I'm going to say I'm going to go for the use. It's a trap trick. If you know about the trap, you know exactly what I did. Boom. They put me in a 90-day rehab facility. I had to do 90 days in the county jail, 90 days in a rehab facility because I was busting my move. You feel me? I was busting my move. Are you on my chat? Oh. Somebody said hi, Day. So I'm like, who the hell is Day? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you on my chat. But anyway, so boom, I'm in a rehab facility because I put myself in a situation to be a yoker. I've done illicit drugs. So I've done it before. You know what I'm saying? Day, that's how I ended up over there. You said you never did it before. You got the drug diversion because you got to pop that pill, bro. That ecstasy pill, put it all in your system. No matter what you're selling, if you pop that E-pill, it'll put it in your system. I don't know. I woke up, I was in jail. I don't know how I got here. Woke up, I was sober. Test my blood. It's everything in there. How you end up on a smoker yard if you ain't a smoker? Interesting.
Who controlling this? Who controlling that? So when I open up that prison on my last 9 months, coming out the hole, that's...
And you know what's crazy? He actually went to the hole because he was dodging. Now, this is what I do know for a fact, babe. I know this story. I know this one for real. So he was in the hole because he got cracking on the guard. Why did Wack get cracking on the guard? Because he was supposed to get cracking on one of his enemies or like do a removal or something like that on the yard. The blood sent him on a mission. But instead of going to go conquer the mission he was supposed to conquer, he got cracking on a guard and started yelling and screaming at a guard. Boom, he gets sent to the hole. While in the hole, he explains to them the situation and circumstances, what led him being in the hole, and then boom, they send Wack 100 to the 50-50 yard. What I say? I bet you he can't put it on Paru that this story a lie. I bet you he can't put it on his favorite Philadelphia Phillies hat. I promise you he can't. I promise you he can't put it on Paru that I'm lying. This is true. He was supposed to do whatever he was supposed to do. I don't know if he was supposed to get cracking on an enemy or do a removal or something. But he was put on some sort of mission by the Bloods. And he didn't fulfill the mission because he got cracking on the cop and he got sent to the hole. And after the hole, he ended up over there with them. He pulled a piece. Basically, yeah. The short story short, he pulled a piece of him. You feel me? That was his way out. You feel me? Safety first and last. Safety first and last. Safety first and last. I agree. Safety first and last.
Bottom of 98, top of 99, something like that. Maybe January 99.
Well, he's not lying about getting out of the hole. He's just not telling the truth about why he was in the hole.
So whoever you are, you probably look kid. That's 27 years ago. I didn't even do a year there.
Uh-huh.
Tell people from the description I'm in, we was all on 50-50 yards then.
Yeah.
Because it was homosexuals and everything on the yard.
Yeah. Y'all was fucking shit.
Dudes on there was marrying them. I used to see dudes that had...
You was over there marrying him? What? You was What? He was at Soledad. One of my comrades got off of him and he got rolled up for not handling his business and checked him out. Okay, so Ghost, the story I'm telling is true.
50 yards then.
Yeah.
Because it was homosexuals and everything on the yard.
Yeah. Y'all was fucking them and shit?
Dudes on there was marrying them. I used to see dudes that had wives, but a punk in the cell.
Right. That's what I'm trying to do. Best of both worlds.
Yeah, you tripping.
I'm trying to get like a punk at no jumper.
What?
You had one.
Which one? Mikey?
D-John.
He got out of here. That was a lower squirrel. All right. Great talking to you, Wack. We got some more content coming tonight.
Yeah, man, we just getting started.
We're just getting started. What else do you want to talk about? I hate the list of topics. There's nothing good left. Diddy's release date.
Oh, he f***ed up.
Yeah, this is wild. Wild. The Bloods wrote him up for letting the Bay Area dude get off on him. Okay, so I'm not tripping. And then he was supposed to handle his business, but he didn't. But he ended up. What the hell? The worst is when I get my own. What the hell is going on here? Anyway, so he didn't do what he was supposed to do, and he ended up getting off on a cop or something like that, and it was just a flu flavor situation. Okay, so I got it right. And then he got off on a cop and got sent to the hole, and then he ended up talking about the situation while in the hole, and then got sent to the 50-50 yard. The attic yard, even though he was never attic. Am I understanding this correctly? Did I put my thing down, flip it and reverse it? It's cool. Okay, I'm on point. With that all being said, man, we are going into the 5th hour. I'll probably be back in about an hour or so, maybe 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? But I'm about to go ahead and not fuck with y'all and go fuck with my kids and my family. Honestly. With that all being said, man, red dots to the left, you know the rest. Say a prayer and be blessed.